Wait, hello there, hi. Welcome back. We're doing this shit again. Yeah, hi, it's me. we're doing Pikmin CatDog again today. Yeah, good? Good. Last time we streamed this, I was gonna say stream this game. This isn't a fucking video game, but last time we did Pikmin CatDog, last Sunday, we got to the Pikmin 2 enemies. The new fellas that showed up and all that bullshit. And there was a lot of them, but we got through them. There was a lot of cats, chat. By the way, in case you missed it last time, you know what the total is right now, chat? If I here, hold on, over here, my CatDog folder, chat. Last time, so currently the totals right now for all that give a shit, there are currently 49 entities in the cat folder, and there were 27 in the dog folder. So the cats got quite a lead in the previous stream. Now, to be fair, the numbers kind of bloated a little bit on account of the fucking weevils. There were so many goddamn weevils, but they're all cats. Like every single one of them was a cat. So it like bloated the shit. So we'll see if we get more dogs or not this time around. But hi everybody. Also, I fucking love this song, by the way. It is so good. I love it. I fucking love goddamn Green Garden. It's good, but we're gonna hop in here and play this shit. Let me turn the other music on. Let me turn the we're gonna turn the Machination playlist on. There we go. Get this started right away, shall we? See how long? How many are there in this one, by the way? How many new freaks are there? Let me see. Cause yeah, we did Pikmin 1 already. We did Pikmin 2. Is there like a lot of new people? Maybe there's. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of new freaks this time, right? We'll see how long this one takes us, but hello, everybody. Hi. Why did I say entities as if they were demons? What else do you want me to say, Chet? If they're not entities or like, what the hell else do you want from me? If not entities, I could say creatures, I guess. Should I have said creatures instead of entities? Good. Oh, but hello, hi. So we're doing Pikmin 3 tonight, and then we still got Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 is gonna take for fucking ever. Bro, there's so many goddamn new people in Pikmin 4. Actually, you know what? I bet you Hey Pikmin will take the longest, because I feel like Hey Pikmin has the least amount of repeat enemies, and there's so many new freaks. And I've never played that game before, so those will all be new to me. Hey Pikmin is probably gonna take a long fucking time, but we'll ignore that for right now. And we'll just get started. So let's hop right in here to the Arachnode, yeah? Should I turn the music up? Is it too quiet? Should I turn it up a little bit? I think it's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. We'll keep it as is. But anyway, hi. How's your fucking Sunday going, by the way, Chet? We're having a good Sunday? I got a bunch of shit done today. Okay, well, hold on. So, Arachnode here. These things suck. I fucking hate these dudes, Chet. They're not too big of a deal in Pikmin 4, but in Pikmin 3, they are so goddamn annoying, and I swear they get my Pikmin killed all the time. Not because my Pikmin fly into them, but because when I try to get rid of them, some shenanigans tend to happen, and it ends up my Pikmin getting fucking murdered. And it sucks. You had to shovel slush out of your driveway. I heard it's snowing a lot all over the place. It's very cold where I am. It hasn't snowed yet, but it's very, very goddamn cold today. And it's apparently gonna get real like super duper cold as the fucking week goes on here, so we'll see that. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. Anyway, Arachnode. Here's the first freak. Here's our first freak for the night. My initial... Are you shuffling? Oh, you're shuffling. You're just... you for some reason just went back to the... whatever. You're just shuffling. But my initial reaction to this thing, chat, is it's a cat. This is a kitty cat. I fucking love this song. Anyway, the Arachnode... What do we got going on? Or Marigumo? Tamari. So I'm not going to click on that. Oh no, it's a toy. Never mind. I thought a Tamari was a type of spider. Let's see what a Tamari is really quick, shall we? What is that? What is that fucking thing? Tamari balls? Tamari my balls. Good. What are these fucking... what are these? I guess it's kind of how they are, yeah, when they unfold or whatever the hell. Like these little fellas? Yeah, I suppose so. Okay, anyway, Tamari Spider is a spider-like enemy in Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 4. It lives in an I'm gonna say interchangeable. Interactable? Why am I having a stroke? Interactable web. While dormant on its web, it resembles a cocoon with a black and yellow striped and sphered body. The shape and coloring comes from its 8 legs, tightly wrapped around its body. The actual body is a small black orb, that thingamajig right there. With yellow circles instead of stripes. Once a Pikmin or leader gets caught... Leaders can get caught in the web? Oh, I guess they can, yeah, when you bounce across the fucking... Yeah, when you bounce across the mushrooms, I guess you could probably end... I never had to have before. I hadn't thought about that, but whatever. If a Pikmin or leader gets caught in the web, it will uncurl its legs after a while and wander up to its prey, consuming them quickly once it has reached them. It may also wander around the web freely in order to avoid Pikmin that are being thrown at it. The web will collapse once the Arachnode is defeated. Pikmin caught in the web can be saved by whistling at them. Oh, can they? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I've never tried whistling them out of the web, Chad. Oh, I thought you had the. I thought when they were in the web, they were trapped there until you killed the spider. I'm a dumbass. I've never tried whistling them out of the fucking web. Good. Oh, this is important, especially with a small squad, as Pikmin shaken off by the Arachnode will usually get stuck in the web. Winged Pikmin carrying objects will get stuck in the webs that are along their route, making the webs the primary obstacle for these types of Pikmin. I didn't know you could whistle them out of the web, chat. All those times that I lost Pikmin in the fucking Pikmin 3 playthrough? It's fucking annoying. Whatever. Scientific name. Clavo Fictosphaera of the Arachnid family. Good. It attacks by trapping Pikmin in its web and then eats them. Good. This thing is not worth any Pokos because it's not in a game that has Pokos. It should worth 4 Sparklium. No, not Clavel, chat. Not Director Clavel. Anyway, what do we got here? Oh, we're starting with Alf's comments this time around because this fucker showed up in Pikmin 3 for the first time. Hi, yeah? Structural flaw, weak hide. This creature's most dangerous weapon is not its jaws. It is its web. Anything that touches the web, such as thrown Pikmin, gets stuck and must quickly be rescued before it is eaten. I've seen this web trap winged Pikmin and withstand blows from rock Pikmin, so those fibers must be tougher than they look. If we can build a suit out of them, it could be tough too. Neat. What's different here? What word is different here in the fucking European version? Probably some dumb word. that I wasn't paying attention to, chat. Is it dangerous? No. What is spelled different? I like seeing the differences, but I can't see what the difference here is this time around. Withstandable? No. Fibers? Fibers is different. It's fibers. They spell fibers like that, and what the fuck is wrong with you people? Anyway, for Brittany's comments. Be quick and you can whistle to get your Pikmin unstuck from its webs. Oops! Did I just not read that? Did I just completely gloss over Brittany's fucking comment in that game? Apparently? Good. If you're feeling daring, you can touch the web to lure the arachnid away, but if you're on the wrong side, you'll see your Pikmin get eaten right in front of you. Try these comments. This is a tricky one. We can't charge in until it moves, but if it doesn't move until it senses prey in its web. Since I mustn't risk the lives of my squad, there was no other choice. I must volunteer as the bait. Good luck, troops. My life will be in your hands. Good. Dun, 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 dun. If you're feeling not daring, Chad, daring. If you're feeling daring, not daring. Louis comments, hi, pluck off the legs, crack it open, and savor the meat inside of it. Dip them in a soy sauce for a nice mix of sweet and salty. Good, and the word savor spelled differently. Olimar's notes. Arachnode. Clavofictosphaera, arachnid family. This spider-like creature has a distinctive yellow stripe on its black carapace. It spins webs in high-traffic areas and waits for prey to blunder into them. I had the burp. Unlike its relatives, the arachnorb and dweevil families, it is ambisexual and has 8 legs. Yeah? Some theorize that this... Here's this word again. Chat, we had this talk when I streamed it. I forgot how to pronounce this word. Gynandry? Gynandry is meant to aid in reproduction, though of course it cannot reproduce on its own. There's another theory that suspects that it is in fact 2 organisms of opposing gender stuck together, but since no one has ever found a 4-legged single-sex specimen, this remains speculative. Good. Gynandry? Is that how you pronounce it? Gynandry? Gynandry. Somebody in chat says, okay, good. Anyway, what do we got? Oh yeah, downloads notes, here we go. It has an agreeable personality, and as long as his meal doesn't get caught in its web, it'll sit there, curled up into a cuddly little ball, and wait. You'll have to throw some food or even use yourself as bait if you wish to see it moving. What a leisurely method of hunting. Behavior. It sits still and waits for people to come in and it eats them. We already read this. It's the same shit as what was up above. Oh, bizarrely, when a leader is thrown into the arachnid's web, said leader will become slightly 2-dimensional. Oh? I didn't know that. If the enemy attacks, the leader will shrink even further and disappear altogether. Oh, okay, I never noticed that. Good. Strategy, throw Pikmin at it. I usually use rock Pikmin. You just chuck rock Pikmin at him, it's good. Or you know. Or you send a wing Pikmin if it's too high, yeah. Anything cool going on here? Sorry, I'm reading chat. I'm trying to like keep up with chat. Like catch back up with it rather. Alright, we got arachnode and node. Sorry, arachnid and node. Who would have thought? And then we already saw this, yeah? Yeah, the Marigumo translates simply to ball spider, or Tamari specifically. Pseudo-horizontally striped ball. And then the scientific name is Clavofictosphaera. Fictus and sphaera are Latin for fake and sphere. Oh, well, there you go. Didn't know that. And internally it is Kumo. Literally spider. Anything cool going on here? I can't pronounce that. Oh, hold on. What is this? Hornisrak? Hornisrak. It's a portmanteau of hornies? Hornis. Oh, hornet. Okay, and a rack spider. Gotcha. It's a hornet spider, apparently. Arachnoball. Arachnopala? Marble spider. Ballpiter. Hello, Ballpiter. What a good name. Good, good. Here's all this stupid bullshit. Yeah? You want to look at it? You want to get a nice little close-up view of this fucking thing? Can you load? You want to... Can you unblock? There we go. Thank you for the Bigfoot photo. It is a weird little freak. Also, yeah, they have like little like ball bodies, yeah? Like they got the same thing going on. They're like, yeah. What do you call them? The fucking like, the arachnorbs have and shit. The beady long legs and shit. They got the same kind of body thing going on. You love this freak? They are pretty fun. They are pretty fun, goofy looking creatures. The arachnode is the only spider-based enemy in the main series to have 8 legs, as all arachnorbs and dweevils only have 4. There you go. Which is, again, which could hypothesize why there, it could be 2 of them stuck together. We don't fucking know. God knows. Anyway, this is a cat. It's going in the cat folder. Get in the meow meow folder. Here we go. Where the fuck is my cat dog folder? Hold on, go over here. Here we go. Meow meow. Get in the cat dog folder. Yeah, kitty cat. Meow meow. Good. Moving on to the next creature. What do we have next? Is it new? Okay, so this is like... Well, no, the Arctic one is new, but like, should I do the armored one on as its own? We already did this. No, I'm not doing that. That is the same one from Pikmin 2, so we're not doing that. I will do this one, though. This is the Arctic cannon larva. Hello. Hi. Wait, Pikmin 3. Oh, it's a Pikmin 3. Okay, yeah, Pikmin 3 and 4. Okay. The eyeballs, like, change color and shit. I mean, okay, the whole everything changes color, I guess. It's like most of it changes color, but... Anyway. Arctic cannon larva. Should I turn the music up? I feel like it's too quiet today. Is it just me? Should I turn it up a little bit? I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I feel like it's quiet. Like, it's meant to be, like, background shit. Because, you know, I'm sitting here talking about garbage, but... It feels like a sad puppy somebody in chat says. Kinda, yeah. It's very dog-like. Anyway. Arctic cannon larva, or... Yukifuta Kuchi? Kuchi? Kuchi. Literally Snow 2 Mouth are enemies in Pikmin 3 and 4. They are bright green. Sorry, wait, green? That one's green. Yeah, I guess that one's green too. Have I mentioned I'm colorblind yet during these streams? I think I have, right? I'm like partially colorblind. Anyway, they're bright green with a lavender underbelly and a variant of the armored cannon beetle larva accustomed to cold conditions. They are the larval form of the Arctic cannon beetle, which we will see in Pikmin 4. Good. Unlike their rock-spitting relatives, Arctic cannon beetle larvae launch giant snowballs. While mostly equivalent to boulders in functionality, the snowballs are incapable of killing Pikmin. Instead, they will simply pick them up and carry them along until they crash into something, even other snowballs. Winged Pikmin will not be picked up by the projectiles, only knocked back. Leaders will be picked up as well, which also traps them until the snowball is destroyed. As a result, the creature is annoying at best, and is only a threat if the Pikmin rolls away and end up in some other enemy or hazard, without the player noticing. There we go. Yeah, they're not very scary, these things. What do we got here? Scientific name, Granitus frostium, parenthetical larva, lithopod family. It attacks by launching snowballs. Wow, who would have thought? It's worth 7 sparklium. Beautiful. I fucking love this song, Chad. Hold on, I'm adjusting something. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go. Structural flaw, weak hide. Snowballs are ingeniously a non-lethal weapon. I'm in love with the design that effectively keeps predators away without overdoing it. Full marks. Brittany's comments. When I saw this one spitting snowballs and sending Pikmin rolling, I thought it would look like a good time. So I walked right into his line of fire, waved my arms to catch his attention, and waited for the fun to start. But all I got was dizzy. You know, speaking of dizzy, chat, this is gonna sound fucking stupid, but I got my new chair, right, chat? I have my new chair now. I talked about that. I accidentally realized that I can do the stupid thing where I spin in a fucking circle in this chair. I couldn't do that in my old chair because it was so shitty and broken. I could do that on this chair, and I remember that I did it on accident earlier, and I was like, yo. And then I did it for like 2 minutes straight, and I gave myself a headache. But I can do that now. I can't do it. I mean, I have a headset on right now, so I can't fucking do it, but I'm not wearing the headset. Anyway, Brittany's comments. When I saw this one spinning... Oh, I already read that one. Charlie's comments, excuse me. They're more annoying than dangerous, but if you want to avoid the pushback from the rolling snowballs, it's just a matter of fancy footwork. Remember to do your warm-up exercises first. You wouldn't want to get caught... Sorry, you wouldn't want to get a Charlie horse. Haha. And then the European version says, yeah, float like a skitter leaf, sting like a scornet. Do they not use the phrase Charlie horse in Europe? Is that not a thing? Sorry, I'm reading chat. Maybe. Oh god, the burp. Sorry, I just ate food before the stream started, so if I'm a little bit burpy, I apologize. Luby's comments. Peel back the shell and sprinkle the tender meat with a dash of salt before slurping it up raw. For a refreshing dessert, pour fruit juice over its snowballs. Yeah, I suppose so. Again, I just kind of always assume this thing still spitting out rocks, but the rocks just got, like, you know, enveloped in snow. But I guess it doesn't spit rocks out, it just spits out snow. That's how I always thought of it. Like, I always just imagined it just, you know, it wasn't non-lethal on purpose. It was non-lethal because there's fucking snow everywhere. But maybe I'm stupid. And then Olimar's comments. Hi, Arctic cannon larva, Granitus frostitum lithopod family. Like other members of the lithopod family, its internal bacteria are specialized from ice compounds from the ambient. Sorry, it's specialized to form ice compounds from the ambient moisture, which it then expels as projectiles. It technically doesn't rely on cold temperatures to create this ice, which is formed by pressurized internal fluids that act as a coolant. When the projectiles rapidly expand, they absorb ambient heat, lowering air temperature enough for the moisture in the air to freeze. Good. British people don't get Charlie horses, somebody in chat says. Do they not? Do they not? Are you sure about that? Dalmo's notes. Whether or not there's snow on the ground, when this surprising sweetie comes around, you can have a snowball fight anytime. Well, there you go. I guess they do just fucking create snow. But don't expect it to be go easy on you. You're in for a one-sided defensive battle, and you might end up looking like a snowman by the end. And then Olimar's notes, same thing? Yeah, same thing. Behavior, they shoot fucking snowballs at you. They camp up on, like, hills and shit. and just shoot snowballs at you. Strategy, attack them. Simply charge at the lithopod with your squad, and with time, it'll be defeated. Good. Good. Common name, hi. Arctic cannon larva, similar to yeah, blah, blah, same shit. It's called Arctic because it lives in the cold. It's cool. We saw this already, yeah? Snow? No, don't fucking penis. Yuki. Yuki, literally snow. Hi. Yuki Tsutsumi? Or Snow Wrapper? Snow Wrapper parenthetical larva. And then Granitus frostatum comes from the word frost, a layer of ice. Wow! Okay. And then we got Snow Two Mouth, yeah? Hi. Snowfield Two-Mouth, Arctic cannon larva. I can't fucking pronounce this. No, it's just Arctic cannon larvae. Sure. Scar cannon. Sorry, Scara cannon. Arctic, yeah? Good. What the fuck is this song? Oh, it's from that Mabinogi game again. Hi. Whatever. I always love when somebody just remembers that a game exists and then suddenly like every one of my playlists gets flooded with music from that game. Because like somebody like goes through the entire OST and fucking sorts it. It's like every playlist suddenly has music from a new game. Good. Anyway, ice Krustowitzer. Krustablitz is a portmanteau of Krustica and Haubitz. Howitzer. Good. Bruco. Snow spitting worm. That was you that put all the music in the playlist. Well, good. There you go. Hi. Here's a bunch of photos of the day. What is this? This is a picture of the snowball, huh? Just the fucking snowball? It goes... It fires that bitch out at you. Alright. And there it is dead on the floor. And here it is in Pikmin 4, making snow without any snow around. So there you go, I guess. And that's it. Cool, you're a dog. This thing is a little bow wow. It goes bark bark. It goes bark bark. And then it goes... Alright, get in here, yeah. Boop, you are a doggy. Moving on to the next creature. So we're skipping Armored Cannon Larva because we did that during the Pikmin 2 segment. But now we have the Armored Crawdad. Sorry, Crawdad, rather. The Armored Crawdad. This fucking crustacean looking son of a bitch. What is this? Is it a cat? Is it a dog? It could be either or, to be honest. I might have to decide later. It could either be a cat or a dog. I fucking love this thing. Too bad you only see it like one time ever. It's a funny little creature, though. Hi. Armored Crawdad. Or Yorihi Imo Mukade? Sure. Literally armored potato centipede. Known in Europe and Australia as the armored crawdad, with the spell armored differently, is the first boss in the story mode of Pikmin 3 and one of the two main bosses in the Garden of Hope. The other one being the Quaggled Myreclops. We'll get to you soon. Hi. It is a massive myriapod? Myriapoda? Look away, chat. There might be bugs on screen, okay? If you don't want to see a bug, look away. Oh, hi. Ugh. Yeah, I guess so. It's like one of these freaks. What are you? What's this freak? Good. Myriapoda. Myriapods. Yeah? There's the little centipede freaks. Okay, it's just what centipedes come from. Gotcha. Yeah, it's I keep saying Crawdad because of the fucking other Pikmin enemy chat. I know it's a Maudad, pardon me. I keep saying the wrong name. Anyway. Where are we? Yeah, it's a massive myriapod with a multitude of small gecko-like legs. Wait, does it? Oh, I never noticed that. It's kind of hard to tell from here because it's not like zoomed in much, but I thought they had a little bug. They have like little lizard feet. I never noticed that. I thought they had fucking like little like bug feet. That's okay. I never noticed that. Small gecko-like legs, a large head, yellow eyes, and a bluish-green underbelly, a gaping mouth, and large curved mandibles. The creature crawls about trying to dodge players' attacks and is able to climb up the sides of walls as a means of avoiding combat and launching surprise attacks. Upon its defeat, the player is awarded the Data Glutton and the Fire Breathing Feast. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the fucking dragon fruit or whatever the hell. I really have to find the other upload of this song. It is so quiet. The one in the playlist is so goddamn quiet. Armored Maudad. Scientific name tuberculosis. Sorry, Tuberclipium rex. Tuberclipium rex. Maudad family. Is this the only Maudad? It only contains one member. Good. Yeah, this is the only Maudad. Beautiful. It attacks by trapping and eating Pikmin. I don't think I've ever lost a Pikmin to this thing. I feel like it has never once eaten one of my Pikmin. Like, I don't know if it's like really hard to. Like, I don't know. This thing just never kills any. Every time I play through Pikmin 3, this thing never kills my Pikmin. Ever. even the first time I played it. Hi. Al's comment, structural flaw, flesh beneath the shell. It takes a small army of rock Pikmin to make a dent in its reinforced crystal shell. Destroying the shell completely is slow going since it burrows into the ground every time it comes down from the walls. It's too bad we don't have any tools to adapt a piece of its shell into armor for the SS Drake. And then Brittany's comments, the crystal all over its body is one of the most beautiful things I have seen on this planet. How people would stare if I could make a spacesuit out of it. Though maybe they'd only be staring because, you know, I'd be in a translucent suit. Charlie's comments, I'm so proud of my crew for managing to take this beast down without me. Oh yeah, I forgot Charlie's not there for that, is he? I forgot about that. It's especially impressive because they did it without my combat training or steely fists. It's good to know I set such an example for them to live up to. Luby's comments, best enjoyed fresh. If the legs aren't twitching when you put them on the grill, don't bother. Olimar's comments, Armored Maudad, Tuberclipium rex, Maudad family. It makes its home inside the hollow stumps of enormous trees. The name is derived from the hard shell covering its entire body. Duh! Mario Party jump scare. Jesus, go away, you're loud. Christ. A plain shy guy says, what is it? Yeah, it can only, as it grows, it can only molt its shell by slamming it into rock walls to shatter it before forming a new one. It has a voracious appetite. It doesn't hesitate to eat anything that it sees. The contents of its stomach are often a surprise. Bum, 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 bum. Behavior. I thought that said it has nipples. I skimmed over it. As the name implies, the Armored Maudad cannot be damaged in most attacks. This crystalline shell protects it from all attackers, and only rock Pikmin are able to destroy the shell. Each segment of the creature's body has its own piece of shell, own piece of a shell, and the piece's ease of breaking corresponds to their size. Parenthetical example, the tail breaks fastest, the head breaks the slowest. When threatened, the Maudad will shake by attacking Pikmin, shake any attacking Pikmin from it and attempt to scurry up the walls, where it cannot be harmed. Though the creature cannot be seen when it is climbed up into the tree, the position will be given away by the pieces of bark and debris that fall from above. Despite the creature's threatening size and appearance, its attacks are simple and easy to counter. The creature will charge and then snap its mandibles shut, trapping any Pikmin in front of it, and it will consume the victims at a slow rate and can be stopped from eating at any... Wait, what? It can be stopped from eating any at all if enough rock Pikmin are thrown at its shell, causing it to flinch. Moreover, its attacks can be made much easier to avoid if the Maudad's mandibles are destroyed by the rock Pikmin. Yeah, there you go, okay. It's not a very hard enemy. Basic strategy, attack it. Expert strategy, attack it. Wait, hold on. Immediately run to the side as soon as the battle begins. It'll charge forward and catch nothing, and then stop for a few seconds before going underground. During this time, quickly throw as many rock Pikmin as you can on the tip of its tail. It'll break off. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Hi. What the fuck is this? Oh, I forgot there's achievements in Pikmin. God, I forgot about that. That Pikmin 3 Deluxe has achievements. I fucking forgot about that. Alright, what do we got? Let's see, Armored Maudad. The word Maudad is a combination between maw, meaning jaw, and crawdad. Due to localization in Europe and Oceania, the word armored is spelled with a U. We know this, thank you. And the Japanese nickname, Armored Potato Centipede. What is this? Emo may be short for, or Imo? Imo Mushi? Caterpillar, okay. Great King Potato Armor. Beautiful. And then Tuberclipium rex. Rex is Latin for king, commonly associated with Tyrannosaurus rex, parenthetical, or T-Rex. This implies that it is the king of the Maudad family. It's also the only fucking member of the Maudad family. What's spelled wrong? What is? Oh, you mean they spelled it? Yeah, they spelled it wrong with the U, yeah. Good. Japanese name, Yorihi. Is it Imo? It must be Imo. Is it? Yeah. Is that Emo? Is it? Imo? Imo? Yorihi Imo Mukade. Mukade? Whatever the fuck. Potato Armored Centipede. Mandy Pate? Pet? Wait, what? Yeah, Pate? But whatever the fuck. Mandible and leg. And then we got Panzerfluber. Whatever the fuck this is. Panzerfubler Armorpede and yeah, I can say that word. Centipede or millipede, okay. Good. Emo? Yeah, you heard me. Emo. And then Centichampo? Cortizado. From English or Latin centipede and English word chomp. Cortizado means armored. Okay. I can't read that. Good. I thought it said cream pies. It does not say cream pies. I thought it said avocado. Good. The funny German B is an S sound, apparently, is it? This is an S sound? So what is the fucking U with the little umlaut thing above it? Like, is it Panzer Panzerfusler? Panzerfusler? Is that how you pronounce this? Fusler. Oh, look, it's naked. There's a thing naked with no shell on its head. The funny bee is how they write double S's. Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna pretend that it's canonically called the funny bee. Alright, trivia. The armored Maudad has 2 rows of teeth. Neat. Regardless of how much health the Maudad has, the game only checks if the boss should die if it is on the ground. Okay. Blah blah blah. It's similar to a water dumple. The creature bears a resemblance to the real world. Chat, I'm gonna click on a bug, okay? I'm gonna click on a bug. Look away if you want to see a bug. Oh, yo, look at that fucking thing. Oh, it's gross. What is this fucking thing? Cystosome was a genus of amphibopod. Oh, God. It's the only member of the whatever the fuck family within the thingamajig. Neat. It's gross. It's beautiful and disgusting. All right. Anyway, this thing is a... cat? Dog? I don't know. I'm kind of leaning more toward cat still. It's like a big, long, stupid cat. A big, like, noodle cat. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, but... Should I flip a coin on this one? Pardon me, I'm chugging my water. I'm very thirsty. There we go, move this out of the way. Let me turn this down a bit. I'm sorry I keep fluctuating the fucking volume every 2 seconds, but I... Some songs are really loud. Cat, dog, what the fuck are you? Kitty? It's a kitty, I don't care. You know what? I've decided you're a kitty cat. Get the cat folder. Get in there. Whoop. Beautiful. Okay, moving on to the next creature. What do we got? Next up is the baldy long legs. Now, this is not the same as the beady long legs. It is a little bit different, so I will count as a separate creature. So hi, yeah, here's the baldy long legs. It has 2 different looks. There we go. This is like the Arctic one and the fucking tropical one. Beautiful, beautiful. They're disgusting. The baldy long... Oh, also, I'm probably just gonna be cat... Well, I mean, it could be a dog. We'll see. I'm probably gonna go for cat again, but... We'll see. Baldy long legs, or... Hagidamagumo? Literally bald orb spider. Bald. Slap it. Slap its bald head. Is a hairless variant of the shaggy long legs, which again, we'll get to later. Well, you know what? I mean, is that a dog? That's a dog, right? Like... And this is just a bald version of the dog. Maybe this is a dog. I don't know. It could be. Anyway, like other arachnorbs, it is quite large, and its only method of attacking is to crush Pikmin with its large feet and its circular core is its one weak point. Unlike the shaggy long legs, its joints and back... Sorry, are black like the rest of its... Wait, like the rest of the legs instead of a light green. It's a goth, somebody in chat said, yeah? It is the only enemy in Pikmin 3 that cannot be found naturally in story mode, and is exclusive to mission mode, bingo battle, and side stories. However, it can still be added to the Piklopedia by defeating a shaggy long legs. It returns to Pikmin 4 sporting its tropical look, independently of the shaggy long legs, parenthetical who does not appear at all. Relation to other arachnorbs. In the original release of Pikmin 3, the relation between the baldy long legs and the shaggy long legs was not known, since they were both identified with different names when locked on. They are considered different creatures. However, in Pikmin 3 Deluxe, Olimar's comment in the Piklopedia explains how it is simply the same creature, but without hair. Well, now, what do I see? What do I categorize it as then, chat? Do I just do the shaggy long legs and this thing is the same creature? I don't know. Nevertheless, it does note how, because how the hair never grows back, it is considered a different species. The same logs also clarify that the difference between the baldy long legs and the beady long legs. This difference is the absence of the wax on the baldy long legs' exoskeleton, which allows Pikmin to climb it, unlike the beady long legs. Beyond this, it also has flat foot pads, a horizontal separation from its abdomen and toes. Yeah. These differences are of course shared with the shaggy long legs. Do I count as a different creature? Maybe? Oh, by the way, sorry, hold on. Scientific name, Pseudoarachnia Calvidium, arachnord family. It crushes Pikmin to attack. There you go. Al's comments. Structural flaw. Center orb. Did it lose all of its hair in a fight? Or was it born bald? As ruthless and tough as it is, it also seems a little pathetic. Don't be mean. I prefer its sleek look to the hairy one, which made me sweat just looking at it. They could both stand to be a bit cuter though. Oh, what if it was covered in wool? A woolly long legs? Maybe. Charlie's comments. They say the best defense is a good offense, but getting rid of all of its hair to focus entirely on stomping around might have been taking it too far. Still, I can always respect a warrior willing to commit all the way. Good, good, good. Louis notes, not as tasty as it looks. Completely inedible. Why is it inedible? What do you mean? Is it? Well, why not? Eat it. You can go consume it. But hold on. Isn't the beady long legs edible? And you're telling me the one that's covered in nasty wax is edible, Louis, but this one isn't? Whatever. Olimar's notes. Baldy long legs, Pseudoarachnia calvidium, arachnorb family. Technically, this is merely a shaggy long leg that has lost its hair, but since the hair never grows back, it is considered a separate species and classified under its own name. It has similarities to the beady long legs, but does not secrete wax from its exoskeleton and thus lacks its cousin's unique patterning. The absence of wax also allows small insects to climb its legs without slipping. Its central orb splits horizontally, but researchers have yet to determine the significance between this difference. Dalmo's notes, if you lie down and look at this hulking critter walking over you, you'll be treated to an impressive view of its giant round body, soaring past like an orbiting planet. Of course, you might get squashed flat by one of his massive feet and become a star yourself. Don't get smashed. Strategy, throw Pikmin at it. You can like make them climb. I mean, you can make it climb up its legs, which you can't do with the other. That is something unique to this creature. You can like tell your Pikmin to climb up its legs, which is neat, which works to varying effects, as we've seen during my streams. Sometimes the Pikmin climb right up its legs no problem and just do like massive damage to it. Other times they just get shook off over and over and over and over and do literally nothing. It's great. Wait, hold on, what is this? Oh yeah, to save time during this mission, the player can simply leave 10 winged Pikmin to kill the creature over time while the player focuses on other tasks. I think I did that. I think when I was going for the mission mode thing, in Pikmin 3, I did literally just leave some Pikmin over there to attack it while I went and did other stuff. I think I did that. Sorry, I'm reading this. Yeah. Oh, here's the golden one, but I forgot the golden one even existed. The golden variant. In the ship restored, the final stage of Olimar's comeback, a golden beady longlegs can be found, alongside a golden shaggy longlegs within the large arena at the bottom of the formidable oak. It behaves identically to the not-normal variety, with the only difference being its golden coloration. It contains the analog computer, so defeating it is needed to complete the mission. It has unique battle music. Neat. Yeah. The 2 golden arachnorbs are the last enemies found during the mission mode. It's just a weird golden freak. Alright, what do we got going on there? Baldy. Baldy, pointing out his lack of hair. Hello, Baldy. Bald orb spider comes from bald. Hold on, how do you say bald in Japanese? Hage? Hage? Bald. And then Tama is ball. Beautiful. Bald ball spider. Bear hair. What the fuck is this now? Suyahari? Suyahari. What the fuck is this? Hold on, look away in case it's a bug or some shit. What is a Suyahari? Oh. Oh, it's a sumo. Yeah? Gotcha. Hello. This thing's a I guess it does. It stomps around, I guess. Sure. It does the stompy thing, so sure, why the fuck not? Alright, scientific name, Pseudoarachnia calvidium. Calvidium is derived from calvis, which is Latin for balls. Good. Sorry, I don't know what it is about learning the word bald in different languages that I find funny, but this is, once again, a reference to his lack of hair. Good, good, good. Alright, bald orb spider. Furless orb spider. Stamput. Stomp leg. Nunu long jumbies. The name comes from nu, parenthetical naked. Oh, okay. Called as Langbian? Langbian, bald long legs. Hairless longfoot. I don't like that. I don't like the word longfoot. Bald gourd spider. Smooth long leg. Bald long legs. Good. Pelota patas largas calvo. Sure. Here's a bunch of pictures of it. Here's the Arctic one just hanging out, you know, in the water, having a good old time. Enjoying. Also, this fucker's fighting it with rock Pikmin, I guess? I mean, sure. I guess it's fine, maybe. He's rock Pikmin above the water? I don't fucking know. Trivia. The Arctic variant of the baldy longlegs is never seen on its own, instead being only encountered when an Arctic shaggy longlegs is stripped of its hair. The baldy longlegs in the tundra sports the species' tropical look despite its cold habitat. Weird. The baldy longlegs will expel a green slime from its abdomen when it dies. If the baldy longleg steps on an enemy, it will crush it and kill it. What? How is that trivia? Whatever. It moves around in the tropical forest. Yeah, I knew about that. When a baldy longlegs turns aggressive during night expeditions during Pikmin 4, the bulging section just above the body, dividing line of the orb will glow, similar to the eyes of other creatures when riled up. As it does not have any visible eyes, it is unknown what exact function this body part, parenthetic, or part of the body, could serve. Don't know. Anyway, you're a... I don't know. I want to go with dog because I'm probably going to go for dog for the shaggy one. Like, yeah, for the shaggy, I might go for dog for the shaggy one. Maybe, you know, you're a dog. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with the same kind of reasoning I had for because the ranging, what was it? The fucking raging long legs. I also made a dog because it was, you know, it was like a bit, it was like larger, it was like hairier. It had big old paws. This has got bigger feet. It's got bigger feet. It can be hairy. So fuck it. You're going in the dog folder. You're a doggy. Get in there. Moving on to the next one, we have the bearded amp rat. Hello, this is like the first actual like mammal, like an actual like mammalian creature in the fucking Pikmin games. Hi, bearded amp rat. This thing's a dog, yeah. This is a dog. Let's see, bearded amp rat. Wait, Billy? What do you mean, Billy? His name is Billy. This is Billy. Okay, hi Billy. It is a rodent-like enemy in Pikmin 3 and 4. It attacks by generating electricity, stunning all Pikmin, and then attacking, parenthetical except for yellow Pikmin, and then it eats them. It resembles a small white guinea pig with large brown spots on its face and back. Its head is rounded with small eyes in the front with no apparent ears. As its name implies, its face is draped in large amounts of long, straight hair, which gives it the face of a slight resemblance of a skull. Does it? I mean, kinda. Sure. I haven't really ever noticed that before, but unlike the rest of its body, the feet are green and brown tips on with brown tips on the toes, which lack claws. Its body ends with a few small brown spots and a skinny mouse-like tail. Billy. Hello, Billy. Good. Anyway, the fucking scientific name is Porcellus barbavolta from the Numbaus family. Is this the only one of the Numbaus family? Only contains one member. Yeah, okay. Numbaus. Attacks. Eats Pikmin. Electrocutes Pikmin. There we go. It's worth 7 sparklium. Al's comments. Hi. Structural flaw. Soft hide. Electricity generation is a useful trait in an animal. I'm not sure if this one can be domesticated, but think of all the useful applications if it could be. At the very least, we could study it to see if we could reproduce the trick. Brittany's comments. With a few tweaks to its output, I bet its electricity generating properties could really open up my pores. I'll run the idea to Alf and see what he thinks. Charlie's comments. It looks cute and fuzzy with how it springs its trap. Throw a few Pikmin on, thinking it's easy prey, and then it'll zap the life out of them. The best strategy is to take a squad of yellow Pikmin. Then it's you who will get the last laugh. Somebody in chat just asked, streamer, how do I play B3313? You play it. I don't know, I played it in Project 64 back when I streamed it. I haven't touched that game for like a year. Louis comments, hi. Pan roast the thighs and with sprigs of rosemary and whole garlic cloves. Finish with a squeeze of fruit juice to highlight the subtle notes of the lingering electricity. Yummy. Olimar's notes. Bearded amp rat. Porcellus, whatever the fuck, barbavolta. Numbaus family. The hair covering his face works as a capacitor. It charges electricity by rubbing the hair to build static, and then discharges it at enemies intruding on its territory. It's more territorial than aggressive, attacking only when threatened rather than to hunt prey. It does have several qualities unique to its ecosystem, such as breastfeeding its young, which may someday give rise to a whole new taxonomy of fauna here. Good. Oh, and they replaced breastfeeding with producing milk in the European version. Dalmo's notes. This little cutie has a long beard that makes it look a bit curmudgeonly. but if you were to try brushing it, do so with caution. The dear one will, well, see for yourself. Move in close and get a good look. A truly shocking experience awaits you. Hi, Pikmin Garden. A kind of rodent that generates static electricity by rubbing its whiskers. It is a very unusual mammal and is expected to be studied in the future as a singularity in evolutionary taxonomy. It generates electricity and maintains a constant body temperature. Oh? Its entire body is covered in fur, maintaining a constant body temperature, and uses abdomen and tail, which are thinly furred, to regulate its body temperature. Okay, it produces milk for its young, an unusual trait. Oh god, the burp, excuse me. Behavior. It passively walks around, and when you come near it, it'll try to electrocute you and eat you. That's it. Strategy, attack it. Bearded amprat. The word bearded refers to its long beard-like hairs on its face. An amprat is a portmanteau of... Is it portmanteau? I would say portmanteau, two, whatever the fuck, of amp, a measurement of electricity, and rat, a real-life rodent. Good. Japanese nickname, again, Billy. Billy. It may be derived from... Biri? What is this? Oh. An onomatopoeia often used in Japanese to describe the sound of electricity. Oh, is it okay? Where's where Billy comes from, chat? I guess. Billy. I still can't get over that it's called just fucking Billy. It's so good. Good. Hello. What is this? Shibiri, what the fucking thing from Elden Ring? Means numbness, referring to its ability to paralyze Pikmin. While... Tenjiku... Nuzumi means guinea pig, okay. And then Parkelis barbavolta. Parkelis is the second word in the species, is the second word in the species name for guinea pigs. Oh, okay. Which the bearded amprat is similar to. Barba is Latin for beard, while volta is derived from volt, a unit of electric potential. The internal name is Billy. That is so fucking good. Billy, electric bearded rat. Zappybara? Oh, that's a good one. Zappybara. Good. Bzzt. Bzzt. The French onomatopoeia of the electric shock. It goes bzzt. Voltster. The name is a portmanteau of volt and hamster. Barbostatico. Just, okay, fuck information on that one, I guess. Beard rat. Capivolt? Capivolt. Good. I like Zappybara. It's a good one. Also, Bzzt and Billy are very good. Oh god, here's this fucked up face, by the way, if you haven't seen it. There's this weird, creepy fucking mouth. For when it attacks you. It moves out of the way. Yeah, this is like the first, like, mammal, like, mammalian enemy that was in a Pikmin game. It's neat. It's a neat little creature. Trivia. The bearded amprat is one of the few creatures in the Pikmin universe that seems to retain some traits from modern-day mammals, which is noted in Olimar's log as being unusual. The bearded amprat is the only enemy that displays a visible anus. Oh, does it? Does it? Oh? Though the mouth of the sand-belching mirror slug technically serves the same purpose. It has an asshole? Oh, it does have an asshole. Oh god, it does have an asshole, no. I've never noticed that. Oh, it does just, it just has a butthole. It's just a straight up butthole. Alright, anyway, you're a dog. Go in the dog folder. TOS. It's from a video game. Shush. It's fine. I can I can show Pikmin butthole on stream. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, next up is the... Okay, do I do... Yeah, okay, the bug-eyed Crawmad. Do I do that? I guess so, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's not the same. It's a different creature from the one from Pikmin 2, yeah. Anyway, bug-eyed Crawmad. Hi. This fucking thing. It's like the horses in Oblivion. The horses don't have buttholes in Oblivion. There's Red Dead Redemption 2. I think. Or if you have the realistic horse-ass mod enabled in Skyrim, if you're a fucking freak. Anyway. Bug-eyed Crawmad. Or Demijaco? Literally bug-eyed mantis shrimp. Bug-eyed Crawmad in the Wait. Oh, it's not like hyphenated in the European version. Okay, it's a mini-boss that appears in Pikmin 3 and 4. They do have buttholes in Oblivion, do they? The horses have buttholes in Oblivion? I've never noticed that on account of I don't stare at my horse's ass. Anyway, it is fought twice in the Garden of Hope in Pikmin 3 and found in Giant's Hearth and the Mud Pit in Pikmin 4. Oh, excuse me. Its appearance is similar to that of the hermit crawdad, but poses distinctly large eyes protruding from its head through its eye stalks. Instead of appearing from only one hole in the ground, it can switch between 2 different holes. It resembles a stout lobster or shrimp-like crustacean whose claws resemble those of squillas, whatever the fuck, but are in fact related. Move! Move! This isn't about you. Related to hermit crabs. The enemy sits in a burrow and is usually found around watery areas, although it can survive on dry land as well. It will peek out of its hole when prey, such as Pikmin, approach it. If a Pikmin or leader gets too close to his dwelling, sorry, I looked at chat for a second, too close to his dwelling, the crawdad will attack. It attacks by charging out of its hole and grabbing prey, parenthetical, up to 10 Pikmin at once, almost instantly devouring them. The only way to damage the enemy is to hit its eyeballs. Once they are both significantly damaged, it will flip over, exposing its raw underbelly. Despite being one of the largest bosses in the game, it only takes 12 Pikmin to carry it. Good. Anyway, scientific name, Camebaris subterranid crawdad family. Attacks by eating Pikmin. It's worth 20 sparklium. And apparently its HP is different in the Fortress of Festivity. Alf's comment, structural flaw, eyes and then underbelly. It is similar to designs on our own planet featuring exoskeletons, but much, much bigger. Its eyeballs are equally enlarged, making them perfect targets. Their homes aren't a singular hole, but rather a network of interconnected tunnels. If you see one retreat below ground, be warned that it could have re-emerged somewhere else entirely. Brittany's comments. All I can think about since we defeated one of these is how nice it would be to sleep on its soft belly. You're weird. I could even use a shell to make a canopy bed. Parenthetical. Just for me though. It's obviously not big enough for all of us. Charlie's comments. I tried to take it in one-on-one combat to spare the lives of my Pikmin squad, but its shell was too hard even for my steely fists. If only I was tall enough to reach its eyes. Then we'd see who was really tough. Louis comments. When grilled, it serves as an excellent filling for an offbeat po' boy, or in the European version, decadent sub. Okay. Then I got po' boys over there in Europe. Well, I guess they call it different names, but whatever. If you have any left over, add it to a liver paste to deepen the flavor. Offbeat po' boy, or decadent sub. Olimar's notes. Bug-eyed crawdad, Camebaris subterranid crawdad family. Like its close cousin, the hermit crawdad, it makes its home in a burrow rather than a shell. It has abnormally overdeveloped eyes, which it uses to detect prey in cloudy water or low visibility mud. These enormous eyes can perceive circular polarized light, polarized light, as well as the ultraviolet and infrared spectrum. It is well protected from predators, allowing it to live upwards of 50 years and grow to immense size by repeated. I remember looking up this word during the fucking Pikmin 3 playthrough and I forgot. What does this mean again? I have to look. What does this fucking word mean again? Okay, Google. I remember looking this up during the playthrough and I forgot already. Hold on. When I was a seed there. Yeah, ecdysis. What is this? The process of shedding the old skin, parenthetical, in reptiles, or casting off the outer cuticle, parenthetical, in insects and other arthropods. There we go. It's just molting, shedding. That's it. Okay. Dalmo's notes. It's peeper. Wait, hold on. Is this different? It looks like more different. No, I guess not. Whatever. Dalmo's notes. Its peepers aren't just big. They're capable of seeing things ours can't. This bug-eyed darling could identify all sorts of unknown objects for us if we showed it what to look at. How useful could that be? Peeper? Yeah, peeper. It does indeed say peeper. Peeper spotted. Strategy. As the eye is attacked, it will turn redder and eventually retract. If both eyes are taken out before the crawdad retreats into its hole, it'll flip over, revealing a soft underbelly. After some seconds, it'll flip back upright, and the cycle restarts. Attack its tum-tum. That's it. Or use bomb rocks, I guess, if you're fucking insane. Bug-eyed crawdad is called such because of its protruding eyes. Creatures like this are often called bug-eyed. In UK English, it is one word for some reason. Japanese nickname is fucking what? Demi-jako. Deme means bug-eyed, and jako is similar to shako or mantis shrimp. Sure. Hello. Yeah, continent mantis shrimp. Camebaris subterranid. Subterranid is a play on subterranean, referring to its ability to hide underground. Cool, what the fuck is Camebaris, asshole? That's the word I wanted to know about. Then bug-eyed mantis. Googly. Googly crawdad. Bologige Grundkrift. Krababak Globulu? Googly Crawmad. Gloop Screefer. Gloop Screefer. Googly Grabber. There's like a horror, like a bad guy in a fucking Scooby-Doo episode, the Googly Grabber. Good. Bug-eyed Crazy Digger and Big-Eye Digger Shrimp. Good. What is this? Oh, Merry Christmas. Is that a pizza? What is that? It's a pizza. I forgot about this, right? I forgot about the fucking shrimp on top of the pizza. Is a creepy one at nighttime? Hi. I'm not sure what the fuck Charlie's doing there, but okay. Good. And that's it. That's it. This cat. Kitty cat. Probably. Is a cat. You're going in the cat folder. It's for similar reasoning as to why I made the you know, the fucking the other craw mad, and also the what the hell's that thing from Pikmin 2 called? The one with the big ass fucking claw that rolls around. That one was also a cat. Similar reasons. It's a kitty cat. Get in there. Alright. Next up, what do we have? We have wrong game. Oops. We have because no Bulborb, no Burrowing Snagrit. There we go. Calcified Crushblat. Here's a new freak. If it'll load. There we go. Hi. Calcified Crushblat. Here's with all the armor on. Here, oh, here it is exposed with its beautiful eyelashes. Hello. Look at it. Look at its beautiful eyelashes. What is this thing? A dog? This could be a fucked up dog. Hold on though. Calcified Crushblat. What is this? Or Hoshi Otoshi? Literally Star Dropper. Is an enemy that makes its debut in Pikmin 3. It is a strange creature, apparently just the head with a long chicken-like legs. Its head is usually protected by a thick layer of silica that can only be broken off by rock Pikmin and bomb rocks. It is a rare creature, appearing only once in one area in story mode, but appears quite often in mission mode and in bingo battle, and also in side stories. It has the qualifications of a mini-boss, but is not considered as one. Weird. Good. Anyway, scientific name, Durotestra Longuscrus? Longuscrus. Crushblat family. Apparently there's some more of these guys than Hey Pikmin. There's more Crushblats than Hey Pikmin. Attacks, crushes, plant, and kick Pikmin. And that's it? Like you can't, no sparkling? It's only in Pikmin 3 this thing is, not in Pikmin 4. Only in Pikmin, I didn't even think about that. How many enemies like don't come back in Pikmin. They brought back a lot of enemies in Pikmin 4. Like they have like most of the creatures in Pikmin 4. It's insane. Anyway, Alf's comments. Structural flaw, breakable armor. The solid crystal structure covering its torso is a formidable in both defense and offensive. Sorry, it's a formidable defense and offensive mechanism, capable of crushing Pikmin beneath its weight. A bomb rock or an assault with rock Pikmin can easily shatter the crystalline armor, after which it has no ability to damage Pikmin and no way to keep them from striking its exposed flesh. Yeah, once you break its armor, it like literally can't kill your Pikmin. It's just, it is completely harmless basically. Once you break the armor, which is weird because like I don't know, like the Wally Hops still kill your Pikmin by crushing them. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like this thing should be able to as well, but what do we got here? Brittany's comments. I thought the stalks around the stalks? Yeah, stalks around the eyes are some kind of symbiotic plant, but nope. Just ordinary whiskers. What a letdown. I hate whiskers. Alf better never grow a mustache like the captain, or I'll be surrounded by them. Charlie's comments. I bet you it feels pretty safe in there to hide behind that thick crystal shell, but break that crystal and then watch as it goes berserk out of sheer desperation. It knows that when your time comes, you gotta go on fighting. Louis comments, this beast's bouncy texture is addictive, but it can be a choking hazard if overcooked. Saute and drizzle with brown butter to draw the nutty undertones. And then Olimar's comments, calcified Crushblat, Durotesta, Longuscrus, Crushblat family. Originally these creatures were water-based mollusks. Their hard shell let them live on land by keeping its soft flesh from being exposed to predators. It absorbs nutrients from the water through its skin, which is relatively an inefficient way of feeding compared to hunting. As a result, it spends most of its time sedentary, whatever the fuck, due to its low metabolism. The crystal shell on its back is made of silica that it absorbed. The shell is shed by younger Crushblats, find use as projectiles by Scutterchucks, which we'll see those later on. What else do we got? This creature is passive, only waking from slumber if approached. The calcified crush plant will start out sitting on the ground with his legs folded underneath it. From a distance, it looks like a crystalline rock. Once a Pikmin or leader approaches it, will stand up and walk around the area, attempting to sit on and crush the enemies. If armor is on, it will crush Pikmin except for rock and winged Pikmin. If the armor is gone, it will knock back Pikmin underneath it. And if they're directly underneath it, they will get buried. It moves rather fast despite its appearance. Strategy: throw Pikmin at it, or a bomb. Break its armor. Common name: calcified crush plant. Something that is calcified has a collection of calcium salts in its body tissue, which is similar to what the calcified crush blat has a protective layer of crystal on it. The name crush blat is a combination of crush, because it's the main method of attack, and blat, which is not a word, but can be onomatopoeia, similar to splat, used to show the sound of something being squished. And then blah blah, we got star with star-like armor, and what the fuck is this? Otoshi means dropping or to drop. Okay, yeah. Long-legged Bolmochi. A scientific name Durotestra longuscrus combines two Latin words duro, parenthetical hard, and testa, parenthetical head, referring to as protective helmet. Longuscrus comes from longus, parenthetical long, and crus, parenthetical leg. Oh, it's a frog. Crystal frog. Good. Uh-huh. I mean, it is very frog-like, to be fair, looking at it. It's a little frog freak, but... which, again, makes it even more weird that it can't crush your Pikmin without the crystals on it, but whatever. Hoshi Otoshi Star Dropper. Asteropode? Whatever the fuck? Portmanteau of asteroid, parenthetical asteroid, and gastropod. Gastropod. I thought it said shitter. I thought it said armor shitter. Panzerstelzer, armor stilter. And then Sapo Patalargo, long-legged toad. There you go. Here's a little baby freak sleeping without its armor on. So you look at it, it like slurps up its legs into its body. It's weird. It's a weird little creature. God, look at it. It's got the striped socks on that Luigi has. Here's half of its shell broken. I guess it just doesn't close its eyes when it sleeps. It's weird. Trivia. Calcification usually takes around 3 to 4 years to take place, though the calcified crush plant seems to complete the process much faster. I wasn't aware it took that long in real life. Okay. The crush plant's appearance when its armor is taken off somewhat resembles the large-mouthed Wally-Hop from Pikmin Adventure. What the fuck is Pikmin Adventure? Oh, somebody was asking me if I'm going to do this, by the way. Right. Are there new creatures in Pikmin Adventure? Like, are there like distinct enemies that are only in that game? I mean, I guess this thing is from it. Well, they're like robots. Like, they're robots, chat. Do I bother? Pikmin Adventure is like it's from fucking Nintendo Land. It's all like robots and toys and shit. Maybe I might look at it. We'll see. I don't know. Interestingly, the crush plant's head still expands and it retracts after its death. Ew. The calcified crush plant is the third creature and only non-boss enemy in Pikmin 3 that requires rock Pikmin to expose a weak point, with the others being the armored Maudad and the Quaggled Myreclops. However, it can be defeated without them with the use of a bomb rock or by swarming its legs. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, it'll respawn after being killed, but does not respawn with the shell until a certain amount of days has passed. Neat. The calcified crush plant can kill enemies in the same manner as yellow Wally-Hops, with or without its shell. If the enemy is seen from behind a transparent object, the shell will not be visible. This is a common problem with transparency in game development. Oh, is there a picture right here of it? Oh yeah, look at that. You can, yeah, the shell just like goes away. Neat. Okay. Anyway, you are a doggy. This is the little Bow Bow. Goes bark bark. Maybe I'll do it. Like, maybe if I feel like doing a bonus episode, I'll fuck. They're like bonus whatever the hell I'll do. I'll do Pikmin Adventure. How many new enemies are in Pikmin? You know, here, let me check right now. Anyway, you're a dog. Let me scroll down here. Like, how many new enemies are in that game? I mean, I guess they all would be, right? Because they're all robots and like toys and shit. Is there like an enemy tab? Enemies. Bulborb. Bilious Bulborb? Beeb. Who's Beeb? Bombardier Beeb. Telescoping Pump Hog. There's like no pictures though. King Beeb. Wait, no, hold on. Beeb. Here's Bulblord. Yeah, look at these fucking things. Should I bother with these chats? Maybe. I guess I can maybe check these out. I don't know. Not right now, but like later. Grand Bulblord. Good. Hello. There appears to not be very many. Hold on, how many even are there? There's like what? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 14 new enemies in this game. I don't know. Maybe I'll like tack them onto something. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Anyway, you're a doggy. I already put you in the dog folder. Moving on. Next up, we have the desiccated skitter leaf. Now, this is very similar to the, skitter leaf from the previous, from Pikmin 2. Why can't I click on the fucking link? Can you load? Thank you. Desiccated skitter leaf. It's like the skitter leaf, but actually can hurt you, and it's scary. I think I called the skitter leaf a cat, didn't I, last stream? Yeah, I think I did. Maybe. There's no way I finished Pikmin 4 in one stream. Yeah, probably not. I also probably am not going to finish Pikmin... Sorry, well, I can maybe do Pikmin 4 in one stream. What do you mean? There's not that many new creatures in that game, is there? Oh, I'm stretching. Hold on. Ouch. These things can die forever, somebody in chat says, yeah? The desiccated skitter leaf, or... Kare Hanbo? Literally desiccated leaf pond skater. There's literally over 100. Yeah, but how many of them are repeats, though? Like, you know how many enemies are repeats in Pikmin 4 chat? There's a lot of them that we're not going to be, like, doing again. Anyway, hold on. It's an enemy introduced in Pikmin 3. It is a hostile skitterling, contrary to the harmless skitter leaf. It disguises itself as a withered leaf, and it scuttles around with great speed and can snatch Pikmin with what appear to be claws and devour them within a split second. These creatures are usually found in the Twilight River, as they are camouflaged almost flawlessly by the dirt and fallen leaves. They can be especially irritating when having Pikmin carry back spoils or fruit. One must be careful and be sure to check the area to rid any desiccated skitter leaves before starting the day. In mission mode, they're in big old groups, who cares, they're more aggressive, blah blah blah. Like the skitterling, upon death, it slowly floats to the ground and produces a soft noise. It's easy to carry, blah blah blah, okay. Although they are hard to spot when camouflaged amongst the dead leaves, they can be highlighted as a cursor passes over them. Okay. Scientific name, Rus Mortifuelia? Mortifuelia. Skitterling family. Attacks by grabbing and eating your Pikmin. They're worth 1 sparklium. Alv's comments. Structural flaw. Back. This is good camouflage. When you see a lone green leaf on the ground, that's suspicious, but a lone dead leaf? Nobody thinks twice of those. Very well thought out. Brittany's comments. What the fuck is this music? It's from Yoshi Touch and Go, apparently. Okay. Brittany's comments. Dead leaves are good. You can turn them into mulch and plant fruit trees, making something great out of something gross. The Pikmin know what I'm talking about, because they love dragging these guys back to the onion to do the same thing. Charlie's comments. These cowards act like dead leaves, then jump out to attack the Pikmin while they aren't watching. The only defense is to treat every dead leaf you see like a mortal threat. Sure, it's tiring to see danger everywhere I look, but it's a small price to pay for saving lives. And for some reason, they replaced the word coward with sneaks in the European version. Yeah? No cowards over there in Europe? Louis comments. No preparation needed to enjoy this flavorful beast. Its natural crunch gives way to an intriguing mouthfeel. Alnamar's comments. Desiccated skitterleaf. Rus Mortifuelia. Skitterling family. The skitterling variant that resembles dead leaves. Its legs are developed in specific ways. The front claws capture prey, while the flat hind legs are suited for running and swimming. Its highly tuned senses keep it still for any creature but Pikmin. Once it gets claws on its prey, it won't easily let go. Recent research has revealed that its camouflage has a second purpose beyond hunting. Scavengers are fooled by its disguise and carrying its eggs, thereby expanding the population. Dalmos notes. This one is a master of disguise, provided the season is right. As a fun little game, try collecting a bunch of dried leaves, then shuffle Mr. Desiccated Leaf into them. If you pick out a normal leaf, you lose. If you pick out this clever critter, you win. Feeling lucky? Good. Also typos again? I love me some typos. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Sorry, chat, excuse me, I'm yawning. Oh. I got like no sleep last night, chat. Like I ended the stream last night at like 2 o'clock or some shit, and then I didn't get to bed till like 3, and I woke up at like 5, and then fell back asleep and woke up at like 7. I got like no sleep. What do we got here? Behavior. When there is nothing happening, desiccated skitter leaves lie idle on the ground disguised as leaves. If lonesome Pikmin get near them, they pop out of their disguise and quickly attack. However, they are afraid of leaders, so if one gets close, whether accompanied by Pikmin or not, it will stand still to avoid being found out. Really? Wait, what the fuck, really? If a leader bumps into it while it's hiding, it will stop disguising and run around in a panic in hopes of evading the leader. Do they? I thought they just like attacked you like no matter if you got near them no matter what, huh? Okay, weird. Strategy, attack them. Hi, I was gonna change the playlist really quick, chat. We're gonna move from the Machinations playlist over to the fucking chill playlist. I'm in the mood for chill music for the time being. We're gonna swap like every hour. That's usually what I do. Desiccated skitter leaf. Something that is desiccated is dry or dehydrated. Desiccated skitter leaves, compared to the common skitter leaf, imitate a dried leaf in autumn. And the Japanese nickname, Kare Hanbo. Hi everybody, I just sneezed. Oh god, it comes from Karaha. Kariha? Which translates to dry leaf. And Hanbo, the skitter leaf Japanese nickname. Spiky dry leaf insect. Rust mortifolia. Whatever the fuck. Fuelia is a French for deadly leaf. Okay. Desiccated leaf pond skater. Dried leaf pond skater. Dried animal leaf. Good fucking name. Predatory leaf. Or rablat. Foglia fintaseca. Dry fake leaf. Dried up pond skater. Autumnal Atom Stomper? Atom Stomper leaf. Dried jump beef. Sure. Here's a little freaks. The hell's this? Oh, it's like underneath. Yeah, I guess he's a weird little body. Under the leaf part. Trivia. The desiccated skitter leaf appears underwater in stagnant sea and is able to move quickly in its aquatic environment, unlike the regular skitter leaf. Neat. Anyway, you're a cat. You're a fucked up ambush predator cat creature. Did I put the skitter leaf in here? Okay, I did, yeah. I'm just double checking. Alright. Next one that we have is the not you. Here we go. Flighty Joustmite. This thing. Now, this thing is essentially the same thing as the fucking what is it called from Pikmin 2? The mite fucker. What is it called? I can't remember. Hold on. I have to go double check. What are you? Cloaking Burrow Net. There we go. It's pretty much the exact same thing as like fucking like gameplay wise as the fucking. Oh, this is a flighty one. Never mind. It's mostly the same thing, but the flighty one flies. Anyway, it's like a replacement for that creature though. The Flighty Joustmite. What do we got here? Toby Kaburi, literally flying headgear wearer, is an enemy in Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 4. This creature has the ability to fly, unlike other burrow nets. It acts much like the cloaking burrow net and the Joustmite, in that it lashes its proboscis out to eat Pikmin. It has a fleshy area for the Pikmin to attack. The Flighty Joustmite is not very common and is only found in a few areas, and appears in Pikmin 3 and 4. Somebody in chat says, has anybody told you that you're looking handsome and freshly picked today? No, but thank you. Thank you, chat member. Flighty Joustmite. Scientific name, Trilobitans reversa volanti, burrow net family. It attacks by stabbing and eating Pikmin. Yummy. It's worth 5 sparklium. Al's comment. Structural flaw, rear. The red helmet-like shell covering its head is an effective defense. I'll give it that. Like the green model, it burrows underground and comes up to attack. But this one has enough lift capacity to fly when threatened. It'll try to dive bomb you from the air and impale you with its stinger, but if you can dodge that, it'll get stuck and open itself up to attacks. Brittany's comments. It's supposed to take I'm supposed to take a squad and charge it from the back while it's poking aimlessly at the rock Pikmin, but I get distracted every time about how cute the rock Pikmin look rolling around with their stubbly little bodies. Charlie's comments. I'm not as impressed with the red bug as with the red bug as I am with the green one. Yes, it's got the plating of a tank and the harpoon of a fisherman, but inside beats the heart of a coward. Good. What kind of soldier flies away instead of facing the enemy on solid ground? Even the Pikmin are made of sterner stuff. And then the European version says, what kind of coward flies away instead of facing its enemy on solid ground? Even the Pikmin are made of sterner stuff than that. Good. You like this song? What is this? It's called Up Shuttle Thread Pass from Yoshi's Woolly World. Is what this song is. It is nice. Louis comments. Remove shell and roast over a low flame, then grind up the meat. Whisk paste into olive oil until emulsified. An extra dash of cumin lends some earthiness to this spicy salad dressing. Olimar's notes. Flighty joustamite. Trilobitans reversa volante, burrownet family. It is a close relative of the original burrownet species, but this variety of joustamite still has its use of its wings. Oddly, it still makes it makes its habitat rather below ground and employs the same tactic of lying in wait before emerging to strike. The helmet protecting its head is functionally as hard as steel, due to waxy secretions in its pores which absorb and redirect any shocks that it sustains. Dalmo's notes. With a confidence like a little helmet-wearing soldier, it zips up and sets its sights from the sky, and then strikes its target. This captivating critter is truly a pro. It's unfortunate that when it flies up into the air, you can't see the clever false eyes on its shell or the charming face anymore. Behavior. It flies around. Hit it in the ass. You can get behind it and hit it in the ass. The flighty joustamite regenerates health at all times. It can fully heal in about 120 seconds. I didn't know that. When its health reaches 90%, it will return to the ground. In Pikmin 4, it will always fly. I never really noticed that, but neat. Let's see. Hi. Yeah, there's a thing with the proboscis stuck on the fucking floor. Just avoid the attack and wait for it to get stuck and then attack its ass. Simple as. Whee! Winged Pikmin are real good against it when it's up in the air. Let's see. Common name. Flighty joustamite. Flighty means not serious. Is that what flighty means? Not serious? I guess. I always thought of flighty as, you know, like skittish or... Okay, whatever, I guess. Although it also has the archaic definition of swift. The flighty joustamite might also be called it because of how flighty relates to flight, referring to how this joustamite can fly. Japanese nickname, blah blah blah, I read this shit. Yeah. And then the Japanese name is Sakasa... How do I pronounce that again? I forgot. Aomi Tobi Beori? Inverted blue-eyed flying Haori. Scientific name, Trilobitans reversa volante. It is identical to the normal joustamite scientific name, with the added volante being Latin for flight. Neat. Tobi Kaburi, flying headgear wearer. Same old shit here that I can't read. Winged helmite. Gevli Geldi helmet. Cool. A flying potato beetle. Hello. Flying horned knit. Alright. Not a hornet, a horned knit. A deadly flighty joustamite. What's deadly about it? Oh, sorry, a dead one, right? Sorry, I thought it said a deadly, but it just says a dead one. Here's a pig. Oh god, no, look at it. A red Pikmin completely sucked by a flighty joustamite. This poor creature. It's getting slurped up. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, here's it being stabbed. Looks like a kebab. That red Pikmin's like, what the fuck? Good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, yeah, I got sucked. It slurps up your Pikmin. I like how there's just no images of it in Pikmin 4, apparently. Alright. Cat? You're a cat. You're a kitty meow meow. So you will go in the kitty meow meow folder. Along with your cloaking burrownet cousin. Alright. Now we have what? Hermit Crawmad. We already did that one. We did Iridescent Flint Beetle already. Here's the regular joustamite. Here we go. Same thing, but with no wings. Shocker. Joustamites, or Kaburi Mushi, literally headgear wearing insect, are enemies in Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 4. They behave similarly to the cloaking burrownet and are closely related to them. They can be seen as the opposite of the burrownet, however, as joustamite shields the front of their body, requiring the Pikmin to attack it from behind. Flying variants known as flighty jousamites also appear in Pikmin 3 and 4. Trilobitans reversa, family burrownet. Attacks by stabbing and eating Pikmin. It's worth 5 sparklium. Structural flaw, hindquarters. That shell is as hard as they come, so your frontal charge is no good. Parenthetical, you're liable to get skewered on its needle anyway. Throwing Pikmin so they land on its soft, unprotected hind parts. Sorry, yeah, do that instead. Talk about a design oversight. Brittany's comments. Ever seen a huge face buried in the ground? I have now. At first I wondered where the rest of it might be. Will we be the first? Sorry, will we find the buried fist? A buried knee? A buried belly button? Is it good or bad? Sorry, is it good or bad that we never will? It's good that you never will. You don't want to find that large of a creature. Charlie's comments. The greenish-blue soldier came prepared with a solid defense and offense. There's not much plating in the rear, but that doesn't matter if you never plan to show the enemy your back. I salute this courage. Louis comments. To create an elegant canape with an explosive flavor, remove the shell and sear meat on both sides. Top with a dab of pesto. Olimar's comments. Joustmite, Trilobites reversa, Burrownet family. Others within the family wear their shells on their bellies, but this one functions more like a helmet. Its wings have atrophied into uselessness, so instead of burrows underneath the ground, it pops out only to pierce prey with its needle-like proboscis and drain their bodily fluids. Disgusting. Larval joustmites remain underground for years or even decades in some cases. Dalmo's notes. The eyeball-like pattern on its shell reminds me of my father's eyes staring at me after we buried him. Yeah? After we buried him in the sand at the beach. We dug him out immediately when he gave us that look. Makes it easy to imagine what an effective deterrent those staring eyes must be to natural predators like birds. Good, good, good. Oh, and I guess his notes are different in Pikmin 4? Louis' notes are? Okay, weird. Boil in its shell with a pinch of salt until bright red, and then serve piping hot with tartar sauce. Good. Duh. Wait, is that just that's just the Pikmin 2 Burrownet one, isn't it? Maybe. I guess I got rid of the Pikmin 3 one and gave them the Pikmin 2 one in Pikmin 4? Whatever. The Joustmite protects its head with a hard shell. While it is extremely resistant to attacks from the front, the back of it is bare. The position of its protection is the opposite of that of the original Burrownet. Uh-huh. It absorbs its prey's bodily fluids. Gross. Behavior, it hides and jumps. We already read that earlier. Strategy, attack its ass. There we go. Also, music? Are we good? Does this song just fade out for 4 hours? There we go. Oh, we got a remix, chat. Here's a fucking remix. Anyway. Joust or jousting is a medieval sport where two opponents riding on horses try to knock each other off with a sharp lance. It refers to the joustmite's sharp proboscis. The shell also greatly resembles a medieval knight's helmet. A mite is an insect. Also, Kabu. Thank you for redeeming Kabu Bug Fables. There he is. Japanese nickname, as we saw earlier. We read that before, yeah. Headgear wearing insect. Kaburi refers to the act of covering one's head, especially with protective equipment, referring to its helmet-like carapace. And then it's like actual name as Sakasa Aka Meori? How the fuck you pronounce this? Inverted red-eye Haori. Scientific name, Trilobites reversa. Reversa is similar to reverse. This could be a reference to how players attack the creature, parenthetical, from the back rather than from the front, or even its reverse weak point positioning compared to that of the cloaking Burrownet. Good. Alright, Kaburamushi, headgear wearing insect. Helmite. Cash Peak is a portmanteau of cash, parenthetical hide, and peak? Pike, okay. And then we have Gepanzer Grabwicht, armored burrow dwarf, assault burrownet, horned knit, small soldier. Okay. Here's this weird fucked up face. Blech. Little weirdo. Hi. Okay. There's no photos of it murdering Pikmin this time around, unlike in the previous one. Trivia. Unlike the cloaking Burrownet, the joustmite's death and shaking animations allow a shell to become attached from its body, making it a bit more of a helmet than an actual shell. Neat. Anyway, you are a cat. You're also a kitty cat. Like the other two Burrownets. Shocker, I know. So you're going in the Shocker family, he says. In the cat family. What do we got now? Okay, we're not doing male shear. We already did male shear grub in the previous stream. Next up, we have Medusal Slurker. Hi. Medusal Slurker. What the hell is this damn thing? Is it a cat or a dog? It could be both. Could be either or. We'll see. The Medusal Slurker, or the Tororo Torashi, literally sticky dripper, ew, is an enemy from Pikmin 3. Wait, these aren't in Pikmin 4? Oh. I thought they were in Pikmin 4 for some reason. Whatever. It is a pink, floating, translucent... Wait, pink? This don't look pink to me. I guess this part down here is kind of pink. That doesn't look... That looks... This is pink? Maybe? I don't know. What do we got? Pink floating translucent jellyfish-like enemy with 2 small serpentine eyes and a single antenna sprouting from its top that resembles a seeding dandelion. Oh, it has a green pouch inside of its head for storing food. But okay, there's where the green comes from. It has a green pouch inside of its head for storing food. The pouch has a uvula-like appendage hanging from it, which it extends to the ground and expands to trap Pikmin and leaders. It is fought in the Garden of Hope, and defeating it will free the rock Pikmin from its body, allowing the player to use them. The bottom part is pink, yeah, like the weird like skin part, I guess, like the translucent skin part is pink, but it has like a green sac inside of it, I suppose. Medusal slurkers can be found with a variety of items in their pouches, including previously trapped Pikmin, bomb rocks, fruits, and even Louie. And even Louie. No? There he is. Hi, Louie. How you doing, buddy? The one found in the tropical wilds conceals a juicy gaggle. Although the swallowed Pikmin will not die directly from the enemy, they will be counted as sunset fatalities as the day ends before they are rescued. Oh, I figured they got digested after a while if it took too long to free them. They just don't die the entire day? I didn't know that. I thought they would like die after a few seconds or something. The rock Pikmin encountered inside the first Medusal Slurker will never be counted as dead this way. It will be inside the enemy all days until they are released. Good. Yeah, even Louie. Na 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 na. Pikmin 4 hates referencing Pikmin 3, yeah? Does it? Hold on. Scientific name. Storo Medusae Manifoldi. Umbloda family? Umbloda family. Attacks by capturing Pikmin and leaders. Hi. Alf's comments. Structural flaw, weak hide. The first one of these I came across had rock Pikmin trapped inside of it, and I've been seeing them engulfing small fruits, but it doesn't seem to be eating them. There's no digestion going on, at least. Is it trying to make friends? Question mark? Brittany's comments. The polka dot motif on top of the translucent membrane is a striking look, especially with the puffball on its head accenting the whole ensemble. I could see a dress patterned after this creature being a big hit on Kopai. Not that I'd be caught dead in wearing one of them. Charlie's notes. This cowardly blob holds Pikmin hostage within its own body. Its fatal mistake is not sucking up every last one of my little troops. The last survivors are that much thirstier for revenge rather. And then in the European version, they got rid of the word Lil. they removed the word Lil in the European version. Louis' comments. Makes for a tangy and fresh sorbet. Placed in the freezer for 2 hours or until firm. Garnished with a slice of candied lemon before serving. Gross. But maybe tasty, who knows. Olimar's comments. Medusal Slurker. Starno Medusae Manifoldi. Umbloda family. Most of its body is translucent and gelatinous. It drifts on the wind using its puff stalk on its head and captures passers-by below with its adhesive manubrium. The purpose of this behavior is unknown, as examining its caches reveals no trace of saliva or gastric fluid. Reveals no trace of saliva or gastric fluid on them. Unlike most aquatic jellyfish, there are no tentacles or I can never say this fucking word. It's not nematodes, nematocysts, making it safe to handle. And may even be safe to ride in, opening up exciting new transportation possibilities. You know, speaking of random tangent, but really quick, speaking of fucking like jellyfish and shit, chat. I learned yesterday, or earlier today rather, chat, why the fuck does Tentacool, the Pokemon, weigh over 100 pounds? I saw that yesterday. I caught one. And in the Pokedex entry, it said that it weighed over 100 pounds. I'm like, what do you fucking mean it weighs 100 pounds? Like, it's a little stupid floppy jellyfish. Like, what do you mean it weighs 100 fucking pounds? Whatever. It's weird. Nothing different. Is there anything different here? No, I don't care. Yeah. Alright. Behavior. The Medusal Slurker is generally passive, usually minding its own business and floating gently above the ground, occasionally moving. However, when a leader or Pikmin will approach it, the Slurker will hover over where they are standing and drop its uvula-like appendage onto the ground, which expands to capture any Pikmin in its mucus-like structure. It will then suck them back up into its body and keep them for the rest of the day, unless the creature is defeated, which will then free the Pikmin. Unlike the similar jelly floats in Pikmin 2, the Slurker does not digest the captured Pikmin. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I assumed that it did. It can also never be grounded by any Pikmin and will merely shake them off when agitated. Okay. It can store a maximum of 15 Pikmin in its body. And if it already has 15, it will fly around without attempting to use its appendage ever again. Neat. Strategy. Simply throw Pikmin at it. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, Medusal refers to Medusa, a form of jellyfish in which its body looks like an upside-down plastic bag. It may also be a pun on Medusa, who had the power to turn people into stone. As the first Medusal Slurker rather, encounter contains the first rock Pikmin. Slurker likely comes from Slurper, as it slurps up Pikmin, and Lurker. Good. And then Tororo Toraji? Tororo is from Toro, literally sticky. And Tarashi means dripping. And then the Japanese name is what? Oh god, hi. Shirowata Tororo Tarashi. Literally white cotton sticky dripper. Cum. It's the it's the cum creature. Scientific name, Stornomedusae manifoldi, is derived from the real-world species also called Stornomedusae, or stalked jellyfish belonging to the Medusazoa? Medusazoa subphylum, parenthetical, as mentioned above. Both species have umbrella-like shapes, so it's... Oh, I just bumped my fucking table. So it's possible that the Medusal Slurker was based off of the species. Manifoldi may be a reference to the manifold shape. Internally, it's called jelly. Toro Tarashi, sticky dripper. Megluz, portmanteau of meduse, jellyfish, and glue, parenthetical, glue. Hi. Klebequel, parenthetical, probably a pun on the jelly float from Pikmin 2. Oh, okay. Maybe. Glue jellyfish. Medusa voris, ravenous jellyfish. And Visco Medusia, portmanteau of viscoso, parenthetical, viscous, and a corruption of Medusa, parenthetical, jellyfish. Oh, hi. Here's a good picture of it. Hello, God. This looks like Psychonauts art. Like, yeah, it looks like some shit you'd see in fucking Psychonauts. Alright, here's a dead one. Hello, here's this disgusting hole. Close-up hole with a Pikmin inside of it. Let's see. Trivia. The Medusal Slurker was the first gelatinous enemy in the Pikmin series whose body does not completely dissolve after death, making it salvageable. The Medusal Slurker was the first enemy fightable in the E3 2012 demo. It required 7 Pikmin to carry, whereas in the final game, it only takes 6. Neat. If all the Pikmin are trapped by one or more Medusal Slurkers, a Pikmin extinction will occur. Okay. Though the Medusal Slurker was one of the most advertised new enemies, it only appears twice in story mode, one of which does not respawn. Good. If the Medusal Slurker absorbs a white Pikmin, it will not get poisoned since it doesn't actually eat them. Uh-huh. Medusal Slurkers do not spawn with objects or Pikmin inside of them. Those that have them spawn those that have them spawn alongside the items and absorb them once the day starts. This can be seen if one goes to a Slurker using the Cowpie's radar and checks the TV screen as soon as the day starts, as well as during the intro to the Silver Lake remix. Okay. Anyway, chat, what the fuck is this thing? Is it a cat? Dog? I'm leaning more toward cat still. And I'm trying not to let the fact that I already have like a, the cats are winning by so goddamn much, like sway my vote. Because I don't want to make it a cat because the cats are winning by so much already, but like, it just feels like a cat. So I don't know. It seems like a little kitty cat to me. So I'm going to call you a cat. Come here. Get in the cat folder. Medusal Slurker. What do we got next? Oh, here we go. We're already doing this thing? Hi. Hello, here's the mysterious life form. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Are we doing the Are we doing the mysterious life form as its own thing? Because isn't it just the fucking... It's just this, isn't it? Should I... No, I shouldn't fucking categorize these as 2 different things, should I? Maybe? I mean, no, it's the same fucking thing. It's just this is the one that chases you, right? Yeah. That's the one that chases you. Another one, it's the same creature. I'll just do the plasm rights. We'll ignore it. I'll read this though, I guess, really quick. Oh, why the fuck not? You would say count them as different things? Yeah, really? You want to count it as a different thing? Says chat. Maybe. They're different variants of the same enemy. I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna fucking... I'm just gonna... Here, we'll read this, but I'm not gonna categorize it. I'll check it out, though. The mysterious life form. Life form of Vistara is an enemy in Pikmin 3. an alternate form of the Plasmrite. In this form, it looks like an amorphous slug-like blob of translucent plasm. It follows Brittany, or whoever is guiding the Pikmin carrying Captain Olimar through the labyrinth that is the formidable oak. Once Olimar is outside, the creature reverts to its original form. Uh-huh. Not a whole lot. Plot. Here's the plot. I'm not going to read that right now. Strategy. It is invincible. So yeah, just move away from it. It's a neat little section during Pikmin 3. We have to like run. You have to like make your way through puzzles and avoid getting murdered by this thing. Not really murdered, but you know, having it take Olimar back away. Is that it? Yeah. Here's a bunch of photos of it. This little goopy bastard. Little goopy bitch. Hi. Sorry I'm late. I was sleeping, I think. What do you mean you think you were sleeping? Trivia. The mysterious life form completely passes through candy pop buds as if they do not exist. While the mysterious life form is reviving, a song can be heard coming from it. That's weird. I never noticed that. Enemies absorbed by the mysterious life form get progressively smaller until they disappear. The mysterious life form bears a striking resemblance to the Gulix from Pikmin 1. The creature's cube, which is presumably in its actual main body, controlling the plasm, as if it were normal limbs, can be split into 27 smaller cubes in a 3x3x3 formation. This can be seen during its respawn animation during the chase sequence. It can further split into 216 in a 6x6x6 formation, as can be seen when it uses the elemental plasm during the Plasmrite's boss fight. This is in addition to becoming completely hollow and having 6 faces appear out of nowhere, as when Olimar gets captured during the chase sequences, as well as being able to physically overlap with Olimar, and, as can be seen when the creature slips away, spit out a false cube that can overlap with objects and disintegrate. Goodness. Anyway, again, I'm not going to categorize that as its own creature because it is just a Plasmrite, so when we get to the Plasmrites, I'll actually categorize it. Next up is the Nectarous Dandyfly. Hi. That's too many goo. It's a lot of goo. It's so much goddamn goo. Here is the Nectarous Dandyfly. Hi. What are you? Are you a cat? Are you a dog? Again, you're very similar to the Honey Wisp, but like also like different by a lot. I'm not sure. Hold on, let's see. The Nectarous Dandyfly, or what is it called? Usuba Mitsumochi, literally antlion nectar holder, is a harmless enemy in Pikmin 3 that acts as a replacement for the Honey Wisp. Yeah, this fucker that we saw earlier. Hello. It gives you poodle vibes? Yeah, what? The fuck? Didn't I make the Honey Wisp a dog? I'm gonna check right now. Didn't I give the Honey Wisp in the dog folder? Or where was it? Let me see. Honey Wisp. Or was it a cat? No, it was a cat. Okay, yeah. I did make it a kitty cat, yeah. It is in the kitty cat folder, right? Yeah, it is a cat. Okay, well, this could be a dog, though. Somebody said it gives a poodle vibe, somebody in chat says, yeah? I have to turn this song down. It's fucking loud. At least to me it is. There we go. Alright, good. But yeah, somebody in chat called it a poodle. It could be a poodle. It resembles a large dragonfly-like creature with a segmented body reminiscent of a caterpillar or a honeypot ant. It has a face of a butterfly with its proboscis. The Nectarous Dandyfly drifts carelessly around, not minding enemies or nearby Pikmin. If a Pikmin touches one of its hind segments, that segment will disconnect from the body, along with all tail segments connected to it. They will fall onto the ground and collapse into puddles of nectar. Because there are 5 segments, the number of Pikmin that can be flowered up, which goes from 10 to 50, depends on the location the enemy is hit. Throwing a Pikmin near the creature's head will result in all 5 segments falling down. After being hit once, it will swiftly fly away. Scientific name. Oh dear lord. Anisopterid I'm having a stroke. Ambrosius dandelion family. No attacks. Attacks none. Good. Also, you're heading to bed now? Well, thank you for stopping in. Enjoy sleep. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna be doing this for like fucking 4 more hours probably. Alf's comments. Structural flaw. Fragile links. Weight unknown. There's no need to attack these gentle flying creatures, but the nectar they drop makes it tempting to do it anyway. Wait until the right moment in its circular flying pattern, then toss a Pikmin at it. If you hit one of the nectar nodules, it will drop a little bit, but hitting the head will make it drop all of them. I feel a little bit bad about stealing nectar that it stores up, but we have to survive too. Brittany's comments. I'm positive that if we follow it long enough, it'll lead us to the source of all that nectar hanging from its body. Big fruits? Here we come. hang on. Didn't we just walk through here? Does this thing fly in circles? Maybe. And also, yes, Charlie's comments. Look at him, flying around like he owns the sky. All that nectar hanging out just out of reach. Well, I'll get the last laugh. It may be out of range from my steely fists, but I've got some wing Pikmin who'll take a crack at it. Louie's notes. Tear the meat right off its belly and eat it raw. Oh. The bitterness of the meat really highlights the sweetness of the nectar. You have to cook stuff, Louie. You're supposed to cook food. That's how humans got smart. They started cooking meat, they did proteins and shit. You gotta eat, cook your food. Olimar's comments. Nectarous dandyfly. And Anisopterid ambrosius dandelion family. Sorry, dandyfly family. Oh, I love this song. If the life cycle comes in, its life cycle comes in 2 stages. First, it hatches underwater, where the amphibious larva preys on tadpoles and other small aquatic creatures. After it grows large enough, it takes to the surface and completely changes its diet to focus on plant nectar. The more nectar it feeds on, the more segments form on its abdomen. Upon reaching 5 segments, it is a mature adult ready for procreation. Its straw-like proboscis curls upward to prevent reflux from the nectar that it stores. Behavior. They fly around. That's it. they fly around in circles. Strategies. Attack it. Alright. Nectarous dandyfly. Nectarous means related to nectar, and dandyfly is the name of its family. Its Japanese name is Usuba Mitsumochi and translates to antlion nectar holder, in the sense that this creature looks like an antlion and carries blobs of nectar. And then the other thing is what? Suru Kuchi Usaba Mitsumochi tendril mouth antlion nectar holder. What is this? Anisopterid ambrosius. Ambrosius comes from ambrosia. What the fuck is ambrosia? Ambrosia is a food or drink of the Greek gods. There we go. I knew it sounded familiar. I've heard the word before. I never knew what the fuck it meant exactly though. Internally it's called Yama. Or dragonfly. There you go. Like Yanma, the Pokemon. Antlion nectar holder. Nectuline from nectar. Nectar bell from nectar and dragonfly. Libula nectarina. Nectarine dragonfly. Hi. And here's a bunch of photos of the little fucker flying around. What a beautiful dumb creature. Also a bunch of fucking orange bulborbs. Hello. Alright, trivia. The Nectarous Dandyfly was the very first new Pikmin 3 enemy ever seen, since it was in the first slide of the E3 2012 presentation. Since the Dandyfly does not actually die when attacked, it doesn't count as an enemy in one of the battle enemy stages that is present in. Where Olimar's comments mention preying on tadpoles, the Japanese version specifically mentions walpoles. This is one of the few non-boss creatures that first appeared in Pikmin 3 that does not reappear in Pikmin 4. The others being the Medusa Slurker, Swarming Sheargrub, Sputzelfish, Calcified Crushblat, Scornet, and Fozbat. There we go. You understand the frustration that there isn't a dragon-type dragonfly yet? Yeah? That pun doesn't exist in Japanese. Yeah, it doesn't. There is no. I mean, you guess you can count Flygon as you just said. Flygon's kind of like a dragonfly, like sorta, but. Anyway, what is this? Chat, what is this? Cat or a dog? What is this creature? Is it a kitty cat? Is it a doggy? If we're going by Honey Wisp rules, it's a cat. If we're going by Spectralid rules, it's a cat. It could be its own thing. It's a cat toy? What do you mean it's a cat toy? It's like a dragonfly type thing. I mean... Oh, the song's playing again? That's fine. What did I categorize Yanma and Yanmega as? Were they dogs? I'm gonna check right now. What did I categorize Yanma and Yanmega as? I feel like they were dogs, but let me see. Why does it look like anal bead, somebody in chat said? That's a you problem. Yeah, Yanma and Yanmega were indeed dogs. So you know what? Fuck it. You can be a dog too. You can go in the doggy family. It looks like one of those things you waggle in cats' faces. Yeah, it's like a little worm on a string or some shit. I'm gonna put in the dog folder though. It's a doggy. Alright. Next up is the peckish aristocrab. This stupid fucker. Hello. Here's how they look between the games. I like the way it looks better in Pikmin 3, personally, but the coloration's better. Wait, here's a peckish aristocrab. Ah, dog is my first impression. This is a dog, but... I'm taking a sippy. Taking a sippy of my yummy, yummy, delicious coffee. Peckish aristocrab, or Kanitama? Kanitama, literally onion crab, is a crab-like enemy in Pikmin 3 and 4. Its overall appearance resembles a green and purple bulb of garlic with 4 light. Chad, does my voice sound weird if I talk up here, by the way? Like, as opposed to if I do this, does it like sound different? If I, if I go up here, is it different? Obviously, I'm getting closer to the microphone if I do this, but like, does it sound weird? I don't know. With the way my new chair is, like, I have to hunch over to like talk into my microphone. I need a boom arm. I need a fucking arm for my microphone so I can just lean back in my chair and fucking move it next to my face. But anyway, let's see. Its overall appearance resembles a green and purple bulb of garlic with 4 legs coming from underneath of it, and 2 claws on each of its sides, one of them being extremely small, but the other one is much larger with transparent pincers. It has 2 round yellow spots on its cheeks that look much like eyes, while its real eyes rest on stalks that protrude from the top of its head. It has a large mouth with a serrated lower jaw and long purple tongue. The creature mainly rests in a motionless position, clacking its large pincers, but can detect Pikmin's presence from afar and will quickly scuttle sideways onto a player's path when they enter an area, circling them in order to get in their way. The creature can react to Pikmin in many ways. Because there are 2 different ways it can defend itself, 2 different ways it can kill Pikmin. I'm skipping this because we just heard this earlier. It's a good song, but did the fucking thing broke again? Here, we'll pick this one. The fucking playlist shuffle broke again. Fuck's sake. Ay. Anyway. Oh, this is super quiet. I love this song. Turn it up. Why is it so quiet? There we go. Yeah, when Pikmin are thrown at it, the creature is capable of maneuvering its massive claws to shield itself from the thrown Pikmin. It can also defend itself by blowing bubbles at the Pikmin, which can trap them inside, making them float around for a long period of time until the bubble pops. This can trap leaders as well. It attacks by grasping multiple Pikmin with its claw and then dropping them into its gaping mouth. It can also stab the ground with its claw to attack. Wow! Okay, what do we got here? Scientific name Brachyuryces isurio, onion shell family. Is this the only one in the onion shell family? Maybe, I can't tell. It attacks by eating Pikmin and shooting out bubbles. It's worth 12 sparklium. Elf's comments: structural flaw, weak hide. It had the right idea, coating its enormous claw in a crystal shell, but we have rock Pikmin for that. Once you break the claw, it's not so bad. You have to be careful not to drown though, since you usually meet one near water. It's got extendable legs to thwart Pikmin that charge, so I find that throwing Pikmin is more effective. It also works for freeing anybody trapped inside one of the bubbles. Brittany's comments: there's something so familiar about this thing. Oh! It was that Hokotation onion I studied in my research days. Now that was a dangerous plant. One little incision, you couldn't stop crying for hours. Charlie's comments: everybody knows that the rock is supposed to defeat scissors. Sorry, that rock is meant to defeat scissors. So how come my steely fist don't do anything against its claws? Sure, it barfed up a few bubbles when I hit it, but all that accomplished was trapping me inside. Louie's comments: great for hot pot. Remove the shell and cook legs in a hot broth. When they turn nice and red, pull them out and slather them in liver paste before eating. Yeah? Do we need the liver? I never had liver paste. Have you ever had liver? I feel like I've never had liver before. Liver and onions is a very common thing. I never had it. Olimar's comments: peckish aristocrab, Brachyuryces isurio, onion shell family. Its unnaturally large claw is used for catching prey, for self-defense, and most surprisingly for its mating call. It goes clack clack. Most aspects of the crab's life revolve around it, which may explain why the crab becomes fearful and docile when its claw gets damaged. It would also account for the claw's remarkable regenerative capabilities, which it can restore completely within a single night. It's also known to blow bubbles when under attack, but this is the result of venting from the wrong discharge valve while under extreme stress. Oh. Good. What the fuck is liver paste? It's paste made from a liver. Keep up. What do you mean, chat? What do you goddamn mean? Let's see. The fuck is this music? Oh, this is a new song in Minecraft, apparently? I've never heard this one. This is a new disc for Minecraft. Well, new, I say. It's from 1.2.0, but I never heard it before. Down those notes. Click, click, clack goes the crab pincers as it tries to impress other crabs. The crab with the biggest claw will be the most popular. Being popular means not having to work as hard to claw their way to the top of the crustacean hierarchy. The natural world is a lot like our world in that way. Good. You haven't heard this one before either? I haven't either. No, it's apparently from Minecraft 1.2? Sorry, no, yeah, 1.20. I don't know if I've ever heard this song before. It's called Relic. I'm not sure if I ever found that CD before. The record. Oh, wait, hold on. An amphibious crab with asymmetrical claws. The large right claws were generated during molting, even if lost. Similar to its appearance, it has a faint onion-like odor. Ew. It's got a huge claw and it blows bubbles. Strategy. Break its fucking arm. Hitting the claw with rock pip can cause the small pieces to fly off, and eventually the claw will break, rendering the original crab unable to snatch a Pikmin. Make it eat a bomb rock. To pull this off, simply have the creature snatch up a Pikmin carrying a bomb rock. The Pikmin will break free. Oh, really? Oh. And then the Aristocrab will eat the explosive instead. I did not know that. When it does, it will be killed instantly. I never fucking knew that. Like, I knew it would die if it ate a bomb rock, but like I assumed the Pikmin would die along with it, but apparently the Pikmin lives? I didn't fucking, that's cool as shit. I didn't know that. Alright. Well, that'd be helpful in the future. Wish I would have fucking known that. Also, this thing shows up in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as a stage hazard. Wow. It's also a trophy in Smash 4. It's a spirit in Smash Ultimate. Giant Ridley is what represents it. Good. Peckish Aristocrab. Peckish is a posh term for hungry, and Aristocrab is a portmanteau of aristocrat, meaning an elegant, noble person, and crab. And then Kanitama is a Japanese nickname. Wait, hold on, what now? Yeah, Kanitama is derived from Kani, meaning crab, and tamaneji, onion? There's also a Chinese dish with a fried egg and crab called Kanitama. Good. Giant metal Ridley. Somebody in chat to get good. Yeah, it is a special spammer. It spams. Somebody in chat said Tamanegi Sensei. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Okay. Scientific name, Brachioristes Asurio. Asurio is Latin for hungry person, similarly to peckish in its common name. Cool, what the fuck does Brachioristes mean, penis? Kanitama, onion crab. How do you pronounce this? Oh, you're quoting Parappa. Oh. You're quoting Parappa at me, chat member? Good. Adjuin crab, onion crab. Crabognon? Crabognon. Good. From crab, parenthetical crab, and onion, meaning onion. And then we have Zweibel crab, onion crab. I feel like that's not correct. Doesn't Zwei mean two? Where's the two at? Maybe? I'm not sure. Granchio Cipolla, onion crab. Onion. Here's a bunch of pictures of it. Here's a captain. Here's Alf being caught up by a bubble. Good. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. ZWEI means two. ZWIE is something different. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was. Oh, yeah, it is different. You're right. Okay. It is different. Oh, hello. You're just a real picture of a crab. Good. Here's a real fiddler crab spitting bubbles out. Good. There it is munching. It's just eating the Pikmin like chips, like popcorn. And this is a cat? Yeah, is it a cat? Is it a cat or a dog? Trivia. The peckish aristocrab is based on the male fiddler crab, which has one enormous claw and one tiny claw. Females only have two small claws. The fiddler crab also foams, which inspired the aristocrab's bubble attack. A character very similar to the peckish aristocrab appears in The Fury, an episode of The Amazing World of Gumball. What the fuck? This is Gumball? It is the look. It is the fucking aristocrab. Like, look at it. Like the claw's not as big, but it pretty much just is the aristocrab. Weird. Na, 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 na. Isn't there a Pokemon based on the fiddler crab? Is it Krabby? Kingler? Probably. Kingler can learn Bubble. And Bubble Beam. That's very much a direct reference, I would assume it is. Alright, are you a cat or a dog? Like, it's got the whole cat thing going on where it's like, you know, snipping at you and shit. Most of the other crabs and like crustaceans that we've seen so far have been in the cat family, but like it kind of feels like a dog to me a little bit. It could be a cat though. I could just say fuck it, it's a cat. Maybe. Do I go with cat chat? Maybe. It has a bulldog face. Yeah, it looks like a pug. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, it's probably the most dog-like crustacean we've seen out of all the different, like, you know, because most of the crustaceans have been cats, but this is probably the most, like, dog-like one that we... You're a dog. I'm putting you in the dog folder. That's it, you're going to Dogtown. Alright. Next up, what do we have? We have the Fozbat. Ooh! Little baby Fozbat. God, look at it. Is this a fucked up cat? It feels like a fucked up cat. The Fozbat, or Kogami, is literally small mirror, is an enemy found in Pikmin 3, and is the infant form of the Behemoth Fozbat. It bears some notable resemblance to the adult form, including the orange wings on its back, its hairy head, and its bulging eyes that squint when exposed to light. The noises that the Fozbat emits are also similar to that of the adult form. Its legs are stumpy, similar to that of the adult, but it lacks proper arms. It also lacks fluorescent lights upon its head, and only 2 fangs are visible in its mouth. That's not a cat or a dog, it's a freak. Yeah? Jesus. Why is this song so loud? Get out of here. Wah, 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 wah. Fozbats can only live in dark environments, such as caves, and will take continuous damage as long as they are exposed to light. Therefore, it can easily be dealt by throwing Pikmin at the common glow caps found in the caves where they grow. This will cause them to spring up and become a light source, scattering and damaging, potentially killing all nearby Fozbats. Fozbats are found by Charlie in the distant tundra, being the first enemy to be seen in the game, and are later encountered again by Alpha and Brittany during the boss fight with the Behemoth Fozbat. Behemoth? Not Behemoth, Behemoth. They are spawned by Fozbat pods, which, am I going to count as a different creature, by the way, the Fozbat pod? Like, that's just like a... Am I going to count that as a different creature? The pod? I don't know. They're spawned by Fozbat pods. The pods are only activated after 2 of the smaller lights have been turned on, so it is possible to not encounter the Fozbats during this battle. After the boss is defeated, the pods close up and the Fozbats are not encountered for the remainder of the game. Do not assign the anus anything, somebody in chat says. Okay, well, I'm going to read the entry for it, but we won't assign it. Behem. Somebody in chat said Behem. No, not Behemoth. Not Behem the Pokemon. For fuck's sake. A group of 16 Fozbats can be found in the Battle Enemies mode for Beastly Caverns, directly under Alf's starting position. I don't care. Let's see. Tectopurvis Pteromes? Tectopurvis Pteromes of the Aerodentia family. Attacks eat Pikmin. Would I count the candy pot buds? I would not. The candy pot buds are not going to be counted, so I won't count these either. Yeah, good point. Anyway, Alf's comments. A structural flaw, photosensitivity. Speaking of photosensitivity, don't mind me while I indulge by turning this up. Here we go. Good. Anyway, I've never seen a substance that completely dissipated under bright light before. Is it because of this newborn? Is it because this is a newborn and not yet fully formed? The front legs and wings are still a work in progress, but they make up for that with numbers. If you ever see something in the dark cave that looks like an egg, my advice is to destroy it while you still can. Brittany's comments. They're so cute when they're young. How can you say no to those little chirpy noises and big wet eyes? It's a shame they grow into something so awful. Makes you wonder what the captain was like in his youth. Charlie's comments. This timid little guy was the first wild creature I met on this planet. Can't blame them for being scared though. I freaked out a little when I first saw the glowing mushrooms too. Wait, no, forget that. How do you erase stuff on here? Louis notes, perfect ingredient for hot pot night. Add to the broth while no one else is looking for best results. Yeah, good. Olimar's comments. Fosbat. Tectopervis teromes family. Ariodentia family. This infant stage of the Hemoth Fosbat has underdeveloped wings and cannot yet fly. It is Sciophileus? Sciophileus. Okay, Google. I probably Googled this when I streamed Pikmin 3, but I'm Googling it again because I forgot. Sciophileus. What is this? Where is it? It thrives in the shade. Yeah? Yeah, shade living, adapted to living in the shade. Okay. It's mostly used in botany, apparently. A botanical type term, typically, but it is Sciophileus from birth, to the point where even low light of a common glow cap or a light bulb will cause it to fucking vaporize. The chromatophore excretions that the adult Fosbat uses for camouflage are overwhelming to this fragile infant form and can cause apoptosis in excessive amounts. My own lamp does not trigger this reaction, possibly because its light is the wrong wavelength. I'm not a botanist. Yeah, of course I wouldn't know what that means. Yeah, I'm not a botanist, Chad, exactly. I'm not a fucking botanist. Another banger song, by the way, hell yeah. Let's see. In the European version, anything different here? Really? Vaporize is spelled differently, cool. Behavior. Fosbats are found in dark or dimly lit areas and only pose a threat if the player comes very close to one. They tend to wander around in circles, not moving anywhere, and they will give a short and slow chase as they spawn a leader or Pikmin with their limited range of sight. Their bites pose little threat to leaders, unlike Bulborb larvae, and they die very quickly. When exposed to light from a glow cap, they panic and run in circles. Strategy. Attack them or expose them to light. Fosbat is a combination of two terms. In Greek, uwu, phos means light. This refers to how the Fosbat, phos, whatever the fuck, how the Fosbat has the ability to bend to light and turn invisible, at least in the adult stage, and how it cannot withstand bright lights. Bat refers to how it looks and acts similar to a real-life bat. And we saw this already. Yeah, given that it is an infant and how the mature creature can bend light a bit like mirrors. Yeah. And then what the hell is the Japanese full name? Oman Kokakure? Oman Kokakure? Literally yellow pattern hider. It is shared with the adult form. Okay. That's not how apoptosis is said. How do you say apoptosis, chat? I'm sorry, how do you pronounce apoptosis? How do you pronounce it? Tell me. Come on, type it out in chat. How do you pronounce fucking apoptosis? A Pop-Tart, somebody in chat says. Good. I say apoptosis. It's how I say it. Anyway, what is this? Tectopervis teromes. Teromes is a genus of several flying squirrel species. Oh! Referencing the Fosbat's wings, specifically that of its adult form. Neat. Small mirror. Sorry, I'm yawning, Chad. You pronounce it Pikachu because it's Pikachu. You say apoptosis. What? What do you mean? Apoptosis? What do you mean? That looks the same way I say it. The way you just wrote it in chat. Apoptosis? Apoptosis? Apoptosis. Susamogus. I say apoptosis. Flederlum. Combination of Fledermaus, parenthetical bat, and lumen. Flederlum. Look at these little freaks. They're so gross and dumb. I wish the fucking thing would load. Go Google it? No. Hey! Alright, fine, then don't load. Oh, now it fucking loaded. Took you long enough. Duh. I'm what? I'm buh. I'm I'm good. I'm I'm a buh. And we're the Clueless Brothers. Oh. And here's them ducking to avoid getting consumed by their parent when it does a big sucky attack. Na, na, na. Like it's pup and not pop, yeah? It's like apoptosis? Poptosis, because poptosis just sounds better. Because, you know, apoptosis is like when the cells, like, you know, they die, they blow up. And there's the word pop in it. You know, apoptosis. You know, I feel like pop sounds better. Pop sounds stupid. Anyway, when the Fozbats die, their eyes pop out of their heads and roll on the floor. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I ever noticed that. The Fozbats are in the opening scene, and they can't eat Pikmin. However, they will not be counted as Pikmin casualties for the in-game reports. The particle effects coming out of dying Fozbat and Fozbat pods, pod spawning Fozbats, and Pikmin dusted by Behemoth Fozbat are all the same. Neat. It's actually possible for Fozbats to still be alive after the boss is defeated by not turning on the big light. To do this, a player must defeat the Behemoth Fozbat by continuously throwing Pikmin at it till it dies. Okay. They share similar traits with grub dogs and bread bugs, like similar teeth, 2 digits, similar claws, and overall similar body plan. Likewise, the Fireflat Bulborb. Oh. Oh, look at you. That's a Bulborb? Oh, God. Has similar wing structures to the Behemoth Fozbat. Considering the similarities, it's very likely that all 3 families are closely related. Neat. The Behemoth Fozbat, lacking most of the features mentioned before, could imply grub dogs and bread bugs are neotenic? Neotenic. What is this? Hi. Neotenic is modern humans, blah, blah. Yeah? Oh, it's like fucking puberty and shit. Sure. Alright. That's not a Bulborb? What the fuck is that? Don't worry about it. Anyway, this is a cat. This is a fucked up and evil kitty cat. Neotone? Neotone, I'm being told. Gotcha. Neotone. No. Anyway, you're a kitty cat. Go in the cat folder. Next up, we're gonna read the thing for the Fozbat pod, but not actually like categorize it because who gives a shit. Fozbat pod, or Kokagami no Tamago, child mirror egg, are egg-like sac structures from which Fozbats spawn. Much like the Fozbats themselves, they are sensitive to light and will close up if exposed to the light. They do not move and function more like structures or terrain features than enemies, but they have a Piclopedia entry in the Pikmin 3 Deluxe. However, it does not appear on the on the radar as an enemy. Okay. They can be disabled by being defeated. Scientific name, Tectopervis pteromi. Yeah, same thing. Ariodentia. Okay. Behavior, they pump out babies. Alves comments. Structural flaw, light sensitivity. I have so many questions. Where does it get the resources to manufacture all the tiny models? And why does the light cause it to stop working? I've heard of solar-powered machines, but these ones seem to be solar-powerless. Brittany's comments. Try to break the egg and the adult Fozbat will come screeching right after you. As ugly and mean as it is, it does care about its little ones, so you can't call it bad. Charlie's comments. The downside of these things is that they never stop pumping out nasty critters, but the upside is that if you stand next to one for long enough, you can get some good combat training in. I take one home to generate sparring partners. Oh no. But it will stop working as soon as the light hits it. Louie's comments. You can slurp up the eggs right from the shell. With a sweet and velvety texture, they melt in your mouth. Gross. Olimar's comments. Fozbat sac. Aerodentia family blah blah blah. The Behemoth Fozbat's egg sacs are found affixed to surfaces around its lair. Each sac spawns roughly 5 baby Fozbats, stopping when enough pheromones are in the air to trigger its automatic response. This keeps the population density of the Fozbats in any given cave to a sustainable level, which is important given the limited food supply available in the habitat. Alright. Here's a Fozbat pod dying, Christ. Na 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 na. Na na na. Alright, anyway, I'm not going to categorize you because who cares. Moving on. Now it is time for the Plasm Wraith. Here we go. Here's the actual Plasm Wraith as opposed to the mysterious whatever the hell that we saw earlier. Here's the actual fucker. Hi. Plasm Wraith. What is this thing? Is it a cat? Is it a weird fucked up angry cat? Is it a weird fucked up angry dog? What are you? Wait, weed barn? Is that what it is? Hold on, wait. Was one of them called a weed barn? Hold on. Did I miss that? No? Where'd you see weed barn at, chat? Maybe? Unless you're saying weed barn for something completely different. Anyway, yeah, Plasma right. This is a fucking cat, somebody in chat said, yeah? I'm leaning more toward cat, but... Oh, the weed barn is where you're... Okay, sorry, yeah? Is there a place called Weed Barn in My Sims? This song is from My Sims. And somebody in chat said, where are we building? Oh no, sorry, you're building a weed barn. I'm having a stroke. Anyway, the Plasm Wraith, or Ame Nudo, literally Candy Rain Nudo, is the final boss of Pikmin 3 and is responsible for capturing Captain Olimar. It is virtually featureless and vaguely humanoid, and is water wraith-like being made entirely out of an unknown gelatinous substance, which allows it to split different parts of its body off to create other semi-independent entities, or even change shapes. The wraith is encountered at the formidable oak, having taken Olimar captive with what appears to be the out of curiosity rather than maliciousness. Efforts to rescue Captain Olimar cause the being to enter an alternate form and slowly crawl toward the explorers. An attempt to retake Olimar until it reaches the outside of the oak. Once this occurs, the wraith assumes its original form, detains Olimar with its nucleus, and begins to attack, starting the final boss fight. Defeating the wraith immediately activates the game's ending. As with all final bosses thus far, the path leading up to it requires the knowledge of every single Pikmin type. It has a beer belly, somebody in chat says, yeah? Pikmin 3, unknown scientific name, unknown family. Attacks, burn, drown, electrocute, crush, or eat Pikmin. It does it all. Background. When Olimar first arrived at the formidable oak, he saw a shiny golden substance on top of the tower and decided to investigate it. Louie expressed discomfort and chose to stay behind, letting Olimar go on ahead without him. At first, the Plasm Wraith was curious and playful toward Olimar and did no harm to him. However, when Olimar tried to leave, it became hostile, triggering his suit's auto-sleep function and dragging him back to his cave. It became protective of Olimar to the point that it would attack anything that showed interest in him. The exact reason for this bizarre behavior remains unclear. Again, I feel like the auto-sleep feature is bad. Like, it lasts way too long. I don't know. Al's comments. Structural flaw varies. What a marvel this creature is, constantly adapting to new threats. It can manipulate fire, water, electricity, and its own body to form wings or an armored carapace. It takes several squads of Pikmin to on frequently rotating duty to keep up with its shifting nature. How I wish I could construct anything so effortlessly flexible. Anyway, its attacks leave behind little pieces of itself, so you can eliminate those before it reforms. You can wear it down little by little. Brittany's comments. Wow! What'd you just post? Hold on. I do a lot with things through AutoMod. Anyway, wow, it really didn't want to let go of Captain Olimar. Is that budding interspecies romance I smell? Stop it. Anyway, I bet that gunk would make for some good lotion. I should have bottled some up so I could sell it back on Kopai. Charlie's comments. This thing doesn't know what it wants. 1 minute it's soft, 1 minute it's hard. First it's big, then it's small. It hunts Olimar but doesn't want to hurt him. We're practically doing it a favor by taking it out. Anyway, that Olimar guy must ooze charisma to get such an alien creature to follow him everywhere. He's a ship captain, and I'm just a squad captain, but that still gives us something in common. I ought to be taking notes. And the European version replaces oughta with ought. Good. Luby's comment. Despite its refreshing citrus scent, the flavor of this beast is decidedly dangerous. Good. Olimar's notes. Plasm Wraith. Unknown feces? Unknown species. Fuck. Unknown species. Unknown family. This unknown life form consists of an amorphous body around a hard cubic core. The body can shift not only into different shapes but into different substances. It reminds me very much of the water wraith, and I first wondered if it was an ectoplasmic incarnation. However, enough other people have seen and encountered it to dispel this theory. The creatures living near the plasm wraith must be formed from its gelatinous substance, since all of them liquefy upon death. It's not clear what purpose they serve for the wraith. It's currently unknown what caused the hole in its torso. Some sort of manifested psychic wound, ? But the search for this cause may lead us down a path to unraveling the history of the evolution on this planet. Good. Somebody in chat said unknown feces, and then somebody else said poo poo pee pee. Shit typo. Yeah, you're good. For fuck's sake. Strategy. After the plasma wraith assumes its original form, recaptures Olimar, proceed to throw Pikmin on its stomach. This will cause small bits of its plasmic exterior to fall off, making its health go down. However, Pikmin must then attack the puddles of plasm on the floor to destroy them, or the Rana Wraith will simply reabsorb them. Sorry, the Wraith rather will simply reabsorb them and regenerate its HP. Na 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 na. Oh, at the burp, sorry. It will actively attack Pikmin, but mainly prefers to target the leaders and attack when they are close, by skewering them with rapid needle-like arm attacks. Needle arm attacks. If any Pikmin aside from Rock Pikmin are ranged the attack, they will be skewered and eaten. One can use the leader as a distraction, and the other can handle the Pikmin, but this will be difficult to manage. While doing this attack, it is unwise to attack it head-on. This thing is scary to fight. If you're going for like a no-death run, it is kind of... I mean, you can kind of cheese it slightly by only attacking with Rock Pikmin. Like, it makes the fight a bit easier if you just use Rock Pikmin, like, to cheese it slightly, but... even then, you still gotta be on top of it. And if you're not using only Rock Pikmin, this thing is scary to fight and try to get a no-death run. Elemental plasms, yeah, and then it turns into cubes and shit, blah blah blah. It has a bubble water attack, a bed of fire, an electrical sphere, and a crystal cube that it crushes Pikmin with. Oh, no death. Despite this being a very difficult boss, it is possible to beat it without any Pikmin lost. To make things simpler, use one leader at a time and swap leaders if they're damaged. Bring out as many Rock Pikmin as you have. Yeah, there you go. That's like the easy way to do it. It's just use Rock Pikmin. It's the same way you bring Yellow Pikmin to the fucking Titan Dweevil, because it's like the safest way to fight it. Same thing with this thing. But you bring rocks instead. Here's another achievement for beating this fucker. Naming, Plasm Wraith. Plasm is an alternative form of plasma, possibly referring to the liquid component of certain bodily fluids, parenthetical blood, lymph, etc., or to one of the 4 fundamental states of matter. Wraith is a traditional term for a ghost or a spirit. Hi, what is this? Ame Nudo. How do you pronounce that fucking word, chat? Yeah, how do you pronounce Nuudo? Nuudao, who translates to bald head, or the act of entering Buddhist priesthood. It is particularly used at a type. Wait, what the fuck? Particularly used to a type of yokai known as Nuudo. It's just Nudo? I'm being told by chat you say just Nudo. That's it? Nudo. Just like the water wraith, this means candy. Though whatever the fuck means, Ame means rain. It can also be noted that it always rains during the Plasma Wraith boss battle. Oh. I never noticed. Does it? Does it? I never noticed that, huh? Okay. And then what the fuck is this? Ame can also be short for amoeba. And then we got what? Hi. Seo Kogane Amebito? Literally Western Golden Candy Rain person. Good. Reblock to slap its bald head, somebody in chat says. Good. Scientific name unknown. Internally, it is called Metaboss 2. Alright. Hello, Candy Rain Nudo. Glue Rain Monster. Spectroplasm. Combination of spectre and plasm. Phlasmapenst? Plasm Wraith. Plasma Blob. The only language where it doesn't reference the water wraith's name. Rain Gold Cave Monster. Plasm Wraith, blah blah blah. Okay. Good. Nudo. Or whatever the fuck. Yeah, Nudo, I'm being told. Okay. In Smash Bros, it is a trophy. A mysterious life form from the formidable oak, the final area of Pikmin 3. Formed from a gelatinous substance, it normally can't be damaged at all, but with Olimar newly rescued, maybe it holds the key. Blah blah blah. Hello. Here's this fucking freak. So hold on, chat, you're telling me that the Empress Bulblax is a legendary spirit, but this thing isn't? like this thing isn't a legendary spirit? But the Empress Bulblax is? Like, what the fuck? And here's this thing being a freak. Here's it stabbing, like, with his weird fucked up hands. Here's it gooping. Here it is gooping. What a weird fucking creature you are. Here's the water at a cube. The water right isn't in the game at all? Yeah. In Smash Brothers? Here it is just flying inexplicably. This thing's a weird goo. I enjoyed fighting this thing the first time I ever fought it. Oh, and here's like some Pyrite. Or sorry, Pyrite. Not sorry, Pyrite's a fucking Daedric prince. Fucking Christ. Pyrite is a Daedric prince in Elder Scrolls. This is Pyrite. Excuse me. And then here it is. Here's after you beat the game. It's still alive, by the way. In case you ever missed that during the outro. When you beat the game, the fucker just... It's still there. Hi. Trivia. In the Japanese version of the game, there appears to be a more direct connection to the water wraith than the English version, given their Japanese names both include Amebito, which translates to Candy Man. Much like the Bulbor... Yeah, I don't care. Shush. This required the plasm wraith to receive a scientific name that included the Amphibio genus. Oh, okay. Neat. Given that the Japanese names were localized in the scientific names for overseas reasons, the absence of a scientific name for the plasm wraith thus can arguably be considered a mistake. Okay. The plasm wraith is the only enemy in Pikmin series to have an unknown scientific name. Although there are plants that have unknown as well. While Olimar mentioned that the creature is made of a gelatinous substance, that composes the water wraith, the Japanese version specifies that they're composed of plasm wraith cells. Okay. This creature, along with the Titan Dweevil, are the only enemies so far in the series that exhibit the ability to harness all the main hazard elements present in their respective games. The ancient Sire Hound utilizes almost all the elements, but no poison attacks. It does have, yeah, it has gloom. This thing is, God, wait till we get to this fucking thing. Jesus, hi, wait till we get to you. Even after it's defeated, it's revealed to be alive in the final cutscene, blah blah blah. It can be seen angrily wobbling at the leaving ship. In the secret file reward video at the Oak, Olimar is seen surveying the area while Louie's running away from something. Right as the video ends, the viewer can hear loud footsteps and the wraith's roar, implying that is the capture of Olimar. Also, here, I'm gonna swap this here. We've been listening to the chill playlist for like over an hour now. Let's swap back to the fucking Machinations playlist, shall we? Let's do that. Change it up a little bit. Here we go. Do this, do that. This is so quiet. Oh my god, become louder. There we go. Alright, where the hell was I? The Wraith's trophy in Smash Brothers for the 3DS and Wii U I can't fucking read. Erroneously depicts it in the Quaggled Myoclops' arena. Good. We already read all this shit earlier. The nucleus is likely inspired by cubic pyrite, also commonly known as fool's gold. Narratively, the choice portrays a sense of irony after viewing the entries in Olimar's log, where he states he hopes to find gold while searching for the treasure. Good. Also, what the fuck is this picture here? What is this? An odd second bubble enemy. Sorry, enemy bubble in the west of the map. What's this, like another bubble, like off the map or something? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, this is a cat. This is a fucked up and weird cat. Kitty kitty meow meow? The water wraith also ended up being a cat, so both the wraiths now are cats, chat. What do we got? We have the puckering Blino. Hi. What the hell is this thing, chat? It's a fish. But like, what kind of fish? Is it a catfish? Is it a dogfish? It's the puckering Blino is what it is. Or the Unoko. Unoko? Literally fish child. Is an aquatic minnow-like enemy found in Pikmin 3, 4, and also Hey Pikmin. It is a small, colorful fish enemy that inhabits bodies of water. Chat, when did Hey Pikmin come out? Did Hey Pikmin come out before 3 or after? I'm assuming it came out after 3, right? Or no, wait, no, when did it come? Chat, when did Hey Pikmin come out? Was it before 3? Actually, I don't know. It was, okay, it was after 3? Okay. I couldn't remember. Somebody in chat says, you Onoko. Yeah, you Onoko. You Onoko? Hey Pikmin released during the Switch era somehow. It sure did. Anyway, this thing is a small, colorful fish that inhabits bodies of water. It has 2 large eyes with purple irises, which are nearly as big as its head. It's a light blue with dark blue stripes on top and spots on its sides. And it has a green fin spreading from its bottom to its back. It finally has a long beak similar to that of a real-world dolphin. It's about 3 times the width and half the height of a leader, having quite the narrow appearance. And in Hey Pikmin, they have spiky teeth. These creatures usually swim passively around in the water, usually in groups of 3 or more. When one spots a group of Pikmin, it approaches the nearest Pikmin and grabs it, and then quickly swims away. If the player attacks a Blino, it'll drop the Pikmin and try to jump out of the water to avoid being attacked. If not attacked in time, it will eat the caught Pikmin. It can also jump out of the water to catch any winged Pikmin flying overhead, and go to the surface to catch any non-blue Pikmin that is struggling. It is very swift in the water, but can only grab one Pikmin at a time. These creatures have a tendency to cause caught Pikmin to launch high into the air after their death, if they had one in their jaws. It's Onoko, I'm being told. Onoko. Onoko. Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, scientific name. Nerolingus? Nerolingus? Piscatum. And it's part of the ellipse family. Ellipse. And its attacks are eating Pikmin. It is worth 1 sparklium. 1 singular sparklium. Al's comments. Structural flaw, weak hide. They swim in schools. Not only do they hunt prey in their own habitat, but they can jump out of the water to go for prey in the air too. I hadn't expected to see them operate in such different environments, but now that I have, I'm definitely taking notes. Brittany's comments. I saw one swim with the captain and thought they were playing around. Then one came right at me and ow! These things do not play. We better act fast and call the Pikmin back before one of them catches them. Charlie's comments. Be advised that you are not safe just because you're out of the water. As I know from experience, they can jump out, catching prey that strays too close to the surface. How can lips be so sharp? Gross. Today you found out that Dragonite was going to be summonable in Smash Bros. Ultimate? Yeah, why'd they get rid of Dragonite? That would have been fun. Louis comments. Slice raw and serve as sashimi. The marbled fat gives it a deep umami flavor. Olimar's notes. Puckering Blino. Nerolingus piscatum. Ellipse family. Many assume it's underdeveloped due to its large eyes and lack of fins, but this is simply its normal fully grown form. It's just a freak. Though its dorsal and ventral fins have atrophied, the long caudal fin helps it compensate for this. It can leap through the air. God, there's something in my throat. It can leap high enough out of the water to catch low-flying prey. The scales comprising the round patches along its sides are known to turn light pink during breeding season. Gross. And then the Hey Pikmin log. As long as they don't approach these creatures, which travel in packs, they're no real threat. Their big eyes suggest that they have excellent vision, while the puckered lips indicate that they're good kissers? Yeah, Olimar? Are you sure? Delmo's notes. These form a group and then swim gracefully along together as joined in an underwater dance. Are they a family or traveling as a school? It might be enlightening to watch them with a submersible camera, very quietly, so they don't notice. And then the Pikmin garden. They are called fish children because their large eyes are seemingly underdeveloped. Because of their large eyes and seemingly underdeveloped body shape. Oh god, I had to burp. Hold on. I don't want to burp into the microphone. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. Good. In fact, they are adult fish that remain almost the same size even after hatching. With their well-developed fin, they feed voraciously upon prey above the water. They can jump out of the water, they swim in schools, and they have nuptial coloration. During the breeding season, the sides of the abdomen turn bright pink. Normally, as the name banana fish implies, it is yellow. It's a banana fish? Oh, ellipse. That's what banana fish means? Banana fish. Okay. Behavior. Puckering Blinos are very fast in the water, but incredibly fragile, and will die quickly if attacked by just a few blue Pikmin. They don't go down without a fight, however, and will go into a fury if attacked, possibly even jumping over the surface of the water or onto land, where they will flop around helplessly like a walpole for some time. They can catch one Pikmin at a time and eat them. Strategy, attack them. In Hey Pikmin, they are considerably weaker, meaning you only need one blue Pikmin to kill them. Neat. Throw a blue Pikmin holding a bomb rock at them. What the fuck? I mean, I guess, but really a bomb rock? Puckering is when somebody shapes their lips in for a kiss. Mwah! Just like how the puckering Bleno's mouth normally is. Bleno is a combination of Blenny and Minnow. Two types of... What the fuck is a Blenny? Oh, hello. Hi. It's a Blenny, chat. Look at his face. It's like, ooh, ooh. Good. Alright. Hello, Blenny. Blenny and Minnow. Japanese nickname is what they said earlier, translated to fish child, blah blah blah. The name ends in ko, similar to the members of the Mandiblard family. And then the actual name is what? Kuchiboso banana o, literally narrow mouth banana fish. Narrolingus piscatum. Narrolingus may come from narrow and lingua, Latin for tongue. No, it comes from lingus, like referring to the creature's narrow mouth. Piscata may come from piscatory, or like fish related, yeah. Internal names, blah blah blah. Flying fish. Da, 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 da. Maki is a Japanese name for the makwi. Okay. Fish child. Tootvjorn. Puck, parenthetical ing, minnow. Sorry, pucker, parenthetical ing, minnow. Wait, water sheer grub? Wait, what the fuck? Oh. It's called a water sheer grub in fucking Italian and German? Oh, and also Spanish? Weird. Very strange. Here's this disgusting face. Ooh! Ooh! Good. Is there a... Oh, here we go. I want to look at the Hey Pikmin one. Do they got teeth? I want to see the weird teeth they apparently have in this game. I don't see them, though. Wait, can all of them are fucking swim in this game? I didn't even realize that. You can swim? All of them can swim? I never played Hey Pikmin. Anyway, trivia. Their corpses are quite light, and leaders can push them around by walking into them. Neat. Da, 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 da. Alright, anyway. Chat, cat or a dog? What is this thing? Is it a cat? I'm leaning more toward cat at this current fucking moment in time, but it seems kitty cat like. Take a sip of my coffee, pardon me. I also want to like stop and catch my breath for a minute because I've been talking nonstop for 2.5 hours. I'm not sure if you noticed, chat. I'm having a hard time keeping my breath. I'm having a hard time keeping up my talking when I do these streams, talking nonstop. Anyway, I'm gonna go with cat. You want a kitty kitty meow meow. Right. Moving on, what do we have? Oh, here we go. Pyroclasmic Slooch. Look at this fucking thing. Pyroclasmic Slooch. The Pyroclasmic Slooch, or Kaji Okoshi, literally fire hazard starter, is an enemy of Pikmin 3 and 4. It is a slug-like creature that leaves behind dangerous trails of fire. They are black in appearance with stripes of yellow reddish gradient looping around their body in a pattern resembling that of flowing lava. They have 2 antennae near the top of their cone-shaped bodies rather. The Pyroclasmic Slooch is covered in combustible slime, which it leaves behind as it moves. When killed, the Slooch shrinks considerably and loses its bright red stripes. It will also cease to burn, allowing all types of Pikmin to carry it. It's the Slooch? Yeah, it's the Slooch. Didn't I make Slugma and Macargo cats in the Pikmin CatDog? I thought they were cats, weren't they? Macargo might have been a dog? I can't remember. Anyway, though. Scientific name... Solakina vulcanus, Slooch family. There were 3 sparklium. Sorry, yeah, 3 sparklium. Elves comments. Structural. Sorry, chat. I'm very tired. I apologize. Structural. This fucking song again. I like it, but God, it is so quiet. I need to find a louder upload of it. Anyway, structural flaw, low speed. A coating of pure fire? Now that's armor, which it needs, because it's very slow to both move and attack. Even the fire armor does nothing against red Pikmin. Back to the drawing board. Alright, Brittany's comment. Tons of style points for the cloak of pure fire. I couldn't pull off a look like that. I don't even like to leave the SS Drake when it's humid out. Charlie's comments. It's tough to beat the defense made entirely of scorching flames. If you can't take it seriously... Sorry, if you don't take it seriously, rather, it'll be way too hot to handle. Fortunately, I'm just hot-blooded enough to take it, so long as Brittany does not give me an icy stare. Louis comments, remove the tongue and discard the rest. Cook it over a charcoal grill until medium rare. Olimar's comments, pyroclasmic slooch. Solicina? Volcanus. Sorry, I'm burping again. Slooch family. A species of terrestrial snail coated in a flammable mucus instead of a traditional shell. The creature stays lubricated enough, through constant secretion of mucus, so that the fire never reaches its skin. The most fascinating aspect of these creatures is their instinctive ability to avoid causing widespread fires by carelessly brushing plants. Dalmos notes, the mucus of the pyroclasmic slooch acts as a natural fire starter, but it also seems to serve as an insulation from the heat. Gazing into these flickering flames at night would be a great way to relax, and the ripple pattern going from the top to the bottom is so mesmerizing. What if they're dehydrated, do you think? Like, do you think if a pyroclasmic slooch gets dehydrated, it like fucking, it burns itself because like the mucus like goes, the protective mucus goes away? And then it like duh! Fucking god, Phoenix Wright jump scare. Then it. But then it burns itself because it doesn't have the fucking protective coating anymore. Pikmin garden. A terrestrial snail that defends itself with flames. It has no shell, but instead it ignites by covering the surface of its body with flammable mucus. Once the fire is completely extinguished, it takes more than half a day to reignite. Is that real? The heat is not transmitted inside of its body. It has a long tongue to catch prey. Behavior, its only threatening quality is fire. It has very few hit points, moves at a sluggish pace, and its tongue attack is relatively slow, predictable, and can only get a few Pikmin at a time. Red Pikmin are the only type of Pikmin that can be used to consistently damage it. Yeah, just attack it, it's easy. Just beat its ass. It's not hard. Sorry, I gotta stop yawning, I'm sorry. Pyroclasmic slooch. Pyroclasmic is a play on pyroclastic flow, a fast-moving current of hot gas or rock commonly found in volcanoes. Slooch is similar to slug. Fire hazard starter, or also this name is what? Aujita Kanji Okoshi? Literally blue tongue fire hazard starter. Solicina volcanus. Volcanus is derived from Vulcan, parenthetical, or Vulcanus in Latin, the Roman god of fire. Imagine being a god with the word anus in your name, in reference to the pyroclasmic slooch's own fire. Okay. Bubba. Fire rouser? Volcano stem slug. Vulcan steel slack. Pyroplasmic Pikmin 3, Pyroplasmic Pikmin 4. Oh, they changed it from a K to a C to a K in the next game for some reason. Weird. Alright. Zeus wishes he had anus in his name, somebody in chat says, yeah. Pyro Creeper. Oh, man. Lumaca Incendiaria. Incendiary slug. Pyro slug. Pyro aloe. Did the shuffle fail? Maybe. Let me see. No, it didn't fail. It just, for some reason, played another Ace Attorney song. Alright, what do we got? Anything cool going on here? Here's a close-up view of a slooch. It's got little barbells. It's got little barbells on its mouth. A glitch. If you're currently launching on a pyroclasmic slooch, a blue, yellow Pikmin and winged Pikmin will be able to attach to it without burning up. Weird. Oh, pyroclasmic slooches will occasionally drop ultra spicy sprays? I didn't know that. Okay. Forbidden soup cat, somebody in chat said. Yeah, I'm thinking about going for cat on this. I want to double check something really quick. Let me see. I want to see what I categorized Slugma and Macargo as. I'm pretty sure I made them cats, didn't I? This is going to be a cat, though. Regardless, but I want to check. Oh, where's Slugma? Blah, 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 blah. Slow bro, slow poke. No. Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah, Slugma is here. Slugma is a cat. However, Macargo was, wait, no, hold on. Was Macargo a dog? Let me see. Slugma was a cat. Was Macargo a dog? Let's see. Macargo. Where Macargo? Magirna, Makuhita. No, yeah, I think Macargo was a dog, yeah. So Slugbone was a cat. Macargo was a dog. This is a cat. Meow meow. Get in the kitty cat folder. Boop, 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 boop. I'm skipping this song. I like this song, but like there's something about it. It's like there's something about this song, chat. I'm sorry. It comes up too often, and also it's like the same. It's like a 10-second loop for like a minute and a half. Anyway, you're a cat. Moving on. Next up is the Quaggled Myreclops. Here we go. Now here's a big old freak of a fucking creature. What the hell is this thing? What the fuck is a Quaggled Myreclops? What is this? Cat? Dog? I kind of want to say dog, but as my initial reaction to it, but the Quaggled Myreclops, or Numa Arashi, literally Swamp Griefer, is a boss in Pikmin 3 and is the 5th major boss encountered in story mode at the Garden of Hope. It was first seen by Louie, who tries to escape the Copites after they capture him. He is then swallowed by the Myreclops, along with a piece of fruit he found, and they both get spit up when they defeat it. I think it's a dog. This thing's a dog, chat. It's got big old floppy feet. It's got the big giant tongue, like a dog. I think it's a doggy. Is what I'm thinking, but the creature resembles a massive chunk of land, complete with plant life. Hi, Toadette. The Quaggled Myreclops, a primer. What do you want from me? Turn it down a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, it's a giant chunk of land supported by 3 enormous hooved. Those are hooves? Hooved legs, making it tripedal rather. It walks around much like creatures from the Arachnoid family. When first found, the Myreclops' only vulnerable part is a plant-like bulb atop its teapot-like mouth, and is encased in a crystal, known as the Myreclops crystal, which must be destroyed by rock Pikmin. When the creature stomps on the muddy terrain that takes up the entire area, it leaves a hole that's filled with water, presenting a threat of drowning to any non-blue Pikmin. Oh, my neck. This is the first enemy in the Pikmin series whose remains become a permanent part of the environment after it's defeated. If the player returns to the area the following day after its defeat, a garden of assorted pellet posies are found growing on its body. This will also become the only area in story mode where the player can encounter red spectrolids. Some pellets may be seen growing in abnormal colors. Abnormal colors? Abnormal colors? Abnormal colors? Wubba? Oddly colored pellet on the back. Hold on, what? Strangely, in Pikmin 3, it's possible to view the pellets in a middle color transition. Oh? Yeah, where? What color is it? I can't tell. That one? Because that's just red, pink. Is it that one? Or is that just like... What do you mean? Where's like the weird colored one? Am I blind? I could just be blind. Or is that one like part pink and red? I don't know. Oh well. Anyway. The 5 on the... Wait, 5 on the bottom. Hold on. There was a 5 on the bottom? Oh, that one. What color is it? I can't tell. It looks red to me. What color is it? Is it gray? Is this a colorblind moment? I can't fucking tell. It looks about the same as that one. Da-da. It's like a dark red, apparently. Okay, weird. It's in between red and gray. Okay. Neat. Let's see. Quaggled Myreclops. Trestopod's Gigahenum, the Myreclops family. Attacks drown, eat, and crush Pikmin. Alf's comment. Structural flaw, the fruit-like protrusion. I thought it was an ordinary fruit trapped in a crystal until it started stomping around the bog. Its stony hull is invulnerable to damage everywhere except for its toes. If you can hit them enough, it'll fall over and leave its fruit-like bulb open for attack. But even then, it has a fallback mechanism in the form of its huge tongue. When it starts shaking, it's best to back away unless you have winged Pikmin to send after it. Brittany's comments. Its giant head perplexes me. Good. I now know that it isn't a sunseed berry, but what is it? A plant? An animal? A cat? A dog? I thought I'd figure it out once I tasted it, but the captain snapped at me not to lick everything that we fight. How else am I supposed to do science? Charlie's comments. I don't like doing it, but I had to put my foot down when Brittany tried to taste this brightly colored core. Parenthetical. Talk about forbidden fruit. I must put the safety of my crew before their research, but I don't know where that thing has been. Good. Luby's comments. A fruit so sweet it could be a dessert unto itself. Remove and discard the core. Discard peel and core. Slice the fruit into small pieces and enjoy. Olimar's comments. Quaggled Meyerclops. Fucking Trestrapods Gigahenum. Meyerclops family. A rule of thumb is that the larger a creature is, the more it must consume to support its body weight. The Quaggled Meyerclops is no exception. It uses its root-like legs to drain the environs of nutrients to the point that puncturing it could improve the entire surrounding area's ecosystem. It also catches small insects using a hidden tongue in the middle of its in the wide mouth found all about its circumference. God. The prey it manages to catch, it dissolves to their base compounds such as nitrogen, phosphoric acid, and potassium. Its insides are a fertile ground for a wide variety of plants, including sleeping beauty and dusty mushrooms. Some theorize that the fruit-like growth atop its main body is in itself a parasitic species living off the nutrients that it drains from the Meyerclops' enormous body. Hi, hello. It attacks by stomping around and licking you. Stop it! Quit yawning! Wake up! Oh. Regular strategy. Attack it, blah blah blah. Break the crystal. Dude, hello Rock Pikmin. Rock Pikmin jump scare. Good. What is the expert strategy? Winged Pikmin are especially useful for this boss. It's advised to bring 50 Winged Pikmin and 30 Rock Pikmin. Once it's been awakened, use an ultra spicy spray. If you have only one, you're better off saving it for later. And order the Pikmin to attack one of its feet as soon as it touches down. Proceed to the crystal and quickly mob it with Rock Pikmin. It should break, and then the second phase will happen. Now have one leader go outside the arena with the Rock Pikmin, as they are no longer needed for the fight. Use an ultra spicy spray to attack the foot as soon as it touches down. And then swarm Winged Pikmin onto the bulb. Neat. And then I guess I probably can't really eat the Winged Pikmin when they're like attacking it, because like its tongue can't reach it. Maybe. You get an achievement for killing it. There's a trophy in Smash for Wii U. Quaggled Meyerclops. The name is a play on Quagmire, a type of swamp marked by soft ground that yields when stepped on, parenthetical, such as the Meyerclops' arena. The second word is a play on Clip-clop, the sound of a horse walking, referring to its hooved leg. Does it have hooves? I don't remember it having hooves, like hooves, Chad. It has like little like fleshy ball sack things on its feet. Are those hooves? I guess so. Swamp Griefer, or what is the other name? Mitsuashi Ukagama? Three-legged goat, great teapot. Those are hooves? What do you mean? It's big fleshy ball sacks. Where's the hoof part? Hold on. Is there a picture with its feet? Show me your feet. Where are your feet? What is this? That's a bulb. Hold on. That's its eyeballs? Where's its feet? Feet? No. Feet? Where's the hoof? There's no picture of the bottom of it. Here's this fucked up eyeball. It's like, if it'll load. Hi. Like you can't really see the bottom of his feet in any of these goddamn pictures. But Chet, like when I think of hooves, I think of like fucking like a horse, a cow, a deer. Chet, name any hooved animal in real life that has fleshy ball sacks for hooves. Can you name them? Can you think of a single animal that has a fleshy ball sack for a foot? That's a horse, somebody in chat. Okay. Cool. Sorry, back to the naming. Hold on. Swamp Griefer. A henum is Latin for kettle, possibly referring to its mouth and how it resembles a kettle lid. Okay. Name anything else with hooves in this universe? Exactly. So how are those hooves? Just say it's feet. A pig? A pig has hooves, chat. A pig has like little... They don't have like fleshy ball sacks for feet. chat. Oh wait, hold on. What do we got here? Paludumbulist, Schlamstomper, Schlamstomper, Mud Stomper, Isobobile Palusuda from from Isola, parenthetical island, mobile, parenthetical moving, and Paludoso, parenthetical swampy. And then we have Leggy Islet, Leggy Islet. Don't give my hooves in a twist, I will. The Quaggled Myreclops is the largest known creature in the Pikmin series, also making it the largest boss, in contrast to the previous bosses, the Scornet Maestro, which is the smallest boss. The Quaggled Myreclops is one of only 4 creatures in the Pikmin series that have plant life growing on their backs, the others being the Emperor Bulblacks, the Flatterchuck, and the Sovereign Bulblacks. The Quaggled Myreclops is the first tripedal creature in the Pikmin series alongside the Skeeter Skate. The Quaggled Myreclops. I can't talk. The Quaggled Myreclops is the only known creature in the Pikmin series that has 3 eyes. Good. Anyway, this is a dog. It is a big old gigantic doggy. I said name any animal with hooves. No, I said name any animal that has big fat floppy ball sacks as hooves, chat. Or even feet for that matter. Anyway, you're a dog. You go bow wow. This doggy go bow wow. Who's next? We have the... Okay, chat, what did I say? Did I say I was going to do the Spectralids? I can't remember, because remember, in the previous stream, we did the unidentified... Where are they? We did the unmarked Spectralids. Did I say I was going to do these separately? I can't remember. Should I? Because again, there's red, yellow, and white. And they're probably all going to be cats. Like, should I bother? They do look different from the ones in Pikmin 2, to be fair. You know what? Fuck it, we'll do them. Why the hell not? We'll do them. Red Spectralids. Akashijimi? Literally red Lycanid are small butterfly-like creatures in Pikmin 3 and 4, acting as newer versions of the unmarked Spectralids from Pikmin 2. They have red wings. Wait, what? They have red wings, very fuzzy bodies, green eyes. They have green eyes. Oh, I guess they do, yeah. Those are eyes? I kind of figured those were like antennae, but okay, eyes, I guess. Sure. And 2 small feet to use to stand on things like flowers and pellet posies. They function very much like unmarked Spectralids from Pikmin 2. I guess they are different, too. They are, actually. The unmarked Spectralids from Pikmin 2 were kind of just like literally tiny butterflies. These are like little freaks. They got like feet. They got like feet and like weird eye stalks. So I guess so. I guess so, rather. Compared to the other Flutter Bees in Pikmin 3, they have red wings with black dots, a black outline around the red nest, and a white one around that one. Okay. They also produce drops of ultra spicy spray when killed in Pikmin 2. Oh, and I guess in this game too. Alright. Anyway. Scientific name, Fenestrati russoprismatis. Flutterbee family. Attacks? None. They're worth 1 singular sparklium. Behavior. They may be seen on the ground, on flowers, or on the back of sleepy bulborb, but in all cases, when a leader or Pikmin approaches them, they'll fly away and flutter aimlessly around in the air. Russell Prismaya, somebody in chat says, yeah. Al's comment. Structural flaw, weak hide. There must be a reason the color variation between the various models of this creature. Sorry, there must be a reason for it, rather, but I've yet to figure out what that is. This one is probably my favorite, though. You can't go wrong with red. You're the blue one, though, Alf. Alf, you're the blue one. Brittany's comments. One of these red beauties flew real close to me once while I was standing still. I took that to mean I smell as sweet as a flower. It's funny how the ultra spicy nectar it carries doesn't seem to make it any more excitable than the rest of its kind. Maybe it's just better at keeping it together. Maybe. And then Charlie's comments. Though red is universally recognized as a symbol of danger, these creatures couldn't hurt a fly. A shame too, because there are plenty of monster flies on this planet that could do with some hurting. Louis comments. Spread larvae onto a slice of toast for a toothsome and protein-packed protein-packed breakfast, or fry up the wings at any time for a crunchy snack. Olimar's comments. Red Spectralids, Fenestrati russoprismatis, Flutterbee family. Flutterbee? Its red wings have several spots, unlike the lone spot on each wing of the yellow variety. Its scales contain trace amounts of semen. Sorry, trace amounts of ultra spicy flakes, which are mixed into its saliva as it sucks up the nectar from flowers. The combined flakes, saliva, and nectar are refined in ultra spicy nectar inside the creature, which it uses as a growth supplement for its eggs. Despite this, its reproductive capabilities are quite low. It is for this reason that the red variant fetches astronomical prices among collectors. Dalmos notes, spectralid wings have a lot of fine powder on them. By building up many different layers, it gives them a sparkle with complexity and depth, spelled incorrectly. We have deft. This little fella's powder also has some ultra spicy essence for a zestier effect. Hello. What is this? Yamato Beni le Shijimi, literally Yamato Crimson House Lycanid. And then Fenestrati Rosso Prismatis. Fenestrati genus and Prismatis. Rosso is similar to Russus, which is Latin for red. Neat. Akashijimi. Road Spectralid. Spectralon Rouge. Rotor Spectralid. Spectralid Rosso. Who would have thought? It's called Red Spectralid in like every fucking language. Alright, that's it? That's it. Okay, you're a cat. You're a little kitty meow meow. So get in the kitty meow meow box. Time to bloat the fucking cat folder again, but good. Aye. Next up is ooh, here's this freak. Hi, here's a sand belching mirror slug. This fucking thing. What is this? Is it a dog? Is it a cat? It could be either or. The sand belching mirror slug, or the Usuna Furashi, giant sand rainer, is a boss in Pikmin 3 and the third major boss encountered in story mode at the Tropical Wilds. It is a light brown eel-like creature resembling a lamprey with very small eyes, thick purple lips, and 2 rows of large sharp teeth. Further down its body, it gets wider and harbors spike-like protrusions. It is one of the largest bosses in the Pikmin series to date. Upon attempting to dig up the folded data glutton buried in the center of the arena, the mirror slug appears from beneath the sand, eats the device, and begins to attack the leaders and the Pikmin. It tunnels beneath the side, causing waves of sand to appear across the surface, which signifies its location. It'll try to trap and eat Pikmin by creating a sinkhole in the sand that sucks them in. The most effective way is to throw a bomb rock into its open mouth. The eating attack it performs at the bottom of the sinkhole does the most damage to leaders out of any attack in the game, taking out 30% of the leader's HP in a single chomp. It can also spit balls of sand, which can plant Pikmin. These planted Pikmin can still be eaten by the mirror slug. Upon its defeat, it will spit out the folded data glutton as well as the Crimson Banquet, which breaks into several pieces upon hitting the ground. Recovering its corpse can prove a difficult task at times due to the game's physics. It's possible for the creature to flail intensely, and at times can get stuck inside of a wall, unable to be carried. I never saw that happen before. I've never seen its body flail around before, but anyway, sand belching mirror slug, Gastropoidae anguli mirror slug family. Attacks: shoot clumps of sand, create sand pit, and eat Pikmin. Hello. Elves comment: structural flaw, weak hide. It mostly stays below the sand, but sometimes sticks its head out to lob balls of sand at Pikmin. If they're hit and stuck in the sand, they don't have any good defenses against it digging a hole beneath them. It reminds me a little bit about going to the beach and how the older kids would bury me in the sand. How I miss those days, but I have to focus on saving Kopai for now. Brittany's comments: I try to get close and it just hides in its dumb sandy hole. So I move away and it still hides behind those sand balls. It's always tossing around. What's it got against me, huh? And then in the European version, they changed dumb to stupid, and they changed tossing to chucking. For some reason. Charlie's comments: the area where we found this creature is practically a paradise. I still want to go back there and swim around in the sand with my rubber ducky. Maybe the crew would let me do it if I called it a training exercise. Dumb sandy hole. I don't know. They don't like dumb, apparently, or tossing. Who knows? Louis comments: these are crowd pleasers. Soak overnight to remove the remaining sand. Slice... Again, where are you soaking this thing out, Louis? It's gigantic. Slice cleaned meat into thick pieces and place on a grill. Then apply a generous coating of barbecue sauce and cook it till sticky and crispy. Olimar's comments: sand belching mirror slug, Gastropoidae anguli, mere slug family. This giant, limbless invertebrate has a distinctive large orifice. It sets a cone-shaped trap in its sandy layer and waits for prey to fall into it. The main orifice serves as both its mouth and its anus. When it inhales sand, the grains go through its intestinal canal and come out polished and hardened when they are rejected. It's sensitive to sound and vibration. The best time to catch it off guard is when it jumps out from the sand after being startled. Behavior. It fucking swims around and eats Pikmin. It makes holes, throw bomb rocks in the holes, etc., etc. It can fire smaller boulders in rapid succession, apparently. Somebody in chat just said butthole. Yep. Strategy, attack it. Basic strategy, attack it. Expert strategy, attack it. This is a much quicker way to attack the mere slug at any point, rather than using bomb rocks to force the beast out of its hole. An alternate strategy is to swarm its lips with a large number of red Pikmin. When the entering red Pikmin reach its lips, one will get trapped in its mouth, allowing the others to attack it while the boss is busy. If most of the red Pikmin attack at once, it will be forced out of the ground to become vulnerable, saving the trapped Pikmin in the process. Oh. Okay. Neat. Common name, sand belching mere slug. Belching is slang for vomiting or spitting, so sand belching means spitting sand. The word mere slug might come from meerkat and slug. What is this? Ooh means giant, and suna means sand, and furashi means rainer, as in to cause something to rain down. And then what is this? Harajiro Unago? White-bellied giant eel. Unago is a portmanteau of unagi and anago, both words for eel, also used in the Japanese name of the bog swallow. Oh, my eyeballs itchy, excuse me. And then Gastropoidae anguli. Anguli comes from angilia, whatever the fuck, which is Latin for eel. Okay. Goku! Sorry, I saw the word Goku. Internally, it's called the REG Goku. Giant sand rainer. Giant teeth sandstorm. Good. Degulimes portmanteau of degulis, parenthetical puke, and limus, slug. Rummaging mouth. Desert burner. Sandy slug. Wow. Oh god. Somebody in chat says wonder flower effect that makes Louis show up in your house and eat your chair. Why though? Why would I want that? Here's this fucking thing. Being like, brr. It's very large. It's a cool. I do like it. It's a cool boss. It's big. It's also penis shaped. It's also quite the cock monster. Look at his tiny eyeballs. Little tiny baby eyeballs. Alright. Cat or a dog, chat? Kitty cat or doggy? I again kind of want to... I don't know. Dog? It could be a dog with all the digging that it does. It does dig around a lot. Kabu. Thank you for redeeming Kabu. It has eyes? Yeah. I think it's a big old dog. I'm gonna go with doggy. It like digs around, it shoots, you know, it's got the ball thing going on. It's kind of similar sort of ish to the like canopy, the larva and stuff. I'm gonna go with dog. This is a doggy. Big dog. Chat, what the hell's up with that one picture I keep saying of Tiger Woods saying big dog going to like fucking like dap somebody up? What is it? What is the fucking, what do you call it? What is the fucking context behind that? I keep seeing that picture of Tiger Woods saying big dog, and I find it funny every time I see it. Scorn it. Hello. Hello. You don't know? You haven't seen that picture? Hold on. I'm gonna go find it right now. Hold on. Hold on. Tiger Woods big dog. Here it is. Here we go. Here. I'll take a photo, put it in my download folder. Here, I'll show you really quick. Ba 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 ba. Here we go. What is this? Download this one. You haven't seen this picture, chat? I don't know what the context behind this is, but it's very fucking. It's incredibly funny to me for some reason. He's just because like, the first time I ever saw it was with the caption, The caption said something along the lines of like when you like see your coworker in public and you can't remember their fucking name, so you just go, "Yo, big dog." When you go to fucking whatever you say, I don't know. It's like, I fucking love it though. It's such a just like, "Yo, big dog." It's like, yeah, hi, hello. Anyway, scoring it. This is a fucked up cat or a fucked up dog? What is this saying? I don't know, we'll see. Scornets, or Hachi Suzume, literally bee sparrow, are tiny hornet-like cone-shaped creatures in Pikmin 3 that are led by the Scornet Maestro. These enemies are capable of making coordinated formations and can easily capture and eventually kill Pikmin by picking them up and flying around the Scornet Maestro, which is the big thing that we'll see later. These Pikmin can be freed by having Pikmin thrown at the Scornet. If a captured Pikmin is not freed, over time it will be carried away and lost. The first swarm of about 30 individuals appeared just after a lily pad river ride. When found alone, these creatures are much less uniform and easier to defeat. The only other swarm found is during the Scornet Maestro boss fight, and use 3 different attacks: the cone, rectangle, and circular formation strikes. Neat. Scornet. Scientific name Sporgitis? Sporgitis advenus of the Huntenpeck family. Hello. Alf's comment. Structural flaw and weak hide. These buzzing swarms are rare, but dangerous. Normal Pikmin are not built to handle these insects. They'll just get carried off. Use winged Pikmin instead. Brady's comments. If only I could whistle just the right tune or pitch, I bet I can get them to carry me around on this planet. I don't only need one, but I'm sure it would take a lot more to get Alf with the captain airborne. Charlie's comments. These swarms of tiny terrors are well organized. Then again, so are we. I'll put my leadership skills to the test against their numbers any day. Pikmin? Fall out. Louie's comments. Roast over a low fire until golden brown. Add a pinch of salt and set as an appetizer or perhaps a simple aromatic centerpiece. What's different here? Oh, appetizer spelled different. Okay. Oliver's comments. Scornet. Sporgitis advenus Huntenpeck family. These highly social insects always travel in groups. Each of them has a unique role in the colony. This type is small, though still adult, worker female. Rather than lay eggs, they spend their lives carrying out the queen's will. In response to their queen's sonic commands, they move in unison, as if they are a single entity. To see them dance through the air is a sight to behold. But don't look too long, their stingers are still deadly. Behavior. They're controlled by the fucking Scornet Maestro, and they're less coordinated when they're not with them, as we just read earlier. There we go. Using ground-based Pikmin is practically useless, as the Scornets will simply snatch them out of the air in mid-toss. Oh, okay. Just use winged Pikmin. Winged Pikmin makes short work of them. What do we got? Scornet. It play on the word of hornet, although the origin of the other part of the word is debatable. It's possible that it stands for scorn, which means to treat with dislike, or score. Hi, Temme. Particularly in the sense of a musical score because of the Scornet Maestro. Nickname. I already saw that one earlier. What is the real name? Watari Hachi Suzume, literally migratory bee sparrow. It is shared with the Scornet Maestro. Sporgitis advenus. Yeah, blah blah. Advenus is a term meaning foreign in Latin, referring to its migratory nature. Okay. Bee sparrow. A pidar. Dun 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 dun. Ape? That's how you say bee in Italian is ape? Oh, like apiary? Maybe. Is that where apiary comes from? Maybe. I was wondering about that. Apiary? Also, dorn means thorn pickle. The fuck? Sure. Also, is this fucking playlist broken again? Is the shuffle broken again for the 80th goddamn? Why does the YouTube shuffle just not work? It is so weird. How I have to constantly reshuffle it. It's so weird. Who would win, an entire colony of these things or the sheer power of V alone? V Bug Fables would win, chat member. That's who would win. Hello. Here's Charlie go like boo! As they fly by him. Happy birthday, Peach. Happy birthday, Xbox. Anyway, what is this thing, chat? Cat? Dog? Kitty, kitty, meow, meow. I'm thinking maybe dog, because like the way they, you know, the way they act. I don't know. Maybe it's a dog. A woof woof. Apiary comes from the Latin word apis, meaning bee. Okay, and does the Italian word ape come from apis? Maybe. I'm thinking maybe dog, because like the way they act, you command them, you throw them around. I mean, Pikmin are also do the same thing, and some of them are cats. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's a dog. The stupid thing is a dog. It's pronounced as ape. Wait, apis? Ape. Ape. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Anyway, this is going in the doggy folder. Get in there. Moving on. Next up, we have the Scornet Maestro. What do you know? The big version. Scornet Maestro. Or the Tatagato Hachi Suzume, literally Harp Bee Sparrow, is the boss of the Twilight River in Pikmin 3, and the fourth major boss encountered in story mode. It quickly abducts Louie before the player can reach him. It resembles a queen bee of sorts, since it's able to command a swarm of scornets using its harp-like beak. The beak will even produce harp music with each attack that is happening. Big fucking bee. It is a big fucking bee, you're right. The Scornet retinue? The Scornet retinue is used to attack the leaders and their Pikmin. The boss relies heavily on the Scornets and has no other way of attacking. It cannot be attacked while its swarm is surrounding it, requiring the leaders to do so when the swarm becomes absent after one of its coordinated attacks. Once the creature is defeated, it will drop the Seed Hive and Louie, and all 100 of the Scornets it commanded will instantly die. So same thing as the other one. Yeah, Sport Guidance Aventus, Hunt and Pack. Okay. Attacks order Scornets at Pikmin. Hello. Did I do... Wait, did I do the exact same thing when I fucking did that? I'm checking right now. When I did Pokemon Cat, did I make fucking Combee a dog? And Vespiquen a cat? Or were they both dogs? No, I think Combee's a cat. Kitty? Combee? Where are you? Where's Combee? Yeah, Combee is indeed a cat. Combee was a cat. Was Vespiquen a cat? Dude, let me see. Vespiquen. Yeah, Vespiquen was also. They were both cats, apparently. Weird. Anyway, Alv's comment: structural flaw, weak hide. It takes real charisma to command such a large team. It's a lot like our captain that way. For instance, well, maybe not. Never mind, maybe not. Brittany's comments: I like to listen to that pretty sound while they eat some fruit. It looks to be well taken care of by the surrounding little bees. I envy that. I suppose I've only got Alf and the captain. I can only do a half of... Wait, what? I can only do a half of what I want. Ugh, my nose. Charlie's comments: the Maestro leads a whole swarm of Scornets flying in perfect military formation. My leadership over the Pikmin might not be that tight, but we do okay. I'd put my whistle up against that gal's harp any day of the week. Louie's comments: slice thin, fry until golden brown, and then serve when cool. Sprinkle the crumbs on top of a creamy clam chowder to give it a little bit of a kick. Olimar's comments: Scornet Maestro, Sporgitus Advenus Hunt and Peck family, known for its striking Lyriform mouth. It does not settle at a particular nest, but it migrates across the waters in search of food. In the spring, the Maestro awakens from its hibernation. Before the advent of summer, she travels with a male partner to the cooler climate of the mainland, where food is plentiful. Parenthetical: the male is smaller than the Maestro, with a white body, blue feet, back, and tendrils. It has no wings and thus cannot fly. The Maestro secretes a pheromone to control workers to carry out its commands, which it issues via complex musical cues. When the Maestro is no more, the listless and directionless workers perish along with the rest of the colony. Sage. Strategy: attack it. Use wing. Every single time I ever fought this fucking enemy, by the way, in Pikmin 3, every single time I've ever fought it, I just go there with winged Pikmin, and it just dies. I don't really do anything. I just kind of like... I just sort of... to let the winged Pikmin do their thing and it dies. Expert strategy. It will only attempt to attack the leader that is currently active. This can be used to an advantage by having an unoccupied leader stand away from the other leader who has all the Pikmin. When the Scornet Maestro begins to attack, it will lock onto the current leader. It will not switch targets, meaning that at this point you can swap to the defense's leader to one with Pikmin and attack by swarming it with the winged Pikmin. Once it falls to the ground, pelt the creature with rock Pikmin to rapidly diminish its health. The lonesome leader will receive damage from the Scornet attacks, but unless their health is low at the start of the battle, they will be able to endure the strikes without much of a problem. Due to the scripting of this boss battle, this process must be done at least 4 times to take down the boss. Okay. This is the same shit as the other one, pretty much. Yeah. Harp Bee Sparrow, Scornet Queen, Queen Scornet, Boss Scornet. Hello. It goes brow when you first see it. Uh-huh. Trivia. The Scornet Maestro was the second airborne boss to appear in the series, the first being the Behemoth Fozbat. They both appear in the same game. It's also the smallest boss in the Pikmin series. The Scornet Maestro was similar to Helios from Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Oh? Both Helios and the Scornet Maestro are similar bosses, parenthetical in comparison to the other bosses. They use similar minions to protect themselves and attack the player. Okay, well then fine then. The Scornet Maestro is also like Rom from Gears of War 1. Is that a good comparison? Rom uses the Krill similarly to how the Scornet Maestro uses the fucking Scornets. During this battle, even if the player locks onto the Scornets, it will lock onto the Scornet Maestro instead. Weird. This song again, huh? This one again, huh? So, chunks, huh? Manually pick a different song. I'll click on this one. There we go. And it's kind of the easiest boss. Yeah, it's very easy. The Scornet Maestro is like turbo easy. The Scornet Maestro can command up to 100 Scornets at the same time, much like the player's leaders can control the same amount of Pikmin. If the creature loses all of its health while in midair, it will drop to the ground, even if no Pikmin are latched onto it. Only when it's on the ground can it get his death sequence start. Although the Scornet Maestro is a queen, as stated in Olimar's reports, and his name in certain languages, it has a hair pencil. Oh? A furry appendage on the abdomen that releases pheromones used by male butterflies to attract mates. The Scornet Maestro instead uses those pheromones to control the Scornets. The queen bees do as queen bees do without hair pencils. Neat. Yeah? You're a cat. This thing is a cat. The little ones are dogs. This is a cat. Hair pencil? Yeah, hair pencil. And now we have these shaggy long legs, which, as I said earlier, I'm probably going to go with that dog already, but we'll see. Here's the Arctic look with the white hair. Here's the regular one with the longer hair. The shaggy long legs, or the Kadamogumo, literally hairball spider, is a mini-boss in Pikmin 3 and a member of the Arachnorb family. This enemy has masses of long, shaggy hair covering several parts of its body. Its color scheme depends on the habitat that it dwells in. Pardon me, I'm taking a sip of my coffee. Just poorly timed as the music turned off. The moment I went to go, I stopped talking. This species of Arachnorb does not stop to rest as do the rest of the members of its family. However, it does stop to shake off Pikmin, which are able to climb the scraggy long legs as legs. It is not seen in bingo battle or mission mode, blah blah blah. There are 3 variants found in the game. A black and purple variant found in the tropical wilds, a black and white variant found in the distant tundra, and a golden variant found in the formidable oak. Scientific name, Pseudoarachnia capillum, Arachnorb family. Attacks, crush Pikmin. Al's comments, structural flaw, center orb. Its fur insulates not only from elements, but also from attacks. To strip away the hair is a long process that requires you to dodge the crushing legs, but is the only real way to get to the monster's vulnerable core. I haven't yet solved the problem of how it sees. For one thing, there's all that hair in the way, and for the other, it doesn't have any eyes. Brittany's comments. The noise when this thing moves makes my ears hurt. It's only slightly louder than the captain tromping all over the ship, but I like the tufts of hair all over the legs. It looks soft and comfy. And I'm into the shaky style. Are ya? Charlie's comments. Talk about a tough nut to crack. is too big to go down quick. It stomps on Pikmin like bugs underfoot, and his only weak spot is guarded by a thick nest of hair. We can get down by ripping the hairs out one by one, but just the idea of doing that to something makes my own hair hurt a little bit. And then Louis comments, "Caution, do not eat." Why? Why this one in particular, Louis? Did you try to eat its disgusting hair? Olimar's comments, "Shaggy long legs, Pseudoarachnia capillum, arachnoid family. Thick hair grows on the spherical center as well as its joints. One would think that it's there for protection, but it's a simple matter to pluck the hairs out. Several coloration variants have been cited, most likely due to regional characteristics rather than stress or advanced age. They normally sit docile above trees, but will descend to scare off intruders with loud footfalls." Do not eat? Yeah, do not eat. To remove the hair from this thing, the Pikmin must direct Pikmin to climb its towering legs. Yeah. Meow! You just attack it. It's pretty much the same as the other long legs. You just gotta rip the hair off. Best Pikmin suited for the battle are Rock and Winged Pikmin. Rock are immune to crushing and can still climb up the Arachnorb's legs. Winged Pikmin can simply fly up to the abdomen of the creature for a quicker fight. Okay, and here's the golden variant, which seems to have like fatter legs or like fatter feet. Yeah. In the ship restored, the final stage of Olimar's comeback, a golden shaggy longlegs can be found alongside a golden baldy longlegs within the area. Aside from its golden color, it behaves identically to the normal one. Unlike them, however, has larger feet, similar to a raging longlegs from Pikmin 2. Neat. It also has unique battle music. Shaggy is something that has lots of long hair. Hairy orb spider comes from what? Kadama, meaning literally hairball, and Kumo, literally spider, making it a hairball spider. However, it's also a joke on the beady long legs, which is called Damaguma, orb spider, but starting with Ke, hair. And then what is this? Ugushi Tsuyuhari. Tsuyuhari? What the fuck? Pseudoarachnia capillum. Capillum is derived from capillus? How do you pronounce that? Which is Latin for hair. This is once again referencing its long hair. Meow. Hairball spider. Lulu longus jumbis. Lulu longlegs. Good fucking name. Shaggy longleg. Zotliges langbian. Hairy longfoot. Hairy gourd spider. Hairy longlegs. Maned longleg. Beautiful. Hello. Here's the inside of its nasty weird hole after it breaks open. In case you ever wanted, in case you were interested in seeing fucking Arachnorb hole. Oh god. Here it is, fall. Look at his hair. Good. There it is falling from the sky. What is this song? This is Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. It's called Trance Logic? Is the name of it? Yeah, Trance Logic. Trivia. What do I care? I don't care, blah blah blah. Shaggy longlegs are one of the few exceptions in which rock Pikmin can latch onto things. The animation will change depending on its body condition. While it has hair, it will stop faster than without it, but if it has lost all of its hair on one of its legs, the leg will move slightly slower and shake in pain. Utilizing a sequence break in the cave where the player discovers yellow Pikmin, it's possible to fight the shaggy longlegs with an unlimited timer. I remember that. You can do that. You can fight this fucker on like day 1. You thought it was a one-shot song? Yeah. It sounds one-shotty, but it's not. Pikmin that are shaken off after a joint has been de-haired will stay on the ground stunned for a few seconds and then get back up by themselves. However, Pikmin that get shaken off from an ordinary shake will not get up after being stunned. For both cases, the Pikmin will also ignore a leader that bumps into it, but will get up if whistled. Odd. If you remove all the hair from it but don't kill it, a little bit of its hair will regrow the next day. Good. The song is so fucking loud. Alright, this is a dog. It's going to the doggy bow wow fucking folder. Get in there? Get in there. All right. Who's next? We have one more row to go, chat. And a lot of these are fucking repeats, so we might get done with this one sooner than... I don't know. Should I tag on the Pikmin adventure? The enemies to this stream? We're almost done. We only got like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 more enemies, chat. And then we're done. Skeeter Skate. Hi. The Skeeter Skate. Also, this thing is a... That's a dog. That's a weird dog. Maybe. The Skeeter Skate, or Mizunubo, literally watery pond skater, is an enemy that appears in Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 4. It skims around on the surface of the water and attacks by shooting small jets of water at the Pikmin and leaders. It can be killed in one hit by throwing a Pikmin on top of it, much like a dwarf bullboard. Scientific name, Geridus clavomacula, family Spittersplatter. Attack, spit water at Pikmin. It's worth 2 sparklium. That's an arachnid? No. That is not arachnid. Arachnid looks cooler. Also, I think I made arachnid a cat? I think so. Anyway. Structural flaw, weak hide. The genius of this design is that it uses its habitat of water to fuel its spout attacks. It can spray 3 times on one tank. Top marks for efficiency. The most glaring downside is that it can't move whilst refueling. You think somebody would have realized that? Sorry, what a golden opportunity that presents to attack. Brittany's comments. Mostly what this thing does is suck up water and spit it out to attack. I completely hate it. It keeps getting in the way of collecting fruit. I need that fruit now. It's not like I asked anybody to wash it for me first. Try these comments. I have been watching this one, and I have a little bit of a theory as to how it skates on water without sinking. Ready for this? It's so busy getting from one place to place, it doesn't have any time to sink. Good. Louie's comments. The extremities cannot be used for food, but you can drink the liquid inside of it for a stimulating aperitif? That's just water, Louie. Louie's like, you can't eat it, but you can drink the water from out of it. And it's like, Louie, that's just water in there. It's just water with like insect goo in it. Whatever. All of ours know it. Skeeter Skate, Geridus clavomacula, Spitter Splatter family. It skates on water at high speed thanks to tiny hairs on the tips of its feet. These hairs are coated in ultra hydrophobic substance to minimize friction against the water's surface. Its long proboscis functions as a straw to take in water, which is stored in the balls, as well as to spout. Sorry, as a spout to use as a weapon against small insects. While taking in water, it also takes in microscopic plankton, meaning that it is prime means of defense and also its feeding mechanism. Good. Dalmo's notes. Clean water is a necessity for life. Sorry, for this water walking sweetheart. And a lot of it at that. In water soiled with oils, detergents, and other pollutants, it can lose the surface tension that it supports its specifically evolved feet and drown. This is an extraordinary creature that can only exist on such a water-rich planet. What do we got here? The Skeeter Skate moves quickly as if gliding on the water. Its main food is plankton, which it sucks up along with water, with its straw-like mouth. It is territorial and will shoot water at any small insects that pass nearby. Aye! Skeeter Skate. From Skeeter, slang for mosquito, and skate. Reference to the pond skater. What is this? Tatejima Mizunbo? Vertical stripes watery pond skater. And then Geridus clavomacula. Clavomacula could be derived from macula, part of the retina creatures used... Wait, what? From the part of the retina that creatures use to see with 20/20 precision. Possibly a reference to the Skeeter Skate's accurate shots while hitting targets. The internal name is Amembo. Amembo! Alright, what do we got? Water pond skater. Bottle pond skater. Water shooter. Water shooter. Regni do. Water piter. Wasserfitzler. Sorry, Flitzer. Wasserflitzler. Water dasher. Hydrospuzatore. Hydrosprayer. Aqua shooter. Hydrosquito. Trivia. The Skeeter Skate is the first tripedal creature in the series alongside the Quaggled Clobs. Good. Anyway, I'm going with dog for you. You seem like a weird fucked up dog creature, so you're going in the dog folder. Like, it could be a cat, but I'm mostly going with dog. Alright, next up is the Scutter Chuck. This fucking asshole. Hi, look at it. Hello there. This could be a cat. This could be a kitty cat. The Scutter Chuck, or Iboshi Tobashi, literally Iboshi launcher. What the fuck is an Iboshi? Is an insect-like enemy first encountered in Pikmin 3 and found again in Pikmin 4. Oh, I meant to turn the music up on accident. Shit. Yeah, found in Pikmin 4 and again in Pikmin 4. Sorry, Pikmin 3, Pikmin 4, and Hey Pikmin. This creature has a black water-like body. Sorry, wafer-like body with an orange underside. It has a habit of picking up certain objects, parenthetical, like crystal nodules and Pikmin. But it can pick up Pikmin? This thing can pick up Pikmin? Similar to Dweevils. It uses an odd shape to scoop them up and carry them around, and also for throwing its load at an approaching enemy. In Hey Pikmin, it is slightly smaller and is brown. It simply walks forward and then passes through certain crystals to pick them up, if it's not holding one already. It can also now crawl under them on the sides of platforms as well as above. Because they can crawl on the ceiling, they drop their crystals rather than throwing them when the player or the Pikmin are nearby. Neat. Scientific name. Oh dear lord. Deciduate? Crystallosum or Crystallosum secureless in the EU version. It's part of the Hevil family. Hevil. Attacks. Chuck crystal nodules. Chuck bomb rocks. Chuck my balls. How's that sound? There was worth 3 sparklium. Hello. Alf's comments. Also, what happened to its head? What do you mean? It evolved that way. It evolved to have the little rock in its head. So it can pick things up. Alf's comment. Structural flaw. Back. It carries a heavy crystal on its back to throw at enemies. And I knew going in that we would probably need rock Pikmin to break it. I worried that doing so would cause dangerous shards to explode outward, but fortunately my imagination proved to be deadlier than reality. A missed design opportunity, if you ask me. Brittany's comments. All that strength, and the best I can do is carry some giant crystals. A better idea would be carrying my stuff. If I could tame... Wait, hold on. It would throw my stuff all over, wouldn't it? Never mind. Good. Charlie's comments. They're like walking catapults. The way they hoist these crystals and launch them is as if they were mere pebbles. A crafty adversary might lure them into launching the stones at each other, or themselves. An adversary like me. Louie's comments. An acquired taste, but really quite addictive once you get used to it. No special preparation necessary. Olimar's comments. Scutterchuck, Hydrodeciderate, Crystallosum, Hevil family. Its main offensive strategy is to launch the crystal it carries on its back. Otherwise, it's completely defenseless. In most circumstances, it is a peaceful herbivore, whose diet consists primarily of moss. When in danger, however, it wastes no time defending its territory by breaking small rocks and hurling them at the threat. In order to ensure that its steady supply of rocks, which to defend itself with, it shares a habitat with calcified crushblat larvae, so it can make use of the shells they cast off each night. Good. What would Louie's Wonder effect be? Being able to eat having a giant expanding mouth that can eat whatever he wants in one bite. Would be Louie's Wonder effect. He would just eat everything. Hey Pikmin log. Its main offensive maneuver is to throw the crystal on its back. Without the crystal, it is defenseless. I've hypothesized that the males carry rocks and the females carry crystals, but I don't have any evidence to back that theory up. Dalmo's notes. Watching it move around on the very tips of its tippy toes is like watching a ballet. If you offer to be a dance partner for this little spiky-toed sweetie, it will leap high into the sky. I bet this agile creature will have no trouble sticking the landing. Translation of the Pikmin Garden bullshit. A shiny black flat bug that launches pebbles and other objects. It has well-developed antennae and cilia on its legs, which allow it to sense its surroundings, even in dark places. In order to secure pebbles, it coexists with other primitive creatures. Wow. It has a concave back, a gentle U-shaped depression rather. It can launch objects heavier than itself. Behavior. While mainly passive, it'll attack you if you get near it, blah blah blah. Yeah. It can also pick up and throw bomb rocks in Pikmin 4, which is quite scary. A single rock Pikmin can destroy the crystal when thrown at it, which will make it flinch and then run away, blah blah blah. Scutterchuck is a combination of scutter, which is similar to skitter, which in turn means to run around quickly, and chuck, referring to throw, like tossing rocks. Oh, I got my note. Also, swapping playlists. I'm gonna go back to the chill playlist really quick, yeah? Let's go do that really quick, shall we? We've been doing this one for about an hour. So let's swap to this one. Also, my voice is giving out. I apologize. It's my voice is like giving out faster than usual tonight. Again, I'm still kind of sick. I've been sick like all week and it sucks. I've been sick since New Year's. Literally on New Year's Day, I woke up and my fucking throat hurt and I was like, ugh. I'm slowly getting better, getting over it, but what is this? Eboshi, blah blah blah. What the fuck is this? Eboshi is a black lacquered headgear made of silk, cloth, or paper, originally worn by court nobles in ancient Japan. Yeah, and taboshi is from the verb tobasu, which could refer to fire, to hurl, or to launch. Okay. And then what is this? Harabiro ko hajiki, literally wide-bellied small flicker. Flicker. Crystallosum comes from crystallos, Latin for crystal. I fucking love this song. Alright, Eboshi Tabashi, blah blah blah. Rock throwing bug. What the fuck is this? Smidge Schmidt Flingmite. Lance talk, throw weave. It's a portmanteau of lance, throw, and etok, parenthetical reef. I see. Schluderkrabbler, catapult crawler. Lancia Querzo? Throw quartz. Querzo. Orb thrower beetle. Thrower beetle. There it is, just hanging out. If the fucking picture will load, hi. What a goofy little creature you are. And here it is in Pikmin, or sorry, Hey Pikmin? It's a cute little bastard, I will say. Alright, you are a cat. You're a little kitty cat, meow meow. Meow meow. Alright, what do we got? Now we have these sputtlefish. Oh. Hello. Hello, Spot. What the fuck is this thing? Is there a little octopus freak? Could be a dog. Could be a cat. We'll have to see, I guess, as they progress through here, but... Also, excuse me. While I stretch. Oh god, my bones. Oh, while I stretch. Oh, sputtlefish. Or Kawasumi, literally river cuttlefish, is a squid-like enemy with a flower-like protrusion atop of its head, found in Pikmin 3. These enemies can only be found underwater. They swim casually when not threatened. But upon the arrival of Pikmin, they will take an upright posture and swim toward them. They can lash out at Pikmin with their tentacles, grabbing and eating them one at a time. If attacked, one will release ink, which causes Pikmin to panic for some time until whistled away and they swim away. Ooh, I just bumped my cup, Jesus. The sputtlefish can also gradually heal if left alone once attacked. Scientific name, Pseudocephalopoda fluorescens. Squirdler family. Attacks, eat Pikmin, squirt ink. Good. Al's comments. Structural flaw, soft hide. Its tentacles are designed both for locomotion and to spray an obscuring jet of ink to cover its escape. Pikmin tend to panic when soaked in ink, so bail them out quickly. But you also have to chase after it quickly with any blue Pikmin you have on hand, or it will regenerate the damage you dealt. Though it's also almost a shame to defeat it, since it's so beautiful in motion. I kind of forgot this enemy existed, chat. Because yeah, these guys aren't in Pikmin 4. They are cool though, I like them. They're a cool looking enemy. Brittany's comments. It's like a flower that blooms in the water instead of on Earth. So elegant, so beautiful, so hungry for Pikmin. I guess every rose has its thorns. Charlie's comments. Maybe it's something to do with the low friction down there, but all these underwater creatures are so slippery. Good. The black ink it spouts whenever it feels threatened probably contributes to that. Come to think of it. Contributes. Not whatever the fuck I said. Louis comments. Drink the ink and then reduce over stovetop until thick and aromatic. Add meat. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, it says drain ink. I thought it said drain. Okay, like I thought Louis meant just just suck the ink out of it and then start cooking it, but no. Drain the ink and reduce over stovetop until thick and aromatic, and then add the meat. Simmer in the ink sauce until tender. So good you'll have to go back for seconds. That sounds delicious. Quick, chat, lyrics or no lyrics? Take your bets. Lyrics or no lyrics? All numbers comments. Sputtlefish. Pseudocephalopodia fluorescens. Squirtler family. Achieving a translucent... Also no lyrics, by the way. no lyrics. Achieving a translucent look without iridophores. Iridophores and featuring 2 tentacles instead of 8 are a signature characteristic of the Squirtler family. Its radial fins, resembling the petals of a flower, lend it a certain beauty as it swims, making it popular as an ornamental pet. It can heal light abrasions and cuts via photosynthesis through its symbiosis with zooxanthella? What the fuck is zooxanthella? Okay, Google. Okay, Google. What is a zooxanthella? Zooxanthella. What the fuck is a zooxanthella? A yellowish brown symbiotic dinoflagellate present in large numbers in cytoplasm of many marine invertebrates. There you go. There you go. Behavior. They are generally a passive creature, attacking only when Pikmin are nearby. If the player doesn't bother it, it won't bother them. They are overall very simple creatures with a quick but predictable lash attack, capable of snatching only 1 Pikmin at a time, and they eat relatively slowly. When in danger, however, a sputtlefish will release a cloud of ink, scattering any nearby Pikmin and propelling itself away from the fight. When it is not actively focusing on prey, it will slowly regenerate health while idling, and can fully regenerate within 60 seconds. Wow! It can easily be defeated with either 6 or 7 blue Pikmin. If all of them are able to latch onto the creature at the same time, they should all... It'll be dead before it can release ink. Oh no. Alright, is it really that weak? Is that weak of a creature? God. Okay. Good. Sputtlefish. The name is based off of spurt. Yeah, are you sure? Since it squirts ink to defend itself. And cuttlefish, the real-life animal that it resembles. A cuttlefish has 2 tentacles and a soft body, much like the sputtlefish. The sputtle part of the name could also be based off the real-life sputtle, an excretion produced by insects that functions as a paralytic defense. Never heard of that before. Good to know, though. Sputtle. Hello, what is this? Hanaika modoki, literally flower pseudo-cuttlefish. Pseudocephalopoda fluorescens. Pseudocephalopoda comes from pseudo and cephalopod. Fluorescens comes from fluorescence, a term used for flowers in the process of blooming. This describes its fins, as they resemble the petals of a blooming flower. Good, and it's kawasumi, internally. River cuttlefish? I can't pronounce this. Kretschwilering? Whatever the fuck. Real fake squids, yeah. Parenthetical sputtle and whatever the fuck, parenthetical ink. Sepiflora from sepia, parenthetical a genus of cuttlefish, and flower. And then Sputin Chiesteros, ink spitter. Hello. Fluorescence is the act of glowing, not blooming. I thought so, but that's what I was thinking too. But it's like, maybe it's like a different kind of, maybe fluorescent and fluorescence are 2 different things? Like fluorescent and fluorescence? Maybe, I'm not sure. Because yeah, usually I would think, no, isn't fluorescence like glowing? Does it have an O right here? Isn't there usually like an O in the word fluorescence? Like when it comes to glowing? Whereas this is like floor, maybe? I'm not sure. You got them backwards? Oh, okay, gotcha. Fluorescent is glow. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, fluorescent and fluorescence. Also, here's just a regular ass cuttlefish. just a regular ass. The little cuttlefish just hanging out. It's cute. Cute little freak. And here is the Pikmin fighting it. How tiny is it? Oh god, they're really small. Yeah, I completely forgot the enemy even existed. Completely forgot the enemy even existed. Look at them, they're cute. They're so cute and tiny. That's Captain Cuttlefish from Splatoon, yeah. Trivia. This Sputtlefish tentacle ends resemble leaves, and the top of his head resembles a flower, which are traits of Pikmin. Wow! What is this thing, chat? A cat? I don't know, a cat. You're a cute little cute little puppy. Cute little kitty. Do you need something, Toriel? I fucking love this song. It's so good. Anyway, next up is these swarming sheer grub. Here's these freaks. Not to be confused with the female sheer grubs or the sheer wigs or anything. These are swarming sheer grubs. They're green. Hi. The swarming sheer grub, or buriko, is a green sheer grub with red eyes found in Pikmin 3. It, in every way excluding size and color, resembles a female sheer grub. Swarming sheer grubs are known to follow Pikmin from a distance, and can distract an entire squad as a result. They move around in swarms at high speed, parenthetical the fastest of any known Mandiblord. They have no form of offense, but can move quickly, taking any Pikmin, attacking them with them. Once they come across any nectar, they'll consume it and grow in size. They can also hide under plants like Pikmin. Most swarms come in groups of 8. When they spot a salvageable object, such as a fruit or a pellet, or a victory macaroon, I forgot victory macaroons existed, or a carcass, they will jump and sit on top of it, weighing it down and thus making it require more Pikmin to carry. The larger they are, the more it will weigh. I have never seen that before. I have never seen this mechanic. Huh. Like, I knew they ate nectar? I've never seen them, like, weigh a treasure down. While they are an annoying hindrance to the player, they are easily defeated like any other type of Mandiblord. However, once a single member of the swarm is harmed, the rest will disperse and run away at very high speeds. It is advised to call all Pikmin back at this point, as they will attempt to chase the fleeing sheer grubs, only to end up getting themselves lost. Good. Scientific name, Himigea turba? Turba Mandiblord family. Yeah? Attacks, weighs down. I've never seen them weigh down an object. I've never fucking seen that. Also, give me a second, chat, while I stretch. Take a sip of my coffee. I'm going a bit slower now because I realize that we have plenty of time, so I don't need to be in as much of a rush. There's less new enemies in Pikmin 3 than I thought there were, so I don't gotta rush. I can take my time. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. Anyway. Strategy. The best strategy is to throw some non-winged Pikmin at them. And you should get at least 3 of them. Wait for them to come back, and then get them again. And then in the remix, this is let the baldy long legs kill them for you. Good. Al's comment, structural flaw, back. They use our numbers to hunt for fruit and nectar to try to get you separated from your Pikmin. We have to remember that we need numbers. We need numbers on our side too, or we can't fight back. Brittany's comments. I can forgive a lot of things in the animals, of the animals on this planet. Damaging my chute? Sure. Capturing the captain? Okay. But stealing fruit and nectar from the Pikmin? That's low. Charlie's comments. One way to defeat this enemy is to cut off his supply lines. That's the mode of attack these flying things use. They suck up nectar, weigh down pellets, and do whatever they can to keep our numbers low, and our troops starved. Louie's comments. Boil and swallow whole. Louie, that thing is bigger than your body. These things are larger than you. The real gastronomic joy of this creature is how smooth it goes down. Disgusting. Olimar's comments. Swarming sheer grub. Himigea turba Mandiblord family. In contrast to the more common variety of Mandiblords, it spends its entire life above ground without ever going below the surface. It hunts for food in packs, preferring to feed on nectar and fruit juice. Fruit juice. Oh, no, it doesn't say fruit juice. Fruit juice, since its jaws are too weak to capture prey. It grows quickly after feeding, but it has difficulty moving at that larger size. Hello, what do we got? What else do we got going on here? They are distinguished from the other sheer grubs with the word swarming because they move in a swarm. What is this? Buriko is a name given to the roe of the Japanese sandfish. The fuck is a Japanese sandfish? That thing. Whatever that is. Since fish roe is typically a large group of eggs, not entirely unlike the swarming sheer grubs. Similarly to the Mandiblords, the name ends in ko, literally meaning small. Yeah, we got Professor Layton twice in a row. Yeah, I don't know why. The shuffle is on. You know what? Here, fuck it. You know what? Here, fuck you. We're doing this. There we go. I'll manually pick one. I'm gonna play favoritism here. Good. Himigea turba. Turba is Latin for crowd. Internally, it shares the same thing with the female sheer grub, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Buriko. Bufpan Greenland? Whatever the fuck? Boof. A portmanteau of boof, eat grub. And pond, bridge. Swarming bridge eater. Swarm shear grub. Battle shear grub. What the fuck is this word? Fructophilic termite? Fructophilic. Ooh, yeah, boof. Oh yeah, look at... I've never seen this before, chat. Hold on, if it'll load. Yeah, look at that. I've literally never seen them swarm onto an object. I've only ever seen them consume, like, nectar. I've seen them, like, suck up nectar off the ground. I've never seen them, like, swarm onto an object. That's weird. I guess because I don't know, maybe I just get the stuff out of the way before they can grab it? Look at that shit. It's weird. Okay. Trivia. These are the only known enemies in the game that can increase the size. Sorry, that increase in size by consuming an item. When a swarming sheer grub gets on top of an object or drinks nectar, a munching sound can be heard. Good. Oddly, their corpses are very light and can be pushed very easily by having a leader walk into them. Neato. Anyway, you're a cat. You're going in the kitty cat folder, just like all the other sheer grubs. Every single one of them. Every sheer grub has been a cat so far. Alright, who's next? Here we go. Behemoth Fozbat. Hello. Look at that fucking freak. The Behemoth Fozbat, or Ubake Kagami, Giant Ghost Mirror, is a boss in Pikmin 3, and the second boss encountered in story mode, in the distant tundra. It is a large bioluminescent moth-like creature with massive orange wings, yellow eyes, and small stumpy limbs, and a large gaping whale-like mouth. This creature resides in dark caves where it renders itself completely invisible, which allows it to safely roam the cave undetected. When a leader approaches the Behemoth Fozbat, it lights up its entire body with bioluminescent hairs that glow pink. Upon lighting up, it will open its mouth to inhale ferociously, creating a powerful vortex that will trap Pikmin and the leader. After a few seconds, up to 5 will be inhaled into its mouth and become eaten. When distressed, it will also frantically flap its wings, releasing a cloud of toxic dust from the hairs that chokes nearby Pikmin and causes them to scatter around the room. The dust, however, is merely a temporary distraction and not lethal. After its defeat, the player unlocks Charlie as a playable character. There it is. Hi, what are you? Is this a cat too? The babies were cat. Is this also a cat? Like a weird fucked up flying kitty cat? It could be. I'm not sure though. Scientific name, Tectopervis Teromi. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, it's the exact same as the baby ones. Okay. Attacks, eat Pikmin, releases dust. Hi. No. It's got 8,000 HP. What do we got here? At the beginning of the game, Captain Charlie takes shelter in a cave where he finds larval Fozbats crawling on the cave floor. Whether or not he uses Yellow Pikmin to attack them, the Behemoth Fozbat will abduct him. He's not playable until he gets rescued. Al's comment, structural flaw, light sensitivity. It uses some powerful suction mechanism to vacuum up its prey, but what interests me is how it's nearly invisible in the dark. If I can replicate the effect, it could be huge for stealth systems on our ships. I'd also love to figure out how the captain managed to survive inside that creature for so long without food or water, but that's more of a biological problem, not my field. Brittany's comments, it looks mean, but it's not so tough in the light. Why do you think it moves so slowly? Did it get indigestion from trying to eat the captain? Maybe. Charlie's comments, this is the thing that swallowed me. It may play dirty, but I respect his willingness to use any trick in the book to win. I'd expect a rematch anytime. Sorry, accept a rematch anytime, rather. It was more comfy in its stomach than I expected. That's weird, but I'm glad my team pulled me out when they did. I owed them around the juice when we get back to Kopai. Louis comments, lightly bread and fry whole. Slather a brioche bun with some... remoulade? What? Remoulade? Whatever the fuck. Then top the fried beets with a handful of... Wait, rocket? Sorry, the European version says handful of rocket. What the fuck is rocket? A handful of arugula. Served with the... What the fuck is rocket? Is that what they... Sounds like it's like a fucking drug from Mass Effect. Not Mass Effect, fucking Fallout. Top it with a handful of rocket. What the fuck? That is so weird. Is that what they call the arugula? Apparently, I've never heard that in my life. A handful of rocket. Alright, Olimar's comments. Behemoth Fosbat. Tectopervis Terames Erodentia family. It is forced to live in darkness due to its extreme photosensitivity. The specialized chromatophores on its skin can absorb faint light sources to turn completely transparent. Its wings and spines are covered in mildly toxic scales that paralyze small insects until it can inhale them with a powerful vortex. Often, creatures that evolve in darkness have atrophied eyes and albinism, but that is notably not the case here. It does, however, share a tendency to only venture around at night with other cave dwellers. Good. Somebody in chat just posted, hold on. Rocket Eruca or arugula is an edible annual plant in the family of Brassicaceae. Uses a leaf vegetable for its fresh, tart, bitter, and peppery flavor. The other common names include garden rocket, as well as colewort rocket, racetta, racoli, and rugula. What the fuck? Rugula. I've never heard rocket in my life. I mean, I guess because one of the other spellings is like R-O-Q-U-E-T-T-E, which I guess sounds like rocket. So I guess R-O-C-K-E-T is just like a dumb way of spelling it. Sure, I guess. Anyway, behavior. The Behemoth Fosbat will remain unseen as it flies around the area. When a light is activated near it, it will fall to the ground, blind and helpless for a short time. When it tries to rise off the ground again, it will not instantly go into its invisible state, so it is vulnerable for a few seconds more. When its entire area is lit up, it will occasionally retreat to a wall to rest and gradually regenerate its life. If a Behemoth Fosbat has more threatening attacks than the previous boss, it can become visible and create a vortex in which Pikmin are trapped inside. From there, it will suck a few Pikmin into its mouth and they will be eaten. Pikmin trapped in the vortex can be whistled and saved. After being attacked, it will rise to spew out some poison like dust, which will choke Pikmin for a brief period of time but will not kill them. It can shake off enemies, blah blah blah. It regenerates HP, blah 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 blah, don't care. Okay, let's see. Strategy, you attack it. Expert strategy. A much quicker way to defeat the Fosbat involves using both leaders and distracting the boss while the Pikmin work. First, have the Pikmin destroy a few Fosbat pods and give them nectar. Then, go to the right of the cave entrance and there will be a climbing stick that leads up to the fragment pile. Instruct all your Pikmin to climb the stick and construct a bridge with the leaders to attract the Behemoth Fosbat. Once the Pikmin have brought all their bridge shards to the bridge, it should be long enough for one leader to throw the others across. Do so and follow it by throwing 20 yellow Pikmin up to them, and have the yellow Pikmin activate the car battery. This will instantly commence the second phase of the battle. Neat. I feel like I almost do that when I play, like not that fast, but like I usually go for the car battery right away anyway. I don't know. Maybe. Because I like lighting that cave up. The Fosbat can also be killed without turning on the main light. You have to continuously damage it, preferably with red Pikmin. Okay. The word Behemoth likely is a portmanteau of vehement, which is to exaggerate, referencing the boss's wide variety of colors and bizarre facial expressions, and behemoth, which means enormous, referencing the boss's size. It also contains the word moth, referring to how it looks like it's a moth. Good. And then we got fucking Uman Kokakure, how the fuck you pronounce this shit? Yellow pattern hider. Same shit as this that we saw earlier, blah blah blah. Giant ghost mirror. Broidunor. Literally crush black, which means brood. Okay. Yeah? Wait, what? It means brood apparently. Okay, weird. Megaloom. Combination of mega and lumen. Fantastrello. Portmanteau of Phantasma, parenthetical phantom, and Pipistrello, parenthetical bat. Thank you so much for playing my game. What do we got? Anything new? There's a gift down here. we got a fancy gift for this one. Oh, hi. Here's Charlie. Here's Charlie climbing out of his fucking mouth. Hello. Oh god, my throat. Shit, I'm dying. Oh god, I'm dying. Click on this. Hold on. I'm tabbing out, doing things. Yeah, hi, Charlie. Na na na. Na 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 na. I like how it says the creature being attacked by Pikmin. There it is, the creature. Good. Trivia. The Behemoth Fosbat is the first airborne boss in the Pikmin series, and the third to have an actual younger form. If the juvenile Fosbats are caught in the vortex of the big one's attack, they will duck and cover to avoid being eaten themselves. Although it is recommended... Go away, Kabu. Although it is recommended to have the large light activated, it is possible and time consuming to beat it without it. Blah, blah, blah. It is actually possible to see the boss's silhouette while it is invisible if the player looks at it with a Copi pad. The Behemoth Fozbat is one of the only creatures in the series that have proper eyelids. Good. Fucking beautiful. Anyway, you're a cat. Your babies are cats, you're a cat. You're like a weird fucked up like wow. You hide around, you skulk around in the night. You're a kitty cat. You go meow meow. Next up is the Waddlepuss. Ooh. Look at this little fucker. I love this thing. It's dumb. Look at this little fucker. That could be a dog. This thing could be a dog. Or a kitty cat, but I'm leaning more toward dog currently. The Waddlepuss. Or Awadako. Awadako Bubble Octopus is an enemy encountered in Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 4. Waddlepusses are small purple octopus-like creatures with several yellow pores covering their back. They have green eyes with a small O-shaped mouth that hides a large yellow pore. Wait, what? Oh, their mouth does hide a pore, I guess, sure. The Waddlepuss is also an aquatic enemy that can be encountered underwater as well as on land. Waddlepusses are generally calm enemies. They are always found sleeping and wake up only when Pikmin or leaders are nearby. Once disturbed, the Waddlepuss will inflate itself and slowly waddle toward the leader and their Pikmin. If Pikmin are lashed onto the Waddlepuss when it inflates, they will be thrown off of it. Once inflated, the Waddlepuss can shoot out a stream of bubbles from either its mouth or the pores on its back. These bubbles do not harm any Pikmin or leaders, but rather trap them inside. The bubbles will eventually pop, but the player can prematurely pop them by throwing Pikmin at them. Scientific name: Opistuthidae? Iacubula. From the Flobber family. Hello, Flobber. Its attacks are blowing bubbles and puffing up. It's worth 5 sparklium. Alf's comment: structural flaw and weak hide. When other creatures draw near, it emits bubbles from nozzles out of its outer covering. The bubbles don't last long, but you can hit them with Pikmin to pop them early. Though the bubbles trap creatures, it does not seem interested in eating its catches. Maybe this is its idea of play? If so, it can be a dangerous game for its playmates. Brittany's comments: I admit it, I'm guilty of getting caught in their bubbles deliberately. I love floating in the air, getting a bird's eye view of this planet. Hang on. Oh, Alf wanted to tell me that the Copi already does that for us. He has no sense of romance. Charlie's comments: the worst thing this thing could do is jail you inside of one of his bubbles that spews from the holes. Although, what the fuck is this song and why is it so loud? Oh, it's from Tingle's Rosie Rupee Land or whatever the hell. Shush, go away. Tingle's freshly picked whatever the fuck. Balloon Trip of Love, that one. Yeah, you get caught. Getting caught is pretty bad, since unlike a regular cell, I need help from an outsider to escape. Sorry, from outside to escape. Have you escaped from a regular cell before, Charlie? Louis comments: perfect for make-ahead meals. Marinate the boiled meat in balsamic vinegar and chill for a few hours. The longer you let it sit, the richer the flavor. Olimar's comments: Waddlepuss. Opistuthidae. Iacubula. Flobber family. Its eyes and stubby feet make it look like an octopus, hence the name, but is closer in anatomy to a starfish. It's nocturnal and sleeps by day, but stays alert for approaching predators, which it drives off by puffing itself up and releasing bubbles. Closer research suggests that the true purpose for the bubbles is to protect its eggs during spawning season. Dalmo's notes: this accomplished napper can snore away a whole day, but just watching the peaceful look on its snoozing face conveys a feeling of contentment. Also, if you get up close enough, it can blow bubbles that'll envelop you. Have a fun float. It's like dreaming. Pikmin Garden translation: an octopus-like starfish that blows bubbles from its mouth and body. It is star-shaped with a round body and 5 radial arms. It lives mainly near water, but can also be active on land. It releases bubbles and it has an elastic body. And 12 organs for releasing bubbles. Good. Behavior: it is generally a passive creature unless you get near it, and it will sleep in one position. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it's not really... The Waddlepuss is of moderate size and moves very slowly, making an easy target in battle. Also, again, it can't kill your Pikmin. It's just kind of a cute little freak that is a hindrance sometimes. Waddlepuss is a portmanteau of waddle, which means moving while swaying left to right, and octopus. Bubble octopus, puffy octopus, Fukuradako. Opistuthidae. Bula comes from and bula, Latin for throw in bubble, respectively. Okay. Didn't the song play earlier? It sure did. Awa Dako, Bubble Octopus. Booble Crab. Bubble Lobe. Puble, portmanteau of Pulbe, parenthetical octopus and Bule Buble. Pluster Medusa, puffed up Medusa. Bulpo. Bulpo Sputore. Bubbler. Beauty Hero. Alright. Let's see. Here's some fun. Oh, here's a good picture of its face. Oh. Close up of a wattlepus. Hello, you cute creature. Here's one just hanging out. Going, ooh. Ooh. They're cute little fuckers, these things. Trivia. An interesting thing to note is that its bubbles will not pop if swarmed by winged Pikmin. Instead, it will keep rising further and further up. Regardless of how high the bubble goes, the Pikmin will not die. Odd. It should be noted that the Wattlepus in Beastly Caverns is weaker than the other ones for some reason. Odd. Okay. Anyway, you're a doggy. You're a little cute little puppy. Go in the dog folder. Alright, how many more do I have? We have the Whip Tongue Bulborb and the White Spectral Lids, and that's it. Oh no, sorry, and also Yellow Spectral. Okay, only 3 more, chat. Here's this fucker. Finally, a Bulborb. A new Bulborb in Pikmin 3. Took us 4 hours to get to a Bulborb. Here's the Whip Tongue Bulborb. I kind of want to go with dog immediately for this thing. It's giving off, you know, it's giving me doggy vibes. Yeah, Whip Tongue Bulborb, or Pero Chappy. Literally slurping Chappy, is an enemy in Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 4. It is a member of the grub dog family, but is different from the others in that it has a long tongue that uses to slurp up Pikmin. Its tongue can catch up to 5 Pikmin at once, somewhat like an Emperor Bulblax, but quicker and much less destructive. It has a brown face, much in contrast to the paler face of the Bulborb, with a long snout at the end of the tongue that it comes out of, as well as a distinctive white body with black spots and blue eyes. No dwarf mimic exists, and the creature only gains its tongue after its second molt. Ew. Pero, yeah, pero. Scientific name, Oculus longolingula. Yeah, longolingula. Grub dog family. Attacks, slurps up Pikmin. It's worth 12 sparklium. Alf's comments. Structural flaws, eyeballs, and back. This model has a surprising feature. I'm very impressed at the speed at which it employs this long, flexible tongue. Though I'm also dismayed at its unnerving wakefulness and the difficulty we seem to have in sneaking past it. Hello, I love this song. Hold on. Turn it up. Turn this one up. Fucking love this song. Brittany's comments. Not a fan of this one's style. Too plain, too beige, and too big. Where's the little version of this guy? It's gotta have one, right? Though maybe not. After all, I don't have a little version of myself. And for some reason, in the European version, they replace guy with one. Who knows why? Charlie's comments. That long tongue isn't just a sensory organ, it's a deadly weapon. It uses that thing like a pro. I tried some exercises to see if I can get my tongue to do that, but I kept biting it by accident. It's good. Always in the same place, too. I hate that. Louie's comments. Pat the tongue dry and then coat all the sides with a spicy dry rub of your choice. Grill over high heat until the outside is perfectly crisped. Again, never had tongue in my life. I've never consumed tongue. Is it good? I mean, people eat it, but like, is it good? I feel like it'd just be spongy. Wouldn't it be like really spongy and gross? Maybe if you cook it, it isn't? I don't know. I'm taking a sippy. Olimar's comments. Whip tongue Bulborb. Oculus longolingula grub dog family. Instead of gnashing jaws usually found in its related species, it uses an extensible, viscous tongue to capture prey. Even before it opens its mouth, it's recognizable by its tapered snout and black spots against its white bag. Some theorize that it evolved this long tongue to snatch prey drawn to high blooming flowers, but others point out that no infant specimens have ever been seen, suggesting a radically different biological branch. It has only recently been reclassified as part of the grub dog family. Weird. Tongue isn't great, yeah, is it not good? Have you had it before? Like, I'm not adverse to trying it, but it's like, just thinking about it, it just seems like, I don't know, it's gonna be all spongy and shit. Like chewy. Dalmo's notes. Its narrow snout housed an amazing prehensile tongue. It sets its sights and slurps its target right up. The sweet little bean uses this marvel of evolution with great skill. Any creature with a dexterous tongue like that is unlikely to ever go hungry. Behavior. This Bulborb species attacks with a long, flexible tongue, which allows it to quickly devour Pikmin from much greater distances than other members of the GrubDog family. It does not sleep when unaware of the presence of Pikmin. Instead, it will rummage around the ground and sniff, much like a dwarf Bulborb. When the leader or a Pikmin is nearby, it will quickly shuffle toward them. If the Pikmin are standing within attack range, it will launch its tongue outward as a means of consuming them. Up to 5 can be snagged at one time. However, if a Pikmin is standing beside it or attacking its feet, it will lap up individual Pikmin one at a time, at a slightly slower pace than normal Bulborbs. Just like other GrubDogs in Pikmin 3, it can temporarily be incapacitated by throwing Pikmin directly at its eyes. Chat, did they get rid of that in Pikmin 4? Did they get rid of the mechanic where you can throw Pikmin at their eyes? And because I like never did that. Even in Pikmin 3, I never did it. But in Pikmin 4, I also never tried it. And like, does the mechanic still exist in Pikmin 4? Where you can like knock their eyes out? Or whatever the hell? I'm not sure. It can be quite the dangerous foe. A surprisingly effective strategy is to charge at it from the front with 35 rock Pikmin. Oh? Take your squad and let it catch sight of you, and then as it approaches, get ready. Start throwing your rock Pikmin in its face. You'll stun it. Okay, yeah. Neat. Another method which only needs one Pikmin is using a bomb rock. Luckily, the bombs can be found in a dirt mound. It will try to eat the Pikmin but get the bomb rock instead. Oh, okay, neat. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that mechanic, as we learned earlier. Apparently when enemies eat Pikmin holding bomb rocks, they just take the bomb rock? Seems to be the common thing that happens, like the Pikmin tend to survive? Which I wasn't aware of, so... Whip Tongue Bulborb. Whip Tongue is a combination of whip and tongue. Whip and nene. Slurping Chappy. What is this? Shitanaga Deme Madara. Spotted long-tongued bug-eye. Oculus Longolingula combines longa and lingula. Lingua, rather. Latin for long and tongue, respectively. Slurping Chappy. Pero Chappy. Chappy is Japanese name for Bulborb. Chabby, blah, blah, blah. Zweep Tongue Bulborb. Switch Tongue Bulborb. Worm Tongue Bulborb. Bulborb is a French name, blah, blah, blah. Zungen Punktoffer. Tongue Dot Beetle. Tongue Bulborb. Linguoid means that has a tongue. Okay. Whip Tongue Chappy. Anteater Bulborb. Bulbo. Okay, hi. Look at it. Look at that weird little fucker. God, they are freaks. Seconds away from disaster right here. This photo. Seconds away from disaster. Oh, here's an up-close picture with his tongue out. Ugh. Here's a dead one. Here's one slurping up a freak. In Pikmin 4, some carrots. If the fucking image will load better. It's like a horse mouth almost. It's almost a fucking horse mouth. God, that's so weird. It's fucking cursed. I hate it. Trivia. Let's see. It is the only adult Bulborb not to have a dwarf mimic. It's a Borzoi, yeah. I'm definitely going for dog on this one, but... This enemy is arguably one of the most advertised enemies in Pikmin 3, with the others being the Armored Maudad, Pyroclasmic Slooch, Peckish Aristocrab, and the Medusa Slurker. Unlike its other GrubDog relatives, it may not be nocturnal, as it is found awake in the wild, similar to the Spotty Bullbear in Pikmin 2. However, in the tropical wilds, it has been seen scavenging for Pikmin during the sunset. This suggests that Whip-tongued Bulborgs are Cathameral? They are active at both day and night. This is confirmed by the nighttime activity in Pikmin 4. I never heard that word before. Cathameral? Cathameral. Never heard that word before. Alright, anyway, you're a dog. You want a dog, you go bow wow. With your big old tongue and your Borzoi face. Borzoi. And now we have the white Spectralid. We did the red ones earlier, now we have white and yellow left, and then we're done with Pikmin 3, chat. Hello. White Spectralids. Or Shiro Shijimi, literally white Lycanid are small butterfly creatures in Pikmin 2 and 3, acting as new versions of the things from Pikmin 2, blah blah blah. Pretty much all the same shit from the red Spectralid, except for they have different color. This one has white wings with a purple and black circular pattern on the tips for the top wings and without purple ones on the bottom wings. Unlike other Spectralids, this type of Flutterby drops nothing. To compensate, it is found near the landing site of the blue Pikmin, meaning the retrieval does not normally take much time. This is a good, parenthetical, albeit slow way for players to farm seeds without needing to stray away into more dangerous zones. Oh god, Fenestari Alba Prismatis? Alba Prismatis, Flutterby family. Attacks, none. Weak hide. There's a saying that a tiny design adjustment can cause huge cascades of change elsewhere in the project. This makes you wonder what effect our presence here has had on this planet. Brady's comments. You'd think that with wings like that, it could float away on the slightest breeze. Maybe it's working really hard to stay where it is. If that's the case, it could have fooled me. Charlie's comments. It's a flighty one, in both senses of the word. But even if it could stay still, I don't think I have the heart to unleash my steely fist against the poor thing. Louis' comments. Remove the wings. Sorry, I just like going from Charlie, who's like, man, he's like, I couldn't punch this thing, to Louis just being like, rip its fucking wings off and eat it. Remove the wings and drop straight into the deep fryer. Cook until golden or until an enticing aroma starts to sting your eyeballs. Serve immediately. Olimar's comments. White Spectralids, Fenestari Alba Prismatis, Flutterby family. It is remarkably similar to its unmarked brethren, but the telltale wing patterns and lone pair of hind legs give it away. It sticks to its own habitat for the most part, though it may fly away to reach a flower or escape a bullblacks. It will soon return to its home. The white variety gathers no nectar. Sorry, I'm like wiggling in my seat. But sometimes can be found carrying a pellet. Dalmo's notes. In the same way it stops on a petal while flitting around the garden filled with flowers in bloom, it will alight without hesitation on things like a sleeping bullboard. What an audacious little daredevil. Strategy, attack it. Let's see. Lycanid, pattern white, Fenestari, Alba Prismatis. Alba is Latin for white. Neat. White Spectralid, same. White clam butterfly. And there it is. Here's some yellow ones too. They're just hanging out. What are they talking about? What kind of a conversation are they having? There's the main menu at Pikmin 4. Trivia. The white Spectralids are the only Spectralids in Pikmin 3 that don't appear in mission mode. Anyway, this is a cat. They're talking about taxes. Yeah, is that what they're talking about? Who do they pay taxes to, chat? They're butterflies. Who are they paying taxes to? And finally, yellow Spectralids. Wow. What a lovely thing to end on. We're not done yet, though. We still have to go check out the rock and winged Pikmin. Yellow Spectralids. What is this? Shijimi. Literally yellow Lycanid. Sorry, Lycanid. Is it Lycanid? No, it's Lycanid. Yeah, Lycan would be like werewolf or some shit. Is it Lycae? Lycanid, not Lycan. Lycae. Are small butterfly-like creatures in Pikmin 3 and 4. Blah, blah, blah. Compared to other Flutterbees, they have yellow wings with a black outline and a black dot exclusive to the bottom wings. They're cute little fuckers. Fenestari Juano? Juano Prismatis? Flutterby family. One Sparklium? Alf's comments. Its only defense mechanism is a swift, erratic flight. If you can catch it when it's stationary, it's easy to take down, but there's no point unless you're desperate for nectar. What's different here? Oh, defense is spelled differently, okay. Brady's comments. If the color yellow could fly, it would be this animal. It's so thin and papery that it's hardly anything apart from the color. I think I like to fly, but maybe if I had to give up all my substance. Jaundice is yellow, yeah. Or like Jean, like the name Jean. Oh, my neck. What is this? Charlie's comments. This one's okay. Sorry, it's okay as the wildlife on this planet goes. It's a nice shade of yellow, but it's not as perfect as the color of my rubber ducky. Louis comments. For a tasty appetizer, dip the wings in batter and fry. One can also be used for seasoned stews and soups. Remember to first remove the bitter innards. Olimar's comments. Yellow spectralids, Fenestari, fucking Jono prismatis, Flutterbee family. The primary morphological difference for these spectralids is the eye-like spot on its hind wings. When crossbred with red spectralids, the offspring has a 25% chance of inheriting these spots on orange-colored wings. Would this count as a new subspecies? Maybe. Probably. Dalmos notes. After flitting all over the place, the winged beats of the little spectralid can cause a tornado on the other side of the world. Or some have said, well, those people are stupid. What I wonder is how much influence did these charmers have on on our being on this planet right now? What time is this? This is 7 a.m. This is 7 a.m. Animal Crossing GameCube. Behavior. It fucking flies around. Lands on shit. Yellow Lacanid. Blah, blah, blah. Monkile Shijimi. Fenestari Jono prismatis. Jono is similar to Jean, which is French for yellow. Na, 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 na. Behavior is a butterfly, yeah. There it is. There's them hanging out on that thing again. Oh, by the way, everybody, it is currently 4:20 on the stream timer. It is once again that magical time of the night. You have 1 minute to make a wish. I repeat, it's 4:20 on the stream timer. You can make a wish. Also, this is a cat. Make a wish, everybody. And that is the last enemy, new enemy anyway, from Pikmin 3. So we got Pikmin 4 has a whole host of new freaks to check out. Again, there's a decent amount in there, but a lot of repeats. But there is a decent amount. So what we're gonna do? How many? Actually, how many? What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, jump scare, 27, 28, there's a decent, yeah, there's enough in there. I was just counting to make sure there'd be enough in there for me to, like, you know, like how long the stream might be for Pikmin 4, but it'll probably be longer than this one, or of, like, similar length. There's a lot of fuckers in Pikmin 4, there sure is. Again, though, remember, a lot of them are, like, repeats. And then, of course, I feel like fucking Hey Pikmin might take the longest. Well, it might take the longest, but also it might not, because, like, how much does it actually write about these? Do you think? Like, how much information is there about these damn things? Compared to, like, you know, what the fuck is this thing? What is a what is a bump limp? There's so many. I don't know. But here's the question now. Well, here, let's go do the Pikmin first here. Let's go do the Pikmin. Let's see, Pikmin. And then here's the question. Do I try to, like, shove the Pikmin Adventure enemies in here, or do I give it? Do we give a shit about the Pikmin Adventure enemies? Do I care? They're just robot versions of the fucking shit from the main game. Let's see here, though. So next up, we have Rock Pikmin and Winged Pikmin, chat. Here's the two new fellas. Here they are. Now, in case you missed it last time, red was dog, yellow was cat, blue was dog, purple was dog, white was dog. Now we have Rock and Winged. What are we doing here? What do we got going on? Let's see. Rock Pikmin are dark gray, shaped like rocks, and have purple flowers. They're present in Pikmin 3, Pikmin 4, Hey Pikmin, and Pikmin Blue. Their hardiness allows them to destroy obstacles, attack enemies through a powerful direct impact, and being resistant to being crushed or stabbed. And then there's the Winged Pikmin. They are pink and have wings, large blue eyes, and purple flowers. They're present in Pikmin 3, 4, Hey Pikmin, and Pikmin Bloom. They can fly over water, low barriers, allowing them to take shortcuts when carrying, as well as making it harder for enemies to attack them, but their attack strength is lower than other Pikmin types. What are these? Chat's saying Rock is dog. Yeah, I'm kind of potentially agreeing with that. Because they're hardy. You toss them around. You toss them around and they bump into shit like big old dumb dogs. Don't throw your dogs, chat. But you know what I mean. And then Winged Pikmin could be cats, yeah. They flit around and shit. I mean, they could be dogs, too. Winged Pikmin could be. They could be doggies. They could both just be dogs. Maybe. The rock Pikmin that were definitely here. I'm definitely putting you in the fucking dog folder. Toss the puppy? No, don't toss the puppy, chat. Do not toss puppy. Always throw dogs? No, don't. And then winged Pikmin. Yeah, I'll go with cat. You can be a kitty cat. Because again, it's kind of like, you know, they like to be high up in the air and shit, like fucking yellow Pikmin. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? I will save you as a kitty cat, a little meow meow. And then all we have left are ice Pikmin. Oh, and glow Pikmin. I forgot about glow Pikmin. Ice and glow Pikmin are still left for Pikmin types. But yeah, good. Good. So I guess that's all of those. Is this Hat in Time? This is Hat in Time music, yeah. This is the Alpine Skyline Time Rift? Yeah. Is it what this song is? Let's check out what the totals are right now, shall we, really quick? Let's see. If I check out the old folder, what do we got? Let's see. The cat folder currently has 69. Nice. Entities in it. And the dog folder has 41. So, still quite the lead on the cats there. Quite the lead on the kitty cats going on there. Again, a lot of that is due to all the fucking dweevils and the spectral lids and shit, but... Ah, my head's itchy. I wonder why Pikmin Adventure isn't included here anywhere. I guess because it's a different game? Maybe? I'm not sure. Alright, well I'm probably gonna head to bed then, chat, because I don't think I feel like doing Pikmin Adventure right this second. But next time when we come back... next time, I think we're gonna fucking... Well, not I think, sorry, we're going to do Pikmin 4. Obviously, and then we'll be getting ever closer to being done with this shit. We are almost done with the Pikmin CatDog bullshit. Which again, I'm enjoying this. What should I do after this one, do you think? Because we did Pokemon CatDog. We got Pikmin Cat. What should I do next? Hollow Knight CatDog? Dark Souls CatDog? Mario CatDog? We'll see again. Maybe we have plenty of time to think. We still got at least 2 more streams of this. I got 2 more games to do, but Mario. Yeah, I do really want to do Mario CatDog. Yeah, I do want fucking Mario CatDog. I really like to do that. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight because we got done with what we needed to do. But thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm letting the music fade out because I like this song. Go play Bug Fables, chat. go play Bug Fable. It's a very good what about Bug Fables CatDog? What if I do Bug Fables Kitty CatDog? Maybe. We'll see. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. If you did, or if you missed a stream, or if you're looking for something else to watch, you can check out the YouTube channel. It is the same as the Twitch name. It's just Ojaxer. Hi. That's me. You are right now? What do you mean you are? Well, you're buying Bug Fables right now? Good. Go buy it. Go play it. Unless you mean you're playing it already, in which case, good. Keep playing it. What the hell did I just say before I cut myself off? Oh, yeah. There's links to shit. If you're watching on Twitch right now, there's links to the YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube right now, there's links to the Twitch. And if you're watching on either of the 2 places currently, there are links to the Discord. You can join that. Get notified of whenever I go live. You can send me suggestions for games you want to see me play, or mods of games you want to see me play, and or even suggestions for a CatDog you want to see me do. You want to see me do another stupid fucking CatDog like this for some stupid game? Go for it. I'll probably do it. Anyway, today was Sunday. Again, in case you haven't been paying any goddamn attention, we're doing these every single Sunday. So next Sunday will be the next Pikmin CatDog stream. But tomorrow, on Monday, we're going to play some more of the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC. We're doing the post DLC stuff right now. Like, we're just doing the new stuff available to us, plus, like, you know, Pokedex filling. We're trying to fill up our Pokedex, basically, is what we're doing now in that game, which is pretty fun. I've been enjoying it. And then Tuesday, no stream. We're going to watch the second half of Season 1 of Avatar The Last Airbender, though, in the Discord on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, we'll do more Celeste. Cool? Cool. All right, then. That's going to be it for tonight. Thank you. Thank you very much for watching. And as always, have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good whatever time of day it might be for you when you're watching this. And I will see you next time. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Do you think Agatha and Louis would be friends? Like, they're both, like, bug freaks, right? Like, do you think they would be friends, or would they just, like, fucking hate each other? Like do you think they fucking hate each other, or would they be friends? Because they're both bug freaks. They're both obsessed with them. Louis wants to eat them, though. Well, does he? He wants to eat them, but also, he, like, wants to... They would hate each other, somebody in chat says. Good.